rapping, sipping yakking. There's no reruns, there's new shows, so what's happening? MMA Jeff got the bookies tapping. Mike Kim is the captain, the way we go. Subhuman like Gaucho, so now you know. Joe T got the recipe and we all cooking. Granny's wearing your sister's panties and we all looking. It's the Sports Betting Brothers, Sports Betting Brothers, Sports Betting Brothers, Sports Betting Brothers, Sports Betting Brothers. Super duper Sports Betting Brothers.
Let's get ready to rumble!
Go time! What up, and welcome in to Saturday Sports with the boys here. I got MMA Jeff, Fanatical Jim. It's time to make some money, boys. Tap in, call it overtime, call it whatever you want, but roll your sleeves up. We got to go to work, fellas. We got a big card here, 13 fights on this card. I don't believe we've had any cancellations. We got a bunch of pork chops out there, a lot of missed weight cuts out there. We'll talk about that. We're going to look at the UFC playbook. Before we do that, though, let's see how the fellas are doing. MMA Jeff, how you doing?
I'm doing good. Surprised with the lack of respect for the weight cuts that we didn't get any cancellations. I'm jacked up about that. Certainly, we got 13 fights. As everyone's talking about, this seems like a lower caliber card, but I'm still excited. I think we're going to cash. I'm looking forward to it.
How about our guy, Fanatical Jim? Fanatical Jim, up bright and early, releasing the Formula F1 Racing with Fanatical Jim out there posted on the post tab. How you feeling, Jim?
Feeling tired, Mike. up late last night, breaking down or actually watching F1, and then now, up early and breaking it down. I'm watching Cage Warriors right now, and we have UFC and F1 later, so there's a lot going on. But yeah, looking forward to this card. It seems like there's a lot of huge lines that will be really interesting to see how they play out.
Should be a lot of fun. I know our guy Gaucho is here. There he is. He's ready to roll. Some internet. He's ready. Rocking. Are you ready? So you ready to rock this card?
Yeah, I am. Fucking having some internet issues, so I'm still working on that. But hopefully we'll get it sorted out here. It's very annoying. I can't really see you guys. You're breaking up a little bit, so hopefully this is all coming through.
I'll tell you, I had to do the full-out hard reset yesterday. The lag was terrible yesterday. 30 minutes. I had to shut everything down, reset it, and get it ready to roll. But hopefully we're ready to roll as we get into it. Shout out to all you guys in the chat there, rocking with us early. It's an early card, but you guys certainly know, rain, sleet, or snow, sports money's good to go. Stop Geo's here. I got Joe T in the house. He's going to put some action in there. Make sure you guys do put your action in the chat. We see Flea Mathis is here. We won't stop up in the house. Michael B's here, and Tarek B ready to rock. Appreciate you guys here. We're going to ask you to smash that thumbs up button. Then we're going to pop open this UFC playbook, and we're going to start talking through this UFC fight card. All right. Bobby Max in the house. He says, good afternoon. I'm fired up and ready to go. Been on a heater so far today. Cashed another no gift. Just a minute ago, this one cleared by only 8 seconds. It's all good, though. Data Delps here. Michael B says, Gators -3. Lay it. This +3.5 at Bama should come back to a neutral court around a pick. Let's go. Do I sound muffled? Sounds like I sound muffled? We're figuring it all out here together. What am I on the wrong mic? Yep.
That sound a little muffled.
Let's see here. We'll get it right. We'll get it all figured out together. Let me see. Let me see.
Oh, he said it's better. He's not even talking, Silent Rob.
I sound better when I'm not speaking, huh?
Oh, yeah, that's better.
There we go. Got to get we're backstage. Nobody said anything. It's all good there.
Yeah, when I jumped on, you were breaking up, but I thought it was just me. I guess everybody's having problems today.
Like I said, I had the problems yesterday. I had to give it the full reset, but yeah, I see you a little glitchy there as well. We'll get through it. We'll fight through it. It's a lot of people apparently using the internet across the country today. So you guys know the deal. We're going to pop open this UFC playbook. We're going to talk about these fights. We busted down, I think there's over 30 plays and predictions, sides, totals, and comments that we laid out there this week with this playbook. And hopefully you guys are utilizing it. We'll pop it open. We'll get her up on screen, and we'll start talking about these fights that are going to start sooner than later. So let's go. Let me do just that. Present. I'm going to share the screen. I'm going to get this open. And first of all, let's just honor and recognize maybe one of the best graphics I've ever put together. Right there. I think screams money. Screams money. And speaking of money, Subhuman gave us the Judice breakdown here on First Strike. A little Duben Judice action, boys. Let's go. Jeff, talk to us about this fight. I see Sub's kind of flickering in and out, so we'll wait for him to get back. He's back. We'll see if he's back officially. I'm going to send out a tweet here real quick.
Yeah, Sub gave the prep. I'll let him talk about it since it was his play. Go ahead, Sub. You want to take us on this first one?
Oh yeah, sorry, I'm fucking in and out. I'll try, and if this doesn't work, I'm gonna go fuck with my modem. Yeah, I mean, I have a fucking boatload of money on Carli Judice. I would be lying if I said I wasn't nervous. This line movement, I mean, I think it's just all wrong. But I guess we'll see. I think Duben is not long for the UFC. I think she's trash. I think all that she has is a bit of power, and it's not even that she has good striking. She just has good power, you know, for a woman in this weight class. I'm hoping that Judice tests her wrestling early. I think her wrestling and grappling, Duben's wrestling and grappling, that is, are extremely low level, and I think Judice can have her way with her on the feet, but I think it would be even easier on the ground. Yeah, I mean, I told you guys I had a max bet on her minus 340 earlier in the week. We had a crazy shift in line movement. It only lasted like, I don't know, maybe an hour or so, but it got all the way down to like minus 200 at one point. I put another 4 units at minus 225. I've got her, you know, inside the distance. I've got her parlayed a lot. It'd be a terrible way to start out the night if she was to lose, but I do think it's very unlikely, and I don't know. We'll see.
All right, I got to say I'm on the opposite side. I don't think Duben's any good, but from a price perspective, I don't think Judice is very good either. So I actually went with the value. I got Duben at plus 280 and then plus 305, I think it was, earlier in the week. I did put and I sprinkled a ridiculous parlay. I put Duben in under 2.5 rounds was like plus 875. And then I put a quarter unit there on the screen. Duben round 1 KO was plus 1,400. Again, not that I'm high on Duben. I'm just not as high as Judice as Sub is, and I don't think she's worth that money. The parlay was 848. Duben and under.
Yeah, I was telling Jeff earlier too. I mean, we don't want to spend all night on this fight, but like I don't think there's value on that money line for Duben, but I don't mind that round 1 KO at 14-1. I think that's kind of her win condition here. And at 14-1, like how wrong can you be? So I totally get that 100%.
Jim, where you at?
I mean, I can make it quick. I got no bet, and that might be the first. I couldn't get there or anything. You know, there were significant strikes I looked at. They're over 100 now for Judice, and I don't want to get involved on that.
Yeah.
The decision, if Duben can tire in round 3 and Judice can win, to their point, Duben can knock her out in round 1. I mean, this could go. There's so many different ways this can go. You know, even the money line on Judice, I wasn't really thrilled with. I didn't want to parlay anything. I really didn't want to get there on this fight anywhere, so I'm passing completely. And I hate to do that in the first fight, but I don't have any look that like excites me on it.
Yeah, if it's still there on Bet Online, they opened up 90.5 significant strikes, and I did take some over on Judice for that. I mean, she's landed on average like close to 60 significant strikes around. So if this goes like 2 rounds, there's a good chance she clears it. I kind of like Duben under as well. I don't know what it's at anymore. I know it's been dropping and dropping. It opened like 90. That would have been a great number. I think it's down in the 70s somewhere. But yeah.
Like, you want to bring us home and get to the next fight?
Yeah, I took a little plus 3.5 earlier this week on Duben. And I told Sub when we were talking about it before first strike there, I said, I'm a little concerned that she might gas out in that third round and it becomes a 10-8. But I see that line's 5.5 now. It's come back, or it's widened out there at plus 5.5. And it's juicy now. So the plus 3.5, plus 195 was the number. Just expecting her to hang in there and battle here. And maybe even we get a live dog. But we'll see. That's like you guys said, it's not a lot of excitement on this thing here other than expecting Judice to win, and I don't want to have any expectations when it comes to the WMMA. So let's roll on. Let's go to Nunes. Good old Nunes here. We got a little red X report from Michael B in the chat. Let's see. Sub, why don't you kick us off here? Well, we got you on screen. I see you got a little action in the playbook on this one.
You might be frozen. Nunes, she's a very powerful striker, but she's got some pretty poor grappling. Both fighters, for that matter, have solid power. This, I could actually see this one ending inside the distance. I don't have an official play on this one, but I'm probably going to get with Nunes. I think she's again just the better striker. I think she's going to try to keep it on the feet based on the fact that she doesn't have great grappling. I don't know. I think Nunes is the play. It's just a matter of decision or inside the distance. Jim, you got anything in this one?
Yeah, and it's what you had said. I have fight to not go the distance at plus 134. I think either Cachoeira is completely done and Nunes just takes care of business, or Cachoeira just comes in big like she is, like she will be in this fight, and wins on every single level. It could be knocking her down, knocking her out, taking her down, pound, and she might be better on the ground, which is crazy to say about Cachoeira. But this could be just a mauling. So I like if there's a women's fight on this card, I think that's not going to go the distance. It's this one, and for plus 134, I'll take it. So that's my bet on this one.
Yeah, I finally. Well, by the way, I finally got my internet back. All of a sudden, I can see and hear you guys properly. So that's fucking great news.
So I can't hear you. Are you there?
I hope you're joking. Yeah. So this is actually like one of the first bets that I placed this week was Priscilla Cachoeira plus 170, and then the next day, I hadn't even really done my full due diligence. I'd kind of got into it a little bit, and then the next day it was already dropping. I took another 0.8 units, and I ended up cashing out the second one. I don't know, man. Rewatching this, like, you think of Priscilla Cachoeira as extremely durable, and she has been throughout her career. I mean, she's never been knocked out, but I don't know, you watch like enough of her career, and there's like girls that don't even hit very hard that have hurt her. And she's getting old. Nunes is tiny, but she's a good counter striker, and Priscilla's just going to maraud forward. I'm pretty worried for Priscilla here. I mean, at plus 170, I'm going to let that one ride, but I might take a sprinkle. Now that the line has come in, Nunes by KO is above 4-1 on a lot of books. I got a feeling Nunes might KO her, man. Over 3 rounds. I just think that Nunes has the better durability, and when these two slug it out, I think this might be the end for Cachoeira.
Look, I'll tell you what, it makes me a little nervous because, certainly Priscilla likes to prance and move forward when it gets down to it. But, I just don't know that they're going to see a lot of volume in this thing here. And if there's not a lot of volume, that limits opportunities to get hurt. And that puts us in front of the judges with where I traditionally see these ladies battle. I kind of have this theory. This theory being that with this fight, these fighters missing weight, they're not a dude missed weight by over 5 pounds and they didn't cancel the fight. It's sloppy. It's the post-numbered UFC pay-per-view card. And I think that sloppiness leads to a lot of decisions here. I bring in the next 4 fights down the rip, all by decision. I've got Nunes by decision, Lima decision, Luciano decision, and Musasa decision. It was a nice little price tag as well. So that's kind of the way I approach these next few fights. I'll get involved with some more kind of props and some more finish types as we get to the fights themselves. But that parlay paid out just the 4 of them. It's 26-1. It's not terrible for 4 decision fighters out there. I think we'll take a shot at that and see how it advances.
Excellent. Right. Moving on to the next one. Jim, you want to kick us off in the Lima Barez fight?
Yeah, this one I put in last night. I was kind of going back and forth over the week of what I wanted to do with the Lima fight. But this is how I wanted to play it all along. And Fanatics gave me a -130 last night, so I took it. So it's essentially Lima to win and fight to start round 3. So you have Lima basically round 3 in decision. I think we all know how Barez fights at this point. It's very loopy, overhand, hard shots. He will try to wrestle. He will get tired. And I think that's when Lima will just take over. And I think Lima's probably just better overall anyway. So he's going to be able to defend a lot of the hard shots and defend a lot of the takedown attempts, and then maybe even get some of his own in terms of takedowns. But I think overall on the feet, Lima's just way better. Barez is going to need to get him down, knock him down. And then the fight will maybe get dirty at that point. But, and I don't love taking these fighters who are undefeated and have, 10 professional fights, whatever the case may be here. But I still think Lima, this division needs a guy so badly to be the next up and coming thing. They need it. If Barez wins, man, it's a sad state for the flyweight division for the UFC. So I'm just going to go with my gut here. This is a Lima spot, and I just see Barez just either gassing out round 3 and Lima taking over, or to Mike's point, just going to decision and Lima getting his hand raised.
I'll probably tell you on that one. I like that breakdown there, Jim. In Lima, you mentioned the fight getting dirty. Lima's one of the dirtiest fighters out there. He likes to grab the fence and do his whatever, get the edge whenever he can. But I like that Lima third rounder decision play. I'm probably just going to roll with that.
Yeah, they should literally introduce this guy as André the Cheat Lima, because he is the biggest cheater, literally in the sport. I mean, Priscilla Cachoeira is a pretty big cheater too. Priscilla Cachoeira cheating. Yeah, man, I'm 100% with you there. I like Jim's thoughts there. I've had a crazy day, so I haven't been able to get a lot of my plays in the spreadsheet like I hoped. But I took a quarter unit on Lima sub. I mean, Barez is really dangerous early. I could see him maybe winning around 1 or 2. But Lima, man, he's a really fucking good counter striker, and somebody that's just going to be winging shots like this. I could see Lima hurting him and club and subbing him. He's also a really good counter grappler. So if Barez is getting tired, starts taking, some ugly shots, I could very much see Lima subbing him and a 6-1. I don't hate that.
Reel us in, Mike.
Lima decision.
There it is.
I went down the rip with this thing here. I'm just not excited about. I guess I could see a situation where there is that submission play pops in there. I mean, anything's possible, right? There's certainly a lot of opportunity for this thing to kind of be an early closer here. But I like it to go deep. I just don't think, I think Lima's the guy. I think it goes deep. There's a dog price for a reason, and you got a fighter that's shown that he won't gas out, and another guy that does show the ability to gas out here. And I think that opens up that third round to pull it over to the Lima side of things here. And Lima decision's a nice little price tag. Got a nice little, what did I get on that one? Let me see. -110. Wasn't terrible. Didn't suck.
Yeah.
No, not bad odds for a UFC fight, that's for sure. For the sake of moving forward, we got Musasa versus Vera. Musasa's a very powerful striker. Likes to move forward the entire fight. Not a very good wrestler. I think he's got more power. He's going to come out looking to not, the public play, I think, is first round KO. I think he's going to KO him. I just didn't want to get specific. I see Jim's got the round 1, round 2 in there. Just scrolled down on me there. I did go Musasa's by KO. He's just, again, got more power. He's going to want to keep it on the feet. He's going to keep the pressure on, and I think he's going to overwhelm Vera, and I think he's going to get him out of there. I just didn't want to pick around. -145, a little juicy, but not a bad price if you believe the guy is going to knock him out, and I think he's going to.
Yeah, this is the first fighter that missed the weight cut there. You see on the feed itself there, missed by 0.5 pound. Not the biggest of the weight cut misses here in this thing, but certainly does leave a little to be concerned. And that for me was enough to kind of sway me into that decision prop. Again, a sloppy fighter coming into this thing. Does he just not care? Is he just not motivated to get that weight cut in there? I'm not sure what the deal is, but I know everybody likes this one to be a first round finish. And you know where that puts me? This thing to win by decision is +175. Even Carlos Vera decision at 11-1 might be worth a little quarter sprinkle as well here, but to be determined here. But again, part of the parlay. I like this thing. I can see the KO in round 1. I get it. Thing is, the odds under 1.5 are plus 150. That's got me questioning the whole approach to this thing, especially with a guy that's missed weight. You can get the decision in general at plus 140. Probably has a little split decision feel to it. It's not my split lip play of the day, but it certainly has a couple feels around going into the deep water. So that's kind of how I approach this one.
Tarek, I was just rolling. Mike, did I skip a fight? I can barely read that screen. So he's saying
I think so.
I think our spreadsheet, by the way, it is maybe a little bit different than the
I wasn't
order
sure.
because this is what Tapology gave us like a week ahead of time, and I think a bunch of stuff has moved around. So if that gets confusing too, that's why.
Yeah,
but
the Luciano Hughes fight is the one that comes in there after that.
Right.
Well, Jim, you want to talk to us about that one?
Which one? Musasa?
Yeah.
So with Musasa, this is leg one of my parlay that I put together. If you watch First Strike, I basically said that a fighter coming off a Contender Series win and lined at minus 400 or greater is 15-0 since 2023. There's 3 fighters on this card that hit that metric. Musasa is one of them. Vallejos is the second guy, and Dayar is the third guy. You parlay them together, minus 145. Not the greatest, but again, it's a 15-0 spot. If you're like, I don't know how to take this fight, I don't know how to take these fighters, throw them together in a parlay. You can do worse than minus 145. For this fight, I think Musasa is extremely green. I'll put it out there that way. But these situations, a lot of times, you see a guy with just pure athleticism, and it's going to be too much for a guy like Carlos Vera. I have round 1 knockout, round 2 knockout. I think Musasa is going to be able to land. He's not going to be as aggressive. I think I mentioned in my notes of Carlos Vera in terms of his grappling, as Musasa's opponent was in the Contender Series, where I think he shot like 15 or 16 times on him. Vera is not that type of guy. He's going to try to go for unique takedown opportunities, but I do think with Musasa's weight miss, I think that's intentional. And I think just the way he looked, he still has that athleticism, like I mentioned, and I just feel like this is going to be a spot where he is going to come out there and knock this guy out. And I think that's what, he's, and I think the other thing is I want to mention too on this fight is that I know a lot of people are saying, well, he's training still in the Congo. That's not true. He's actually at the Performance Institute. So he's in Vegas. So I think that has done him well, also in terms of his training and practicing for a guy that's potentially going to look for takedowns. So he'll be a little bit more well-rounded than he was in the Contender Series here, and I do like him to get this fight done early.
All right.
I pretty much agree on all points. Sorry, what's that, Jeff?
Oh, I just said, did everyone give their 2 cents?
No, I'll be quick because I don't have anything on this fight right now. I agree with the Musasa KO. We'll see if I get there. I mean, Musasa is extremely athletic. I think his upside is there. Really green, though. Maybe not the smartest fighter. Vera, the thing is, he just probably shouldn't even be in the UFC at all. I'm kind of sort of tempted on the Vera submission just because that's his win condition, and it's like 14-1 at some books. And we could see a green fighter like Musasa. Like, how much time has he spent training leg locks? If Vera is able to drop to a leg and get something going, I think it is kind of in the cards here.
All right. Michael B., there is some hockey plays out there. I don't think they start till 6 or 7 o'clock, so we got a little bit of time for that. I know Jim's very passionate about this next fight here. So, Jim, you want to you want to roll ahead? What do we got? The Hughes fight, right?
I'll just break it down pretty quickly. I was able to get this when Sam Hughes at moneyline was plus 215. I just think, again, this is a spot where I haven't seen enough from Luciano in the UFC. She's first of same fighter twice. I am not sold that, she is as great as a lot of, from what I've heard from a lot of people. I can see with my own eyes that she has good striking, but again, let's test it against somebody like Sam Hughes is going to pressure you for 15 minutes. And I just think the volume that Sam Hughes is going to bring, the forward pressure that Sam Hughes is going to bring, this is a lot for a fighter with 8 professional fights. That's all this comes down to. And when I get a plus 215 on a person like Sam Hughes, who has a ton of UFC experience, I just, and a fighter who I know is going to fight for my money and go the distance, the majority of cases, I think Sam Hughes is just the side here. And I get it. I know there's some voodoo stuff out there with some people who've taken this fighter, and I get it. I've already heard about it, but at the same time, I'm going to have to stick with my convictions on some of these fights, and this is one of them. So give me the Sam Hughes side. 215 was too much in my opinion.
Yeah, that line I think was up to minus 260 for Luciano, and then it dropped down. I see it's 160 or 166 over at DraftKings. So a lot of money coming in on Sam Hughes. Yeah, Sam Hughes has been red X. I don't have an official play in this one. I do think it's going over. The over was minus 600 or something like that, something ridiculous. So I'm going to pick a fighter by decision. I'm just not sure who. I think that's Luciano, to your point, has not been she hasn't been chased around for 15 minutes. So it's going to be interesting to see how she holds up with that. But I don't have an official play yet. I'm going to play whoever by decision. I'm just going to, as we get closer to the fight, I'll make it an official play. Mike, you got any thoughts on this one?
Luciano by decision. It rolls right down my lip. I told you I got 4 of them in a row.
Yeah, I'll be right back, guys.
Not the most exciting approach to it, but
isn't it like minus 200 though?
Well, she's in the parlay.
Maybe it's come down now that the lines come down.
Luciano decision. Let me see.
Because I was looking at that earlier and I wanted to take it.
Minus 125 for Luciano.
Oh, wow. That is playable now.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was looking when the line was a lot wider. Okay, sorry to interrupt.
No, you're good. I mean, it's not nothing. They're in the ring right now anyhow, so there's nothing earth shattering around this thing here. I just looked at it and said, the Nunes decision is plus 120, Lima decision minus 110, Luciano decision minus 125, and the Musasa decision was plus 175. That kind of beefed up that parlay just a little bit, so that made it 26-1. You guys keep the UFC playbook open as we battle through the fights tonight. Certainly, you're kind of at home. You're working notepad, if you will, with what we've got going on here throughout the evening. We'll continue to break the fights down, but they are underway and ready to roll. Looks like Judice ain't no soccer mom sub.
No, she certainly is not.
One last reminder as we're getting underway, you guys, take some time, smash that thumbs up button. We are viewer supported. Now that we're underway and ready to roll, we appreciate you guys taking just a moment, smack that thumbs up, and we'll get back to it.
Yeah, it's funny, like the whole soccer mom thing. Like, I don't mean to be too disrespectful to her opponents, but like with the line movement, I had to go watch it back again, and it's just wild, some of her competition, man. I mean, some of these girls look like atom weights and look like they'd never thrown a punch before, to be honest.
Ooh. Duben looking to get cleaned up. Plus 5.5, plus 6.5, plus 7.5. It don't matter how many pluses you have if she don't finish this thing. You blink, you're going to miss it. That's how these women's fights go.
Yeah. You blink and you will miss it, man. Blink and you will miss it.
We got 15 minutes to kill.
Head kick knockout.
Dude, like that fucking line movement, dude. I was fucking saying she was fucking value at that minus 400. And then I see that line come down. I'm like, what the fuck are people betting, dude? Like, what? And they're treating this fucking girl like she's fucking Mike Tyson in her prime or something because she got one decent knockout, Like, what the fuck? I should just bet the whole fucking bankroll.
Good start from Sub. After a 3-week hiatus from actual official picks and first strike, Sub comes out firing. Nice job, Sub.
Yeah, let's go, boys.
Light work. Getting the cash in the stuff. We getting the JB right out of the bottle.
Oh yes, sir. I had to after that one, man. Dude, I had fucking $2,000 just on the fucking 3-2 fighters money line. Like I was so fucking nervous. I'm like, maybe I'm just not seeing it. Maybe Duben is just the fucking Francis Ngannou of the women's flyweight division. You know, like, maybe I just got it all wrong. I was fucking questioning myself going into it.
Would you say on first strike she's out there beating up soccer moms?
Dude, I'm telling you, man, like watching some of her tapes, she's literally fighting women that like, I mean, Duben is small for the division, and she's like towering over these women that like can't fill out their shorts. I'm like, now she's finally fighting somebody that's way bigger than her, a way better striker, taller, fucking faster, throws more volume. Like, I couldn't understand it, man. Watching that line movement, I'm like, either this is the freest fucking spot that we've ever seen, or I'm just an idiot and I'm gonna fucking throw away $3,000. Just fucking silly.
I'll tell you, I feel like I'm in Wario world here. Women's fight ends first round with a KO. I don't. My head's exploding. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to say.
Dude, I was in my buddy's Discord yesterday, and
Big Steve.
I was even saying it like when that line started coming down. You know, I got the minus 340 and went big, and when it came down to like minus 200. I'm like, dude, I don't understand this. There was still a ton of value at minus 340. And I had some dude in there like giving me shit like, how do you think there's value at minus 340? Have you seen how hard Duben hits? I'm like, yeah, dude, I've fucking seen it. It's against these fucking scrubs that have never fought anybody in their whole life.
Yeah, we don't give out minus 350s here.
No, man. I mean, I was getting shit for that, like this week from some people, and I'm like, dude, how many times have you seen me like fucking max bet a minus 340 in a low level women's fight? Like, have you? Can you name a time I've ever done something like that?
I'd expect that kind of shit from Jim, not from you. So clean it up. Hey man, whatever it takes. Whatever it takes.
Probably not going to see like a spot like that for a while. You know, that was just one of those free squares.
Woo! That camera needs to zoom out. That's a tough picture. For their nose. I don't think I've ever seen a nose like that.
Fucking pretty question mark kick, man. Judice has landed a few of those in prior fights too.
Oh, I guess
the finishing shot wasn't even a question mark kick. She's like, I'm just going to kick you in the face. And I don't know what Duben was doing there. She's like, I'm going to catch it with my face. I'll show you.
Jeez.
Oh, man.
Thanks, God. I said zoom out. That's all I said. Zoom out. Do the girl a favor. Production staff don't care. Here we go. We got the first banger from Mr. X.
Oh, yeah, boys. Well, that was fun. Where were we on this spreadsheet? You want to get back to it? Kind of got a late start with all of our internet issues and whatnot.
When we say ours, you mean yours?
Well, mine. I'm trying to spread the blame around.
Yeah. Just loading up.
Yeah, you guys were talking the Sam Hughes fight. You guys covered it well. I mean, Sam Page is my girl. Usually at plus 200, I'll take her. I don't know, man. I think Luciano just has the skill set to give her problems. Sam's really got to out-tough people. You know, she's got to get in there and make it a dirty fight. I think Luciano kind of has the toughness and the cardio, etc. that she squeaks out the decision. I'll probably jump on that decision with you, Mike. I didn't realize that number was out there now. But I took some Luciano takedown ladder too, just because I thought the numbers were too big. I wouldn't go crazy with it, but on DK, the numbers I have listed down there below. I mean, 30-1 for 3. I got to take a stab there.
Yeah, I struggle with this one. Again, a lot of early jacked up ladies fights. Let's roll on. Let's get to this next one here.
Yeah.
Let's go, Jeff. Give it to us here. A little Cortes-Acosta, a little Ryan Spann. Tell you what, Spann came in looking a little bit like a meatball, a little meatballish when he was on the scale. He made weight, no problems with the weight cut, but still something to be desired when it comes to looking at that guy and how he finished it off on the scale. Jeff, what do you think about this one?
Well, he didn't actually have to make a weight cut because he went up a class, so he had 25 pounds he ultimately needed to gain just to compare body sizes in there. But he did look, I don't know. He's got cardio issues, so if he doesn't get this done in the first round, I think he's going to gas out. His path to victory is the common play going around there, first round sub for Spann, but I think he's got the gas tank issues. I think Acosta's a better fighter. He's definitely got better cardio. I'm on my official first strike play was Acosta in over 1.5 rounds. I forget the price I got it at. But I do see this one going over 1.5, and I think Acosta is going to get the better of him, especially after the first round. He might even be alive. That once this first round, if Spann starts dominating, there's a good shot that Acosta will be a good live look. But there has been steam coming to Acosta. I think he's up minus 200, 225 or something like that. Now I was looking for the line before we started talking about it, but I think Acosta's the play, and I like the over 1.5.
I got to get the AI program up and running here. I got to pull another screen out here. It's still new. Still trying to get it acclimated to this fight process here so that we can incorporate that. But Sub, what say you on this one here? You going to tail Jeff or you going to fade Jeff?
Not fading exactly, because he mentioned it. I might be looking to get on Acosta live here, depending on what Spann looks like. I thought, and Jeff and I talked a little bit about this earlier in the week. I thought I would be on that exact same play with Jeff there, Acosta in over 1.5 rounds. After I taped, the problem with Acosta is he just does so little. Like he's kind of a boxer, but he kind of likes to counter. He won't really aggress. Doesn't have any kicks and whatnot. I don't think he can wrestle Spann. I don't know if Spann can wrestle him, but I think Spann actually has like the better skill set. Problem with Spann is like, who knows? Like, the physique is not looking good. I have to wonder if maybe like 10 years ago, if he started at heavyweight, if he wouldn't have been a pretty good heavyweight. I mean, he's a big guy, 6'5". But I think Spann decision. There's 10-1s out there now. I got plus 975 before the line went out. I think that's live, man. I think Spann can win 2 here, and if he doesn't completely fucking death gas, I think it'll be pretty hard for Acosta to get him out of there, just because Acosta's not the guy that's usually moving forward. So I think if Spann gets a lead, 10-1 could be live, but I'll look for an entry on Acosta as well.
Jim, are you rolling with me or you fade me?
Well, I'm not necessarily rolling with your play, but I'm pretty in line with Sub had said. So I don't know. Originally, I wanted to see what Spann looked like before I made any bets, and I wasn't entirely impressed with what I saw. And I thought he came in 20 pounds over where I thought he was going to come. So 230-ish, maybe. I mean, coming in at 250 was extremely aggressive, and it makes me wonder how did you put on 50 pounds? And I'm sure he didn't obviously weigh 205, but it just seems, I don't know, it just seems like that's a lot of weight to be carrying when you're normally fighting 45 pounds lighter. But Acosta he's just not impressive. I'm sorry. I'm hearing, oh, he has got great striking. Does he really? I mean, it's okay for heavyweight, but like Spann, here's the thing with these light heavyweights moving up to heavyweight. I had a theory where it's like, yeah, that just means they're trying to salvage their career, and this is probably their last leg. But the success that's happening, I can't ignore, right? That Enzachukwu, Jolton Almeida. I mean, these guys that are just shit, or not shit, but like mid-tier light heavyweights who are just circling the drain around the 20, 25 range, right? They can't really break top 15. Come to heavyweight, and all of a sudden, tremendous success. And let's be honest, like who has Acosta really faced? I mean, rebels to Spain. He did what everybody should do and just took him down. And he never shoots takedowns, Acosta. Right? So I'm a little bit nervous about this one. I do feel like Spann will be, if Spann's going to do anything, will be early. So this plus 550 that I'm seeing on a Spann sub prop, I do respect Acosta's chin, but I do think the sub is live because when Acosta gets down, he doesn't get back up. And the one thing I'll say too about Acosta, when he took down Rebellis to Spain, I think anyone on this panel could have got to Spain now. And the punches I saw from Acosta were so ugly that I think he actually never practices any type of groundwork whatsoever. So if Spann's able to get a takedown here, I think he wins. So that's where I'm favoring this fight for Spann in round 1. And if I don't see that, and if I see Acosta or Spann maybe having some success and firing out, Acosta is certainly going to be live because this line will drop to probably even money, and I'll jump on that. So that'll be the play there.
Well, I'm gonna work on updating this playbook in this next fight here with the AI spot, so I don't forget or don't miss him, because I do need another monitor here apparently. But I'm with you, Jeff. Here, I think this is a good opportunity for Acosta. I like Acosta by decision, so I can see where you're at with this thing and saying the over 1.5. It was plus 147 that you were able to land when we did the first strike. So I think it's a great price. Certainly don't want to get in the way of that, and you've been running hot on the old first strike, so I'm going to stay with it. Let's keep it going. Good vibes. Acosta decision, by the way, plus 180. So I'll be involved in that.
Not a bad look. Anyone got any thoughts on this next one? We got the Young Yu versus Cunningham.
Yeah, this is the fucking Red X kiss of death, isn't it?
Yeah.
There's 52 ways that AJ Cunningham's going to end up losing this thing here. And the big favorite in Yu at minus 700 is almost unplayable. I'll say this. I'll pop it off right off the gate and say that the AI program likes Yu by decision. It's funny. We were laughing the other day when we saw the compounding dollar values on this one. And pretty much the only way that AJ Cunningham has a shot in this thing to navigate through that slippery slope of the Red X is to win by decision. So this fight goes over the distance. This guy shoots a ton of takedowns in Yu. We're going to see I guess we'll see how it shapes out here. I mean, Cunningham, big dude, right? I don't know. This is a Red X'd up. It's hard to even want to pick a side with Red X having his stake all over this one. But, I'm going to look for some decision opportunities in this one as well.
I'll tell you what, Mike, that's great point. And I'm looking at Bet Online right now. Fight goes the distance. Yes, it's plus 100. No is minus 130. So you could get either fighter. Fight just to go the distance at even money is not a bad look, and I'll probably jump on that as we go. I think Cunningham, or I don't know, Cunningham just obviously a much taller, bigger fighter than you, and just the Red X factor scared me right off of it. I'm going to probably just do that. Fight goes the distance.
I guess one other thing I would think is, the sub opportunity for you could be alive if he looks to wrestle. I mean, that's kind of the thing he should be looking at. He shouldn't want to stand and bang with this guy. He should want to get on top of this thing and get some ground control time. And since he's not a terrific striker, I would think that this fight should go to the ground. But massive weight issues here. Last fight, Cunningham came in with a 155er, 135. I mean, this is a weird card from top to bottom. These girls are going to get in the ring, so I'm going to update this playbook here, try to fire off the rest of these AI numbers. You'll see them in capitals, and they'll say AI if you guys are looking at home. That way we don't forget.
So officially, I did jump on. I told Jim here with the Nunes third rounder decision. I think it was minus 105.
What fight is this?
Nunes.
Cachoeira Nunes.
Oh, I don't have. I only have the fight not to go.
Oh,
I didn't
got the
take
third
notice.
round. Third rounder decision. I did say this one could potentially end inside. I said there was 2 women's fights. I was talking to you guys earlier. 2 women's fights that potentially have finishing chances in that first one and this one.
The Cage Warriors main card's about to kick off too.
Yeah, I saw that. I put a small play on the dog on this first one. For kicks, there's a lot of money coming in on the favorite. I forget who it was.
Oh yeah, that was Richard Callis, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
I did take Callis that one too.
All right. Go dog. Oops. Jump on that. Yeah, he's plus 280, 285. I got him at.
Oh, that's some serious fucking money that just came in on the favorite then, because that's like a 140-cent move.
Yeah. 40-cent move in the last 10 minutes. Got that Smith fight coming up too. He's plus 350 now.
Yeah, I don't necessarily mind that because last night with was it Tough Enough that all those were moving towards the favorite, and we half of them we got, so not necessarily indicative of anything.
Cachoeira has thrown so many right hands. This is hilarious.
I immediately remember why I don't like Nunes.
This is like Rock'em Sock'em Robots a little bit.
Nunes looks like she's having some trouble with the distance.
Yeah, she kind of does, doesn't she?
She always looks like that, though. That's her
Yeah,
fighting
she's just
style.
so small. I mean, she's got long arms, but she doesn't throw anything straight. Cachoeira looks pretty good so far,
Yeah.
I must say.
Boy, we loaded up this Blackshear fight, huh?
Yeah.
Everyone had an opinion on that one.
Nunes is plus 200. I'm kind of tempted to just free roll. Just because I don't have like a great deal of confidence in. Oh. God, this is wild.
Yeah. Pretty impressive start.
Yeah, dude, this is a pretty fun round.
Oh.
Oh!
Nice.
Yeah.
Cash them, not a good decision.
Fucking great uppercut.
Should have stuck to my guns on that one.
Yeah, I regret cashing out now. The second bet anyway. I mean, I still cashed one, but should have just let them both ride, I guess.
Ramon, she might be dead.
She got toasted. You could see her eyes were fucking back of her head as soon as she went down.
Yeah, that was quite an uppercut.
2 first-round finishes in the women's fights.
Yeah.
Blown away. My head's exploding right now. I don't know what to make of it.
Silent Rob says, I thought they got rid of dudes competing with girls. I think the girl beat the dude there.
I'm surprised like how dominant that was for Cachoeira.
Yeah, shout out Nasty.
I was just thinking like it's a pretty 50-50 fight. Give me the underdog. I didn't think she was just going to dominate like that though.
Jim, you want a video?
Yeah, give him a fucking. You want the video? You know which
Why
one he
not?
wants. You know which one he wants.
Dude, I gotta find it.
Wow, that was some fun ladies rocking sock'em robots. I'm glad I didn't end up on Nunes KO either, because I was kind of tempted on pivoting to that.
I don't see it in here.
Good.
I mean, we need on see.
You're usually doing the videos.
I'll get it for him.
What do you have that one on speed dial?
Yeah. It's bookmarked.
There it is.
It's called Jim's video. What do you mean? Wow. 2 first-round finishes in women's battles? What fucking planet are we on right now? It's Mario World. I'm telling you. You guys remember?
Which one?
Watch
did you
the
want?
third one go to a finish too.
Nate, which one did you want?
Oh, that would be fucking crazy if that happened.
Yeah,
Michael
that really
B.
would.
Michael B says Red X on fire.
Oh, is he really? Oh, I do think I remember seeing him on Cachoeira. Was he on? Was he on Judice? I don't remember that.
No, I don't think so.
I don't think he was on anything in the first one.
Well, I got a new one. I got a new one for you guys. If Nasty Nate wants a video, I'll give him a video. That's it. I'll tell you, I forgot how good that movie is. I was trying to find a couple clips, but I ran out of time. And there's some fucking parts in that one. When he changes the costume at the end and he throws the jockstrap at Sasha, and she's
Red X had the winner, 2 units at plus 165. He had a half a takedown at plus 500, 2 plus takedowns, 3 plus takedowns. Quarter unit. So we won a unit on that one. Unit and a half, I guess. All right.
Yeah, I mean that Nunes Cachoeira fight should have been like a pick'em at worst. I mean, and Cash looked like a pretty big favorite, or I shouldn't say a big favorite, but she looked like the side for sure.
Scumbag Hardy. He's going to be in the chat, running his mouth.
all right. I think I got them all in there. Let me see. Yeah. Yep, we're good. Good. That was not good. Violence right away. Who would have thought? That's why you can never judge a card before you see it.
Well, I'm not totally shocked somebody got knocked out in that last fight. I mean, that was kind of foreseeable, even though neither had been knocked out. They both throw some heat for bantamweights.
Twitter's going nuts right now. Seeing WMMA knockouts with question marks.
Hey, if you see that first head kick there, shoot me a video of it.
Which one?
The first fight.
Today?
Yeah. I'm just saying, in your passings on Twitter, if you see a clip of it, send it my way.
Tennessee. I will. I'll keep my eyes open.
I'll probably see it after the stream anyways. Mike, there's your boy doing the...
Yeah, it's like he fought. He's passionate. I'm on that Tulane +9. We got some college hoops here. Let's take a look. Let's spin around the card here for college hoops. Big spot for North Texas today. Big spot for North Texas. I took the money line. I'm going to mess around with them 2.5 points. North Texas to win on the money line. Houston. I parlayed Houston and Maryland on the money lines. I think Arizona can find this cover. The 5.5 scares the shit out of me in college hoops, and I think you can even catch some 6s. Houston probably gets it done. I think it's going to be a close battle. Arizona has been battling. They've been looking pretty good. Obviously, neutral site in Missouri. So travel for both teams as far as the fans are concerned. I don't know. We'll see. I think St. John's, man. Why not? Rick Pitino's back. He's ready to attack. I see the Creighton Blue Jays fucking puke their nuts up more times than I care to imagine. And I kind of have this feeling it's Boise State's year. 16-14 Colorado State in the Mountain West. Boise State 14-16, but they have been battling. And here's that situation we have. The lesser opponent as the favorite. You're laying points for Boise State for the Mountain West Championship and a bid to go dancing. I'm going to take Boise State in that one as well. Also, the MAC Championship, Miami O and Akron. Akron a big favorite in this one. I could see the under, and it's bloated now, 157.5. I like a little Akron. I jumped in on Duke. I don't care Cooper flag or not. Fuck Louisville. Did you guys see what happened yesterday in that Louisville Clemson game? They get to halftime. Clemson's fucking locker room's locked. No one's got the key. I couldn't fucking believe it. They're in the hallway doing the X's and O's. Never seen that before in my life. Oh, I have in hockey, but crazy. I couldn't believe it. And then my best bet of the night is Liberty against Jacksonville State. Write that one down. Liberty. Yeah, Michael B says they got hope. Yeah. And they had, despite they got beat up in that first half, despite getting beat up in the first half, they came back and made it a battle in the second half. They just kind of got fucked with that shenanigans at that time. Tough.
The
Coming up,
Giants game, like just really quick, the Kadari Richmond is over 26.5 points, rebounds, and assists. I really like. He's hit that all game so far, all 3 games in the tournament. He does everything. He gets points. I think he got 2 triple doubles. He's all over the scorecard. So 26.5 is kind of low for that game for Kadari Richmond. So I like his over there.
Let's go.
I was just gonna say we got hockey coming up at 5:00. The Capitals versus the Sharks in the Shark Tank. I'm jumping on Washington minus 1.5 on the puck line there. It was at plus 100. It's now at minus 101. So there's a little bit of money coming in on Washington. Washington's just been outplaying everybody, scoring at will. Ovi's lighting the world on fire like normal. And the Sharks are the Sharks. They've had their shining moments the last couple of weeks, but Washington's a better team. I know, Mike, you had mentioned traveling to the West Coast. Is that going to maybe put a kink in the armor? But I don't think so. I think Washington's clearly a better team than the Sharks, and I think they're going to cover that 1.5 today. So I jumped on that. That's coming up at 5:00.
Come on, the Sharks.
Yeah. I know you.
No, fairness, I'm not fading you. I told you I was on the Sharks before you told me you were on Washington. You're fading me. Sharp Ender report came through on this one as well. Yeah, Ovi. I get it. Everybody loves the Capitals. They should go out there. But against shit teams here, look, easy to overlook these boys. It'll be an interesting game, I think. I don't think it's going to be a blowout. San Jose's played a lot of puck line games. There might be one of the best puck line teams. I know Vegas is up there. I know Columbus is up there. But, man, San Jose, especially the second half of the season, crazy.
My boys worked Vegas today. 4-3 shootout victory. I watched a bit of the beginning of the game, but must have been a hell of a game. The Sabres. Eichel comes down and pulls it ahead. 2.5 minutes left. 3-2. Had to piss those fans off. Then the Sabres come back and score with 16 seconds left to bring it to overtime and then win in the shootout. No goat head there, Mike.
I like that you got the AI picks in the spreadsheet there, Mike.
Fuck yeah.
That's fun, man. I mean, the AI has fucking crushed it some nights. So,
it's just it's just another little tool. I think I gotta believe we are the only ones here. Obviously, when we're live, I'm not watching a lot of other streams, but we got to be the only ones in the planet using AI as we're watching live streams and.
So it's just nice to know too, like track it and see, like, does the AI actually win long term?
Cash it, Jeff. There we go. Got the fucking
got
dog.
That dog.
Let's go.
Plus 265, baby.
I was gonna say he was tapping like for fucking 30 seconds, and the ref finally caught it.
I only got the one TV in this room, so I didn't see it. That's why I didn't. I was watching that last fight before that first UFC fight started, and then it ended so quick. That's why I missed the kick. I was waiting for that decision.
Let's go. That's a good movie. He's the only guy to win 2 world titles and an adult film star best actor of the year. at the sub. Popping the top, gifted a sports money membership. You know what that means.
Oh, yeah. Let's get it going, boys.
Going, boys. Bobby Mack, you never seen Blades of, what was it called? Blades of Glory? Cheers.
I gotta get a cocktail. I'll be back.
So where did we leave off on the spreadsheet? Was it you, Cunningham?
Yeah, Cunningham is the next battle, boys. Pop it back up. There we
I
go.
can't remember how far we got into it, but I'm on Cunningham decision. Well, I'm on goes the distance big, but I'm on Cunningham decision for a quarter unit too. I think he's live here, man. I mean, even before really digging in, I started watching Hughes tape, and I'm like, this guy at minus 600 is no good. Like, there's no way I'm doing that. And then you watch Cunningham's tape. It's not great either, but this is Cunningham's first fight since he's been at a real camp. He's at ATT now. He's actually one of the jiu-jitsu coaches there. And, yeah, man, I mean, he used to train in, like, a rink-a-dink garage with, like, no professionals somewhere in Louisiana. And he's always been tough as nails. He's actually pretty good on the feet, man. Like, he hurt Ludovic Klein a couple times and whatnot, who a legit striker. If he can just avoid getting wrestle fucked too long, I think he's very live here to hurt you on the feet and win minutes on the feet. Problem with you, I mean, he is, you know, elite wrestler, but I don't think his submission game is that good. So I don't think he's going to sub Cunningham. I think a positional TKO on the ground, maybe. But, yeah, man, I think each have their advantages. Cunningham on the feet, you in the wrestling. And at 10-1, I like some Cunningham decision. But, yeah, Hughes very durable, too. I think Cunningham will have a hard time knocking him out. So goes the distance at plus money to me was kind of a no-brainer.
We gave this out last night. We put this out there on the community or the post tab now at Sports Money on the YouTube page. You guys can see it across the top. Home, videos, shorts, live playlist. There's the posts. Young versus Cunningham fight goes the distance was a consensus between Jim, Jeff, and I at plus 112. You can see also, by the way, making its debut, F1 Racing from Fanatical Jim is posted on this tab as well. McLaren to double podium, plus 120. Under 17.5 drivers to finish. Sounds like there's going to be some crashes. Antonelli over Liam Lawson as well. There you go. All kinds of things happening out there on the community post tab.
Yeah, I'll give my 2 cents on this fight too. I'm with Sub. So I originally had the fight goes the distance. And that Klein fight was short notice. You know, and Cunningham, the one question everyone had is how is he going to look on the scale? He's going down 2 weight classes, and he looked fine. And the fact of the matter is, I couldn't believe the way you was looking at Cunningham. It's like when you're in New York City and you saw the Empire State Building for the first time, and your neck is just like all the way back. That was you looking at Cunningham in the face-off. I'm like, what the hell? There's no way this is a 4-inch height difference. Cunningham's massive. He's going to be massive in this fight. So, you know, using to try to get takedowns, maybe he will early, but I do think Cunningham's going to have success here. And we've seen him throw a lot of volume on the feet, and you does not, right? So if Cunningham could keep this standing, I mean, this is going to be his fight. And the price is just, it was 500 for a while. It did drop a lot during the weigh-in. I was able to get it at 475, but it was still lingering around 450, 425 for a while. But I don't think you should be this big of a favor here. Again, he's going to try to use takedowns, use his jiu-jitsu to get a victory. But I think Cunningham's going to be, to Sub's point, has decent training now. Is probably fighting at a weight that he's going to be a lot better at than what he was, a couple of fights ago or a fight ago. So yeah, I think this is a good price to take on the dog here.
Yeah, Ramon, that was the one Jim and I were talking about. We jumped on the dog there, plus 285 or something like that, 265.
Yeah.
Cage Warriors Combat Weekend with the fellas here at Sports Money.
If you watched on Thursday, the Thursday stream, I gave out 4 dogs between Cage Warriors yesterday and today. 2 yesterday and 2 today, and all 3 of them have hit. There's one more coming up.
I got the dog in the next fight here in Cage Warriors too, but this is a lot crazier. He's a plus 500, but both undefeated fighters. I think they're very close skill set, so why not?
I'll throw a small play on that. I took the under 2.5. Plus 500 for the dog.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Oh, they took it down right as I was getting it in. That sucks. I'm on the under either way.
Man, I'm wondering if I shouldn't sprinkle a little Cunningham money line too. I'm going to be pissed when I have the decision and goes the distance and Cunningham does get him out of there somehow. And I'm on the dog, but by decision.
We got a while for that one, don't we?
Yeah, we got a while. I'm not going to rush the window quite yet, but I don't know. I do think you is durable. And I think when he does get in trouble, he's going to wrestle instantly anyway, and that'll waste more time. So hopefully it just goes the distance. We all cash as planned. I don't know. I'll think about that. I got at least an hour, I think. I don't know, unless everybody gets knocked out the way the night's going. I don't know. We might be wrapping up by like 7 o'clock.
That's true.
Hey, good action so far, though, right? That's where you can never prejudge these cards. To have a card is better than no card.
Exactly. So I'd say,
Yeah,
not the best card, but I'm still excited about it. Still fighting. I'd rather have fighting than no fighting.
Get to hang out and talk sports. And
as much as I've been droning on all week about how Judice was the side, I didn't really think it was round one, but that's why that's why I wanted to be huge on the money line. I think she could win any which way. I don't want to rule round one out. You know, I kind of thought 2 and 3 were more likely.
man, Lima was doing a lot of dancing. I was doing something and I double took because I was like, who's this asshole dancing his way out to the ring? And it was Lima. And you know my feeling on those things here. A lot of overselling, maybe a little tight.
I thought he stopped wearing the cowboy hat there, or the salsa, whatever the fuck you call it.
Yeah, I always wonder what they call that hat.
It was like the hat from Toy Story.
Yeah. I need to get me one of those to wear on stream. If he cashes me this, I don't know. If he cashes me this sub, I might look into it.
Quick golf update as well. I know Jeff and I put some golfers out there this week. We're going to try to keep doing that on the regular here. JJ Spawn's up front right now, 12 under through 9 holes. The leader right now by a stroke. Bud Cauley right behind him at 11 under. Then there's Will Zalatoris, Lucas Glover, and Rory McIlroy. Rory does look dialed in, 10 under. Them boys. I'm on Tommy Fleetwood and Colin Morikawa. They're 7 under and 8 under respectively. So we'll see if they can't. They're still in the heat of battle. So we're still alive. Still alive. Be nice to whack one of those golfers home here. No way JJ Spawn wins this thing.
Nope.
Is Spawn out front now?
You see Rory stole that guy's phone in the...
Yeah, it was great. Rory's such a fuck, dude. I told you, when he comes into Rochester and he works out at Oak Hill, everyone gets all jacked up. And I always think I should go there and just tell this guy he's a fucking piece of shit.
Go over there and punch him in the face.
Salt him.
This is a very fast-paced round one here.
Tough to assault a millionaire when you don't have that kind of cash to fight it off.
He could just out-lawyer me as soon as I walk in the building.
Lima's cooking him. What I wonder. I got to look at the live fight. Doesn't go. Lima's going to cook him if this pace keeps up. I feel like.
Yeah, I would imagine it's going to slow down here in the second round if it gets there.
Barez is eating some big shots to his credit, though.
Well, busted snorkel.
Bloody nose. The Battle of Canada. We got the Sens and Leafs coming up at 7:00.
I like this, live bet right now, the under 6.5 in this Pens Devils game. I took it at 5.5 here, so I'm sweating a little bit here, but 6.5 seems like it's a good opportunity. Money continuing to come in on the San Jose Sharks. 15 minutes till puck drop, and they have dropped to a plus 200 from a plus 215.
Uh-oh.
It's hard to,
I'm going to take fights in by.
I say
I was
it's
just going to say,
hard.
I'm going to real quick. I'm just going to take some KO at plus 245. I think if this keeps up, there's no way Barez is going to be able to last. Sorry, Mike. Go ahead.
No, that's it. I was just saying. I say it's tough to imagine the Sharps. The Sharp report shows the Sharks, and sometimes we look, are they just buying prices? But I've seen them put out their minus 250s on like the Avalanche when they see a spot they like, they go after it here. But the Sharks today is the spot that they like. Couple of unders as well. Couple of unders on the respected better report. If I can't fire those off at you guys here real quick.
Say it's me versus the world.
And say that. Vancouver, Chicago under. The Devils in Pittsburgh under. And the Kings in Nashville under as well. 3 unders that they've jumped in on here.
We're approaching the under season in hockey. Drawing near to the playoffs. Tighten things up a little bit out there.
Yesterday was a fucking total disaster. Calgary needed to keep it alive. If they lost in regulation, they would be in a position where they're tied with the Utah Hockey Club if Utah could pull it out. And then Utah gets doused by Seattle. Hey.
Sounds like me and Michael V versus the world.
I don't know about that. Let's see. Now the world is on the Capitals. 95% of the bets, 98% of the cash are on Washington Capitals. 8,700 tickets.
Yeah.
But yet the line's coming down. Ticking on down.
Vegas is trying to get those suckers to take some more money.
Hey, they doused 18 people at some point, at least. They got 18 wins.
Doused 18.
They got 18 W's.
The way you say it makes it sound impressive.
I'm a wordsmith. I had a triple alliteration yesterday. I blew myself away. I forgot what it was. It was like Boston bounce back. Something. And I said it. I was like, "Whoa! How about that? How about I said that?"
Fucking impress yourself.
You can find me impressing myself Monday to Friday at 6 p.m. on Pre-Gaming.
Jim, how's that Cage Warriors fight looking?
I think it's 1-0 favorite right now, but it was pretty close. A lot of clinch time.
All right.
Michael B, it's a good thing I'm still working with your money from fantasy football season. March Madness, you guys going to fill out brackets? You guys in the bracket business?
I typically do every year. I don't know.
Everyone says they're not going to, and then they end up doing it. Right?
Yeah, I'll probably end up doing it. I haven't put too much effort into it. When does it start? Sunday? Monday?
Well, selection Sunday.
Is it?
Tomorrow afternoon, tomorrow evening. And then the brackets will come out, and then I believe it starts Wednesday. I think Wednesday's the first playing game. No, Tuesday. I'm sorry. Tuesday they have play-ins, and then Wednesday they have play-ins, and then Thursday the actual tournament starts. Got to fill one out for shits and giggles, you know? You know, Michael B. It's out of love, Michael B. It's out of love.
We should do the free one on ESPN there. Set up a sports money one, and we all throw $5 in, and winner takes all.
I like that. I thought let me look at the SCN. Let me see what they got. They usually got shit cooking.
Yeah, they sent me something the other day that talking about getting in or setting up something for your buddies.
Dude, Barez, to his credit, is tougher than shit. I don't know how he's taking all these shots. His leg is dead. His nose is broken.
Get out of this round. That third round decision. Oh, brutal. Throw something back. Something. There you go. Yeah. One could get ugly.
I'll tell you what I want to do. I got to talk to my buddy from Philly. One of the best March Madness tournaments I was ever in. It was pricey. You had to pay up. It was like $250, $300 a spot, which is a little bit more than I like to put in on random brackets. But what they did, it was computer generated. You got a favorite and you got a dog. And then if your team, if your team didn't cover the spread but won, the guy that you were playing took that team to the next round. So it was spread based, right? So you had to cover the spread. If you're the dog and you won, obviously you covered the spread.
Fucking Barez taking.
I don't know how the ref can stop this on a couple occasions. This is wild.
Did you see him? You see him yelling at Lima, and fucking Barez took a shot at him.
Yeah.
I don't think
there were moments too where Lima's looking at the ref like, "Are you going to stop this? Like, what do I have to do?"
Fight to the death.
He's trying to get Barez killed in there, man. He wants to see a body.
He knows I got that third rounder decision, so he's letting him get out of this round.
Yeah, so do I. This is a big sweat.
I mean, I think you guys are probably okay. If it would have stayed on the feet, I'd say it was going to be real sweaty. But
Ready says, "Okay, guys, first two in the bank." Shout out. Make sure you hit the like button.
Yeah, we'll take
Crazy. The pace of Lima is not slowing down at all either. I mean, now it is, I guess, just because he's on top, but
right.
No cardio issues on that dude. Even he danced his way to the ring.
Drives me fucking nuts.
Would you take the over 2.5 there, Michael B? Who was talking to somebody? Just mentioned Maryland in the chat there. Eric, who did Maryland play? Was it yesterday? 2 days ago? It had to have been 2 days ago. And they fucked me real good.
Maryland's getting knifed right now by Michigan, 46-34. All right, we're going into
round 3 or decision. That's looking good unless something miraculous happens. But
and the favorite, the -700, just got a second round knockout in Cage Warriors.
Hey, went under.
Yeah.
You get a refill. I'll be right back. Hey, a quick reminder, you guys. Thank you for watching. Make sure you hit the thumbs up button. So, get in there and hit that thumbs up button. I know you haven't done it yet.
Oh, I'll do it right now.
So, Jim, I did jump on the over in this next one, over 1.5 rounds for Cage Warriors. The Blasco Brown fight. I do think it's going to end inside the distance, but I do like the over 1.5 rounds.
Yeah, this is where I thought Brown was clearly better than his opponent, so I couldn't justify doing anything with this one.
Yeah, that money line at minus 625 is not friendly at all.
No.
The over 1.5 was minus 140. I jumped on that, and then the final of the 4 fights that I had given out on Thursday, the final dog.
Yeah, I really like George Smith.
George Smith plus 350. I might jump on him again too. So we've got Luciano then next, right? Yeah, Luciano, Sam Hughes. Man, I'm still puzzled on that one.
Yeah, Barez is lucky this fight went to the ground in the third. Honestly, if I was Barez's coach, I would not let him come out for the third round. I mean, his face is all messed up. His nose is broken. His leg is a mess. Like, what? How is he going to win the fight?
He's a warrior.
I mean, yeah, but you're going to have other fights. Just like call it a day. Like
he's building up his cage time. Oh.
Yeah, I don't even think Lima's like looking to finish him now. He kind of knows there's not a lot of danger.
I just stand him up. Fuck him.
I hate to say it though, if you're Lima, you kind of do need to finish.
Yeah, kind of. I mean, yeah, it would look way better for his career.
The 2 women finish, but he can't.
Michael B., the North Texas game opened at minus 4.5. It's down to 2s across a lot of books here. 83% of the bets and 88% of the cash coming in on UAB.
Whoever it was, Tarek, I was on the other side, and Maryland fucking ended up winning that game. I don't know if they won the game outright. They covered the spread. Fuck me on my parlay. The last leg, too. There you go, Michael B. Over 2.5 in Lima.
Well, you got your over. Got your Jover.
Unless there's some serious judge fuckery. That second round might have been a 10-8. I say 10-8, everyone looks up. Somebody say 10-8?
Well, definitely wasn't 10-9 Barez, so I don't know if it matters.
Yeah. Hang on, shithead.
Cash the plus
All right,
600.
what a dick.
Third rounder decision, baby.
Yeah, unfortunately, I cashed the plus 600 for a quarter unit, but unfortunately, I took a unit on the KO too, which I thought that's what it was trending towards. I took that live, so I kind of could have been a bigger win, but I'll take it.
Woo! 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 Ow! Love that money.
You're quick on the draw with that one.
Big spot. Big spot.
Yeah, because I saw it was
a decision.
I was
Good
scrolling.
work, boys.
Good start. Good start to the card.
Yeah.
Yeah, man, great start.
Not those chick fights for me, but I've been crushing along with the Cage Warriors, so it's been a good day.
Crushing can.
There was actually a goal that the Devils scored, Mike, that got taken away in the second period too.
Has every fight ended by some type of
two women's were KOs, right? And that was the submission. Yeah.
He tapped after the 2.5 minute mark, Michael B.
You got the over.
Look at Big Scott. Fight ends round 3 plus 900. Cash it. Give Big Scott a video.
gonna turn into one of those fucking kung fu fighting. Play it too much.
No, we got a whole bunch of them. Still taking audience recommendations here. Comments in the chat. Send them to me on DM if you don't want to comment in the chat. We're always updating the videos. Trying to flesh the videos out. Big Scott wants the cowbell. All right, Big Scott, you win it. You call it, my friend. We'll give you the cowbell.
Fucking give you 6 videos to fucking look for.
Who, you?
I gotta DM you?
You know nobody listens to you. Stop it.
Why you end up getting muted?
Muted and booted? Let's go. Good work, boys. Jeff, I don't remember any thought. I don't remember you saying any of them.
That's terrible because usually fucked up and you're like, oh, I'll write that down. And I don't write them down. I don't remember them.
I always got to write stuff down. Too much shit swirling around in the noggin.
I probably did write it down, and then I rolled through the page the next day. You know.
Right.
There's Mike Boy in the ring. I had to turn it up just to listen to him. What is that hat? It's like is that leather?
Leather. It looks like leather.
Leather sombrero.
Yeah, excuse me. All right, I'm gonna grab some ice, boys. I'll be right back.
Take your time.
Don't hurry back on our accounts up.
Nasty Nate says
O'Neal,
funny hat.
O'Neal Brown is on a diet of chicken and broccoli. I'll put it that way. This dude is jacked.
Brown?
Yeah. Jesus Christ.
Is he on the roids?
I don't know. A lot of chicken, maybe. I'm sure you get that big.
A lot of chicken.
Here we go.
Right,
Says, do we dare take the under 2.5 rounds in the Hughes fight at plus 400?
I'm gonna roll with Sam Hughes here.
You almost have to. I mean, in what world are we going to see all 3 ladies perform in violent fashion? What do you boys think about that? Under plus 400?
No.
I got some Luciano by decision.
Took Hughes. I wanted to get on Luciano just because I think she's better looking, but tough way to bet a fight.
Did you see the interpreter stare down when they had that dude? And I think I sent that to you.
Yeah.
They had that dude and the other dude when they were doing the weigh-ins. They were head to head with the knuckles out.
Fight ends round 3, Big Scott. Plus 1,600. There you go.
That's not a bad look right there. It's got to be a KO probably by round 3, though. Well, I guess the sub isn't factored. Still reminds me of that time when Keith was like, what, just because I did the research and someone else is on it, I'm supposed to throw it away? Yep.
Red X is on a heater today.
Yeah, he won 2 units last week. Yeah, I'll tell you what. One chick's kind of cute.
Yeah, that's what I said. I want to get on Luciano because she's better looking, but you can't bet a fight that way. Unfortunately.
Sure you can.
I used to. It doesn't work out that way.
Jim thinks Sammy Hughes has got it going on.
He did say she was his favorite fighter.
What are you, ventriloquist now, Mike?
Oh, look at this guy. Yanni the Greek? Yanni the Fade's on TV?
He's on over 1.5
rounds in Vallejos. Oh, man.
What did you just say? What did you just fucking say?
Yanni the Fade, Vallejos, over 1.5 rounds, minus 160.
Well, rip that ticket up.
I heard that dude say one time that there was value on a minus 2,800. It reminded me of Sub saying that, where there's value on the minus 300. It's like minus, it might have been minus 3,000. And he's like, I still think there's value on that. And I was like, how much?
Just put your whole bankroll on the minus 3,000.
Yeah, $300 bet will win me 10 cents. Fuck you, dude. Actually, I think it'd be a buck, wouldn't it? In your calculated wisdom, in your grand vision, yeah, bet this minus 3,000. He should be minus 4,500. Okay, dude. Let me go call the bank and get a second mortgage out so I can win $100.
Well, it's like the people, and you'll hear this from some MMA cabbers, but you just pick winners, man. Yeah, it's minus 3,000. You just pick winners, man. Just parlay 10 of these together. You can get minus 300.
Yeah, that's profitable.
It's funny when Jeff and I first started gambling and stuff, we'd have a bad day or whatever. We'd be like, just gotta pick better. Just gotta pick better. It's the most worthless fucking piece of feedback. You're pissed off, you're losing, and your brother's coming in telling you gotta pick better. Just pick better.
Thanks, man. Thanks. That's a good piece of advice. I'll take that to heart.
I was confused. I didn't know what I was doing. I thought I was picking losers.
Cool.
Yeah, Big Scott. I agree with you now. You know, I'll say what you will for this guy. He has gotten the most, the money that this guy's got to make, and he's a sidestep guy. You guys know what a sidestep guy is? You know, we used to talk about like in leadership when you're leading a team or whatever. When you start saying it's the other guy, you're not taking any accountability or responsibility in it. This guy just literally is like, the sharps are on this. My steam's on this. My groups are on this. Like, there's no me. It's
right.
Everybody else that's making the plays, and yet somehow there's a home for that, which is fucking. I mean, you know, I'll talk about cash flow and trends, but they're still my plays. I'm still going to take accountability for my wins and losses.
Mm-hmm.
But some people have that sidestep ability where it's like, yep, I didn't lose. The group lost. Well, fuck you.
You do hear that sometimes too.
You're the guy that I want to be backing. He's the, you know, there's value in minus 3,000s, and it's not me that lost. The group lost. You got to remember, hey, we went 1-10 yesterday, but it was a bad day for the bettors. You know, I was okay, but the groups that I report to Steam for came in and they had a bad day. Oh, okay. Thanks, dude. Let's go. I did give out North Texas. That game should be starting soon. Oh, no, they moved it back to 6 now. Fuck. Quick update around the league. Memphis and Tulane. Memphis has regained the lead 67-64 with 3:20 to go. Excuse me. St. Joe's and George Mason. George Mason is up 49-44. Michigan is still beating the snot out of Maryland 61-50. 11:20 to go in the second half. Will Maryland be able to come back? And Florida, them Gators are chomping, baby. Chomp, chomp. 62-50 over Alabama. Arizona, Houston pops off at 6. Boise State, Colorado State pops off at 6. And UAB, North Texas. So I got North Texas money line, and I got Boise State money line. I don't want to take the points with Arizona. I haven't gotten there yet. On the NHL, on the frozen pond, I'm on the Sharks. 6 minutes into the first period, 0-0. The Penguins and the Devils, 4-2.
Man, I'm just seeing that Lucas Glover making a run.
Fuck Lucas Glover.
I took some Glover this morning, 35-1. He's one off the leader.
Speaking of sidestep playmaking, the Sharp report. Here's the difference. That dude's got a career around just giving out everybody else's plays here. I'll just say this one just for our edification because we do have these tools and technology. Sharp, respected action coming in on the Brooklyn Nets. It did drop to 10. However, with 6-10 approaching, it's moved back up to 11.5. We did see the Celtics in bounce back fashion yesterday. Got the easy cash. -8 was no problemo. And the Nets stink. So that's going to be a battle. Kind of looking at the under in that one. Kind of looking at that under. Jeff, what do you think about that Celtics-Nets game?
Fuck that game.
I haven't even glanced at any NBA in a while.
I hate that in the NBA.
Yeah, I mostly just a player prop NBA guy when I do dig in. I'll let Mike handle that. I'll tail some of his stronger spots.
I don't even like betting it.
Yeah,
I'll tell you what, I don't like betting it, but the fucking public loves the NBA. For some reason, they love the NBA, and you got to do something. So I'll throw 2 plays out there. Usually, I try to keep my NBA card smaller. I've had a pretty good last 2 weeks in the NBA.
I don't like so hockey's obviously a lot different, but similar from a goalie aspect. I don't put much factor into the goalie. If I like a team, I like the team. I don't like that basketball. If the star player's out, all of a sudden there's a 4-point swing and it's a half hour before game time. I don't like all that shit.
I'll tell you, there's a big one here tonight. Kind of a contrarian. I don't know if it's contrarian here, but OKC Thunder -4.5. A lot of reason to look at this OKC team. There's some trends on Detroit, but the line movement has deactivated those Detroit trends, and the OKC trends are running through the roof right now. So that is a factor here. OKC at -4.5 on the road against the Detroit team that's been firing. Nicholas Handy likes Hughes round 3. Hughes by decision. Isn't her nickname Sampage?
Yeah, sure is.
Closed as a dog in all 10 UFC fights. Her average line +252. That's kind of impressive.
Redbeard says 2 minutes till his horse goes off.
Oh yeah, Mike. She's been a
what's
great
going
run.
you? Tell us which one it is. I'll pull it on screen. Can I pull it on screen?
I would imagine.
Good question. I'm not sure.
I did get my horse in a race. I don't know what time. Hang on, I'll take a look. See what time my horse is racing.
Redbeard, tell me what race it is. I'll see if I can find it. It's got to be, is it Prairie March Benchmark?
Said it's coming up, right?
Or Valley Venture Stakes? Put it in the chat. I'll pull it up.
No, my race is until tomorrow.
I had a race. I had a second place finish. I got the place. It's a 2-horse race. It must have been like 2 a.m. that it went off. Oh, it's just they canceled it. Never mind.
Yeah, Redbeard, that's actually one of my complaints. I've only been on since Thursday night, and I haven't really looked too much, but I haven't been able to get my horse in a whole lot of races.
We got to find the spots, right? You got to find the spots that they.
That's what I got. I got the next spot is 18 hours away. I'm in it already. It's just 18 hours away. I think he does win, Stop Geo. I do think he wins. It's just that's where I was trying to get cute and find a specific way. Whether it's it's probably going to be KO, but I do think he wins. -150 is not a bad price for a UFC fighter. It's not like it's -400 or 500 like some of these we've seen.
Silent
Sam
Rob.
Page looking very good in round 1 here.
Silent Rob, our boy Razor, got himself a sponsor. And bottom line is it's virtual, but it's against other people. And there's real money involved. You can bet on the horses on the side. You can sell your horse for real money. You can win real money by stakes races. Free to enter. And Thursday we had a good time with it. We had a lot of fun bunch of grown ass men. The creator of the Madden online situation there, the Madden content from football, got into developing this program, and it's pretty cool.
They don't sponsor, so we can't really throw the link out there. But
I'd give you the
throw a
link.
DM out there, get you set up with the link, and you can play around with it. It's fun.
Yeah. Silent Rob, message me, and I'll send you the link info. Unless they want to come off a couple dollars, then I'll be happy to talk about it. Post that fucking link all over the place. Tattoo that link on my fucking forehead. Yeah. Put a QR code on my forehead of the fucking company. Scan it.
You gotta forward him that tweet that Razor put me in. That night I won there, Thursday. I did update my silk with the sports money logo.
I know I saw your silk that day. I said, what, you got your picture of your dog on there?
It is the only picture I had on my computer. Nasty Nate says he sold his horse to the Chinese joint. They prefer dog and cat. Excellent camera work.
I'm going to need to win a couple free races because my cat flow is low. Like an asshole. I bought a retired horse.
Did you really?
Yeah. I remember I was asking, can you unretire the horse? And they said no. I said, well, fuck.
What up, Big O? Please says Hughes is minus 280 on DraftKings.
Shout out to Big O.
Yeah, this is a really good round from Sam. I mean, she's winning the striking, and
Sam
she got her down twice. She wasn't really able to hold her down, but
a little live action at plus 200 for me on some Stephanie Luciano.
Whatever she does, she looks good doing it.
Yeah. I thought we were backstage for a minute. Good thing I double checked. Let's go. Let's step this day up, gentlemen. It's go time. Tulane has pulled back in top.
Jim, how are we looking in that fight? Did it get over 1.5?
Yeah, they're in the third round, so you got that.
Fuck yeah.
Brown ate some big shots, though. Blasco got him down a couple of times, but now Brown's just dominating.
How about this breaking news here? Maryland has pulled on top of Michigan. A hell of a run for Maryland. They're 62-61 right now. 8 minutes to go in this second half. That's a hell of a game right there. Florida continues to widen the gap on Alabama, sub 71-57.
71-57.
Scored a goal. We got 4-3 Pittsburgh over the Devils with 10 minutes left in the third, and the Caps scored first, up 1-0.
And the books actually have Luciano favored on most books now. I mean, it's around to pick them. I'm wondering if she didn't steal it back kind of at the end. It's possible.
There you go, Mike.
Nah, you still got to. I don't know. I got to look.
You play the Caps there, Stop Gio? No, baby. Rushia says Tulane up 1, reviewing a goaltending.
Wow. I got the green wave at +9.
Green wave.
So just don't go to overtime.
Oh yeah, Nasty Nate. Go Caps.
I'm in a stakes race in 5 hours.
Wow.
At the rapid pace of
He's
this,
up to a +200.
the rapid pace of this card here, I don't even imagine we'd be here in 5 hours.
Well, they don't start the main card till a set time, so we'll have an hour delay if they keep finishing early.
Like, what was that?
I think the last fight was 9-10 was the
Was it
official
Bellator that was on Showtime and they stopped the prelims and you had literally like an hour and a half to kill before they came back to the main card? Was that Bellator?
Well, LFA does that shit. It's like an hour and a half, 2 hours.
Plenty of time to go get cocktails if you're live at the fight.
True.
Sure.
That's why it's important to get the hotel room at the casino.
That's
Run right upstairs. Make your own cocktails.
and then bring them on in. Luciano is now a minus 195, boys.
Mhm.
We're buzzing.
Her striking's pretty. She's picking her shots.
Big minus
Yeah, Luciano
375.
looking much better this round than she did in the first.
Her plus 200 could be a gift. We'll see.
Nate, we discussed it, but I don't think we're able to get free tickets. And the hotel rooms are like $600 a night. How much money you guys are making out there? What the fuck? $600. Well, Seneca was $550.
Mine is free fall now, back to a pick'em.
That's it, because I hope you don't.
We're not welcome over there.
He's not going to be there.
Oh, that's right. That's right. Yeah.
Sam Hughes now a live favorite.
Yeah, she's on top.
Man, this line is just flipping like crazy.
Can we use that tickets and room, Nate? That you're not going to use them.
And just slide those on over, Nate. My DMs are open.
Yeah, that sucks. The fights are a good time. I always talk about the leg slapping like somebody in the head, but that knee
Hughes has her
that
pinned
took her
here.
nose was fucking
Yeah, it's
brutal.
not looking great.
Oh, that's under.
Yeah.
I don't know. I was wondering if it was too. I'm not sure.
She doesn't look comfortable, that's for
It
sure.
looks like it.
Nate said you'd have to
Cranking
check us
at it.
and then leave.
Oh. The ref's trying to slap the feet off. Nope, if this wasn't.
Give your ID and fuck with that sucks. It's a bit of a hike though. It's like 7 hours, 7.5 hours for me anyways.
And Sam dominating the grappling and wrestling in this fight, though.
Yeah, now she's at full mount.
Great camera work. Are we backstage?
Oh, yeah, she can't get her off.
Mm-hmm.
Don't bust that.
This is some of the best control I think I've ever seen from Sam.
Sam ain't no bitch.
Oh, I agree.
You know, props to the,
I'm just
to the ref,
he usually
too,
doesn't have. He usually has real trouble keeping people down, though.
and props to the ref for standing right there and getting the feet off the cage, because that Luciano was trying to get her feet right to those right to the fence.
Right.
She's on the back now again.
I'm hoping Rivers or DK opens up the method, because I would not mind some Sam by probably submission. Maybe. Okay, they're just opening them up. KO 600, sub 700.
Oh, she's got her pinned here.
Tick, tick, tick. Clearly didn't win. Clearly didn't win this round.
Think you're gonna get some fuckery?
I hope.
Well, I mean, the first round was close, obviously, but this round was obviously Hughes.
I still think Hughes got that first round. Oh, don't split that nice looking head up.
Yeah, I was. I mean, I thought
Oh.
she did too, but I wondered if she did, if Luciano didn't steal it at the end in the judge's eyes. But I would have
Nasty
scored it
elbow.
for him as well.
Well, that was dominant from Hughes there.
Nate said he bet the third.
Yeah.
Big spread.
Yeah.
Good luck, boys. Did you just
Are
bet
there
the
live draws?
fight to
Because
end in third round, or did you bet a specific fighter? Hughes in third round? How did you bet that?
I think he bet Hughes third round. I think I remember that.
I remember third round, 1600. I just don't remember if he had a specific fighter.
We do have this Cage Warrior spot now going off with the dog. This is the George Smith fight.
And Hughes decision. Okay.
It's a good looking bet, boys. Either fighter to win in round 3.
Just for fun, I put $25 on the draw at plus 2,000. If they gave Luciano that first one, that one could have been a 10-8. If Luciano wins this one, I think it could be live.
Lexicon.
They're reviewing. I don't know if they're gonna let me get it in, and they rejected it.
2 back-to-back first round finishes. It's dumb, but it's exciting. You don't see that very often. You see the opening card has back-to-back women's fights, and then all of a sudden, boom, 2 round 1 finishes. Fuck yeah. Luciano.
She's back to even money now. Plus 100 for Luciano.
Wow, really? Dude, I'm tempted to take Sam. I'm going to price this out. DK's minus 130.
I didn't realize it, but I had this one written down as the split lip Hughes split
We
decision.
got a Luciano takedown at plus 240.
Nice.
Let's get another takedown, Luciano.
She's probably getting right here.
Redbeard dropping some action in the chat for us. A little parlay action here. North Texas minus 2.5. Houston minus 6. I like that. I'm a little concerned. It's a lot of points for Arizona. And they've been battling in this tournament, but Houston should be able to handle them, boys.
Luciano does look like she's breathing deep.
They both are.
I thought Duke and Houston, just on the money lines, the Duke-Houston parlay was even money earlier today. It's pretty square, but they were both odds-on favorites to win their conferences, and they're in, semifinal games? Let's see what it looks like right now. Minus 109 for Houston and Duke, money line parlay. The favorites in the conference to advance to the finals at almost even money.
We probably should have hammered that Sam Page line when it got back to a pick 'em. I'm regretting not doing it now. There's a ton of buyback on Sam.
It's not buyback.
Yeah, that was gold there.
There we go. Cage Warriors. Brown defeats Blasco. Corner stoppage.
There's your minus 620 favorite, 650, whatever the fuck it was.
Yeah.
The over 1.5 cash. All right. Thanks for the reminder there, Ramon. We got 3 fights left in the Cage Warriors. The next favorite's minus 800.
Well, this is this fight right now is the Ali Santala, whatever, and George Smith.
Oh, I was looking at it. Yeah, I'm on the Smith on that one, but I was looking at how's Smith looking?
They're announcing right now.
Flea, I was going to say I thought it was 2-0 Hughes, but they were saying Luciano could have stole it at the end. I don't know.
I'm just saying if Luciano stole that first round in the judges' eyes, it wouldn't shock me. I would score the first one for Hughes as well.
Yeah, that could be a draw then.
I mean, you got to keep in mind too, Luciano has pretty girl privilege, and the refs love a pretty girl.
So do the cappers.
Sure.
All right. If we're going to get some judge effery, I can use it now.
No, thank you.
Nope.
I'll take that pretty girl privilege.
I was planning to take Luciano by decision. I never got around to it, so I don't know. I made some money on the takedown ladder, so I don't know. One side of you three will win anyway. You can't both lose.
My boy just got yam bag really bad. Really fucking bad. That was a clean. Oof.
I looked.
Who ate the yam bag?
I
Oh
looked
my
up. I looked up in the UFC to see what your definition of a yam bag is.
That's why I said our
You
boy.
said that, and I looked up like, wait, what? Is it point worthy? Did they take a point?
No, they just restarted it.
I wouldn't be shocked. I wouldn't be shocked if Luciano won, and I wouldn't be shocked if this ended in a draw. I think that round two, there's an outside chance that it could have been a 10-8, and I think there's an outside chance that Luciano won round one, which would mean a draw. I also think there's an outside chance that Luciano just won round one, and they call round two 10-9 Hughes. Yeah, I agree, Nicholas Handy. I would score 29-28 Hughes as well.
Yeah, the line movement after that first round ended showed that the judges were on board with Luciano there. So we'll see. We'll see how it works out.
Right. Yeah.
I'm just saying
for the Hughes bettors. I'm just saying for the Hughes bettors, like, be prepared for some judge fuckery here because it could happen.
Greasy split income, and it's a split lip.
That's very plausible too. Yeah.
I'm not scared.
Big Scott said Cruz just said because she stopped takedowns, won her that round. Michigan's pulled back on top of Maryland, 74-71. Florida continues to stretch out Alabama. Split lip.
I'm saying it. I don't know.
It's got to be a split.
Okay.
Yeah, it was a split. Hey, like I said though, one of the judges did score that middle round 10-8.
Yeah, 29-27.
And one of the judges did score round one for Luciano. That's what I mean, dude. Like that, I knew that. I knew it was going to be a sketchy call.
Hang on, one more.
We're going to win so much, you may even get tired of winning. And you'll say, please, please, it's too much winning.
I'm as I mentioned before, I'm on Musasa's by KO at -145. If you can find that play officially in the playbook. And I'll be right back, boys.
Nice plus 215 spot right there.
Nice.
Take that.
Big casher. Big casher. Give me another video.
And that was my first entry on the playbook, so that was out there for a long time.
Let's go. Musasa. Big weight cut miss for Musasa. Half a pound.
Fat Sasa, is what you're saying?
Meatball Asa. The AI likes the KO in round two for Musasa. As crazy as that kind of sound, I can see that. Everyone likes the first round, but if you look at the over, it's getting juiced to the over 1.5.
I do have Musasa round one, round two KO. It was 280 and 400.
I think a little sprinkle on the round two KO. Musasa inside the distance, -145. Yeah, there's the KO round two. Plus 400. Okay. Get in there. I still like this thing going deep. Washington Capitals score again. New Jersey getting busted up. 5-3. The Penguins are up on New Jersey. 2-0. The Capitals are up on the Sharks. First period still rolling in that game. 2 minutes left. Spenny agrees. He likes round 1 and 2. Musasa. Yeah, minus 800. There's probably still value in there. Tarek B gets the Hughes plus 200 live cashed. Nice job. Like that round 2, but I also like the decision. Although that's the first decision we've seen tonight. Nasty Nate says either fighter to win in round 2 at plus 320. Okay.
Softly quiet in here. What happened? Oh, the Caps pulled up 2-0. Is that what this is about? I'll tell you what. Did Red X crush the card today?
So far. Got Cunningham too.
Cunningham should make or break him.
Oh, 3-0 Caps.
It was one of those weird days where, if you had a bad day, I would have a bad day too. So I don't mind him having a good day.
Here we go. We got combat. Mustafa. I thought about the double chance. Vera to sub. That's the only way that dude's going to win is if he subs him. And I don't know if you're going to get this guy into that position.
Yeah, I doubt it.
That's all I took was 1/10 of a unit on Vera sub. I mean, I don't think it happens, but I was thinking about laying a bunch on Musasa 1-2 KO. I mean, he should. I don't know. I kind of worry though. I mean,
Fight to start round 2 is minus 310. You got to look at this fight ending in round 2.
That's kind of wild.
He's telling him to grease his lips up. Jesus.
He greased his body up.
Did you see that?
Rub that grease all over.
I should have looked to see what Vera heel hook was on BetMGM. Because it's going to be something goofy like that. Like, he's not going to take him down and take his back and RNC him. Like, if he gets a sub, it's going to be like a calf slicer or a heel hook where he fucking rolls for a leg and,
I'll be shocked.
It's gonna be something like that.
I'll be shocked if this one hits the mat.
Yeah, well, that's what I mean. Like, I don't think Vera will be able to get him down, but he might be able to shoot and then like roll to a leg.
What's Vera's takedown? What's the price on that?
That's a good question. It's probably high.
I don't see him. I see that more likely than a submission, but I don't think that's happening either. We'll see.
Vera over a half a takedown plus 200.
There you go, sub.
That's interesting.
It's actually lower than I thought it would be, but
2+ is 1100. He'll be lucky to do it once.
If he does, it's because Musasa tripped over his dick. We got 6 o'clock. NHL goes off at 7.
Pretty good fight so far on Cage Warriors here. Looks to be pretty even.
My boy Smith there.
Yeah, they're both pretty. They're cut up bad, but he just knocked him down actually.
Plus 350 dog, and you're telling me it seems pretty even. I feel good about that.
Well, I have him too. That's
yeah.
Wow, Maryland ties Michigan 74 up. What a game. What a game.
The heel hook's only 50 to 1. So I was hoping like 250 to 1. Yeah, I'm definitely not taking that.
It's catchy.
Traumatizing.
Oh, it's Jimbo. Falls Church, Virginia. Shout out to the fine folks of Falls Church. KV's in the house. This is under 3 rounds.
Inside the distance?
Fight does not go the distance. Well, under 3 rounds.
Yeah, I was thinking like under 3 rounds. I was confused for a second. Does it push if it goes the distance? Because that'd be nice.
So fight does not start round 3.
That must be it. Yeah.
All right, here we go. We're battling. We're fighting.
I thought he had the takedown there.
Yeah, that was kind of a funny sequence.
Yeah.
Kind of hilarious sequence. The somersault at the end of it.
Yeah.
Woo. Vera was swinging on that one there. Hoping to catch him on the button.
I think the most public play in this one was KO round 1. Jim, what'd you get that at?
What?
The KO round 1?
280.
What is it?
Plus 280.
Shut that fucking kid. Wow, Florida opening up on Alabama. 95-72.
Kelly V, there's still time to go watch First Strike. Hit the thumbs up while you're watching.
He watched it day 1. He was like the first commenter.
If Spann does finish him, it's probably going to be round 1 by submission.
Did you say Spann?
Yeah.
His mentor.
What's that?
Oh, I'm sorry. You're talking about a different fight.
Look at I love it.
Okay,
I love
I
it when
see.
Sasa's like, get the fuck up, dude. We're not going to the ground.
Yeah, I mean, this is wise. Yeah.
Oh yeah, it's incredibly smart.
She says, I always watch, comment, repost. I do my job. Yeah. Pro Reactor. There's a guy. Here's a name in the chat. Sears just got dominated by Clayton.
Boxing? Oh, here's your submission sub.
Holy shit.
Sub! It's
Oh
him!
my god.
It's him!
Oh, shit!
Yeah!
Dude, I tried to keep the poker face, but when he dropped him and took his back, it was tough, dude. I was like, holy shit. Is this really
Great
gonna
call,
happen?
Great
I
call.
needed to get in on that.
What'd you get that at?
I mean, now I wish I would have went bigger, but like it was such a mean play. I was like, this is gonna be a donation for sure. Like Musasa is gonna fuck him up. Holy
Let's
shit.
go! I needed that.
Holy shit.
What'd you get that at?
Did he get the takedown too, or was he just tripped on?
No, he hurt him on the feet, knocked him down.
Head kick. He head kick.
I can't remember if I got 13-1 or 14-1. I think it was 14.
Yeah, mine was 12-1.
How crazy, dude. I mean, I did not think that was actually going to hit.
Wow. We'll take it.
That's
I needed
amazing,
a
dude.
win. I needed a dub. Let's send a dub around the horn. Let's go.
Oh my god. That's too funny, man.
Big dick player.
Swinging past your knees.
Big dick baby.
Yep.
Yep.
Wow. Well, I'm gonna have to go back to the J&B after that one, man. What the fuck is going on tonight? I had some of the most tilting losses last weekend, and this weekend it's like, fuck it. Let's throw a little money on Vera's submission. Oh my goodness. Goodness gracious. Incredible, man.
Fuck yeah. Missed weight by half a pound. No sanction cheating there. Let's go. Let's go.
Man, oh man.
That'll push us in the right direction. All right, boys. I believe it's the Nurgozhay and Ribeiro fight. Everybody loves this fucking guy. Missed weight by 5.5 pounds. 5.5
I don't know what
pounds.
to think about that, man.
He just didn't
Does
give
he
a
just
fuck.
not give a shit or what?
Yeah.
Wait, is that the next fight? I thought we had you Cunningham next.
Oh, is it?
I thought so. I could be wrong too.
Yeah, it looks like Hughes next. Hugh Cunningham.
This was our consensus, boys. We talked about it last night. Fight goes the distance. Was plus 112, now minus 110 for the fight to go the distance.
I am on it. Jim, how are we looking in that fight?
Not too good.
Welcome
What's
to the UFC.
Not too good.
Yeah.
Wow. What a card.
It's been a lot of fun, hasn't it? I mean, who'd have thought, man? It's definitely not the highest level card you'll ever see, but it has been a fun one.
Nicholas Handy, that's what AI is on.
You by decision.
Dude, I still cannot fucking believe that. That's just that
Yeah.
Vera fucking subbed him, dude. Like, unreal, dude. What a fucking meme, man. The funny thing too is that like Vera probably shouldn't be here, and Musasa will probably be like really good like 4 years from now. You know?
Yeah.
Bet Online's not letting me get some props in this one.
Big closing finish here. Tied game. 79 up. And Maryland going to the free throw line. Charity stripe. Tarek B says 5 seconds left. Wow. I snuck in on Maryland at plus 250 about a minute and a half ago. I'll take it. Cage Warriors update. Oh, Jeff had it. Update from Ramon.
That was the plus 350 dog that I gave out there. Went 3-1 on the dogs that I had given out Thursday night for the Cage Warriors. Not bad. All dogs.
Not bad. Profit. Profit is as profit does. Lots of clicking going on over there.
Jim's got a heavy hand.
He's clicking on something. Let's hear it.
Yeah.
Let's hear what he's clicking on.
F1.
Trying to chase some losses here now.
Chase him up.
The last fight. Fucking Musasa. Prick.
Yeah, right. Tell you what, Vegas made a lot.
Yeah, head kick once in a while, would you?
Vegas has got a new castle that's shiny with lights. being built right now.
You see some of the mock drawings of the new Oakland Athletics ballpark? Pretty fucking cool. The outfield, left outfield, right down the Vegas Strip.
Nice. No, I haven't seen that. I'll be right
Yes,
back.
they have the dugouts and home plate stationed around the airport side of things, and then the outfield makes sense. It would be shooting out towards the Vegas Strip. Why wouldn't you take advantage of that scenery and landscape?
Yeah, I mean it's right there.
It's cool. Michigan just fucking runs it back. That's an unbelievable game. Michigan, Maryland. Michigan. Wow. I don't know if I won a Michigan game all year. If I bet against them, I think I took the L. And if I bet on them, I know I took the L. Impressive.
They just won?
I think it's over. Yeah, let me see. They had 5 seconds left. They come down. Yeah, it's over. 81-80. Michigan advances. Be Michigan versus Wisconsin in the Big Ten finals. The winner goes to the big dance. There's Binty. What's she on? Wow. I can't believe that.
She's on Su Young to win inside the distance, plus 110. So decision just became even more of a...
So our collab looks pretty good?
Unless Cunningham wins inside the distance. I guess that could happen too.
Sancho says Michigan will beat Wisconsin. Get him in the chat, boys. Let's see what you guys, boys and girls, let's see what you guys think about this Michigan-Wisconsin battle. I know Joe's going to be on Wisconsin. I know that without even asking him. He'll be on Wisconsin first half. Wow. And Memphis outlast Tulane. The Green Wave getting a +9 today. I'll take a video for that. take a video for that fucking.
Yes! Oh my God. Oh my God, I did.
Is this bad? Is this bad? You got a fucking dart in your neck.
Yeah, I missed those. I missed those fucking Will Ferrell movies. They're like, those were like, that was like the golden years, man. Like Old School and
Dude, he had the stretch. He had Anchorman, Old School, Wedding Crashers. It was like, is he in this one or not? Whenever the Wilson brothers and Vince Vaughn got involved, they were like, are we going to see a Will Ferrell sighting?
Oh, it was so good.
Cameo when he's talking about I bagged her at a funeral, man. It's a funeral? Really? It's like, really? It's like, oh yeah. Death is nature's aphrodisiac. Just died. He was hang gliding. Hang gliding. I'm alive. I'm alive. I'm alive. I'm dead.
Idiot. A lot of money coming in on AJ Cunningham.
What an idiot.
Money coming out on what side?
Cunningham. He was plus
Interesting.
370. He dropped to plus 360. Dropped to plus 350. So there's some money rolling in on Cunningham.
I guess that's a good sign. Honestly, like I used to pay more attention to that late steam. I don't know if it's indicative of anything. Like
It might not be,
like,
but I definitely look at it.
I mean, if I like the side that the steam's coming in against, then sometimes I'll double down or jump on. But like, I don't know. I watch so many weekends where there's a big steam move, and you might be on one side and the steam comes in on the other side, and you kind of panic. And a lot of times it doesn't mean shit. A lot of times that steam is just flat wrong.
Oh, I agree.
It's not like other sports, I guess, is what I'm trying to say. Like if there's a big steam move in soccer, that's almost always going to be right. In UFC, it's kind of like, I don't know how to take it.
Jim and I were, Jim mentioned it earlier, watching those like the Tough Enough fights last night. Every time the steam went one way, the other guy won. The opposite guy won.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I mean. It's weird.
One of the best parts of Talladega Nights is when he gets out and he's like, I'm on fire.
Not on fire, Ricky.
Woo! 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 Ow! Love that money.
The commentators go, no, that's a partner. Helping his partner put out the invisible fire.
Redbeard says, I'm on fire.
You're not on fire, Ricky Bobby.
Look at him. He's helping. What does he say? He's helping his buddy put out the invisible fire. That's a true friend or something like that.
That's a good one. KV says Creighton 8-2 versus the Johnnies. I think the Johnnies do get it done today. I think it's Rick Pitino time, man. Ricky P, hell of a recruiter. It's not even alleged. He's got such a great. I mean, I don't see that he did anything wrong. You got to do what you got to do to recruit these players, and in today's day and age, that's fair game. Then he ends up getting outcast from college basketball, and he rolls over to the Euro Basketball League. And was he coaching that Turkey team? And they were out there winning the Euro Leagues. I think they were on pace to win the Euro League championship. They call him up. They said, "Hey, we want you to come back and coach. You want to get back in college basketball?" He said, "Sure." So he goes out there and he coaches a little-known squad named Iona. Who the fuck is Iona? And he takes them on into the tournament. He leaves Iona. They're a fucking mess now. And he's with the Johnnies, and look at them. They're on a way to possibly get to the tournament. Fucking Rick Pitino is the man. You can't argue it.
You saying he's got friends of the program?
He had friends of the program. That one lady that came out and she was pimping her daughters out too, that was fucked up. Did you see all that? Did you watch all that?
No.
It's fucked up. I'm not just making it up.
Sounds fucked up.
Sounds like you're making it up.
It's a fact, dude. Literally. Hookers and blow, literally.
You know what I just realized, boys? That Musasa loss breaks the Contender Series debutante, closing at a minus 400 or greater trend. that was 15, 16-0, whatever it was.
Oh shit.
There's a 1 in there now.
Ramon, I guess what I meant was Iona was laying like 22 points at a bunch of teams when he was coaching. With all due respect, they are in the MAAC, but you can't argue the footprint, the fingerprint that he left on that organization. Impressive, man. Got them 18-year-olds coming in to visit the campus, and they're hosting these legendary fucking parties. Yeah, they are still riding that Patino wave, man. Jeff, I can't believe, as a connoisseur of fine entertainment, I can't believe you didn't look at any of that. You'll have to Google it afterwards. Rick Pitino.
You know I'm into that kind of fine entertainment.
Dude, the one chick.
How long ago was it? Because I probably heard it.
When he got fired from what was it, Kentucky? I don't know, it had to be probably 8 years ago now, at least.
Yeah, I'm sure I heard and read about it. I wasn't involved, so it wasn't that exciting.
They were bringing the recruits in. I mean, it's outstanding. They were bringing the recruits in, and he was giving like the I don't know if they're mentors or the babysitters, whatever the players were. The players on the team would babysit these recruits. Stacks of cash. They literally brought in escorts. They had fucking booze and coke and weed, all kinds of shit floating around the place. And the chick came out and wrote a book. And so she was I don't know if she was the female madam, but she was bringing her daughters in. It was fucking crazy, dude. It's unbelievably crazy.
Sounds like an X-rated version of Blue Chips.
Yeah. And then it came out, and he got shit canned, and he went over to EuroLeague basketball, and he took that team to a championship. And mid-season, I think it was mid-season. I don't even think they finished the season, and he left. I can't remember who he was coaching in EuroLeague, but they were killing it. They were fucking stomping everybody. And he came back to coach Iona. Iona, everyone's like, Iona, really? This guy's a blue blood, and he's coaching at Iona, and he immediately lifted that squad up. And after a couple of years of seeing him getting beaten around the mid-major ranks, they took him into St. Johnny's. Which makes sense. He should be there. And, St. John's plays at the Garden sometimes, Madison Square Garden, too. I mean, it just makes sense you get a big-name coach like that. His kid, on the other hand, Richard Pitino, I believe he's coaching at New Mexico. That apple kind of fell far from the tree. Big O says, despite all that story I just told, he likes Creighton plus 6.5. You got to root for a guy like that, though, man. Yeah, Kelly V says, yeah, he's at New Mexico. I mean, New Mexico, they're not doing bad in their own right, but it's Richard Pitino. It's not Rick Pitino. It's not Dick Pitino. It's Rich.
All right, next fight's about to go here.
I'll tell you what Netflix should do is Netflix should come out with a story on that fucking. If you're going to do something with Netflix, you ought to get involved.
So what's Cunningham's takedown? What's Cunningham's takedown over a half?
It's a good question. It's got to be a big number, I would think.
I would think too. It's got to be 200 plus. Something.
They already pulled it.
Too late. I took a small play on Cunningham, but I did do the fight goes the distance as we talked about.
Oh no, it's back 275 on DK.
Let me take a little sprinkle on the split decision at plus 450.
I was kind of thinking that too, Mike. Cunningham split decisions like better than 20-1. Man, I was just thinking too, like, if Dana White had any hair, he'd be pulling it out right now because the way the night has gone, like, first he has.
Hang on, Sub. I did take that plus 275 over a half a takedown. Fuck it.
Oh yeah, no, I don't hate that at all.
So go ahead.
I'm sorry. First he has the big booty Latina with nuclear bombs in her hands, according to everybody. She gets fucking knocked out right away. Luciano, drop dead gorgeous. She loses. And then you got the prospect in Musasa who gets choked out by a graying jiu-jitsu nerd. Those are 3 wins that he was probably really hoping for.
Shout out to Ice Viking. Thank you for sending me the head kick video. I appreciate it.
All right. Let's go, AJ.
Redbeard. That was the consensus play that Mike, Jim, and I came up with last night. It does go the distance.
All right. We're underway, boys. This bantamweight bout about to go the distance.
And how tall is Cunningham? I mean, he looks absolutely enormous. Jim was talking about it earlier.
I'm not sure it's official. He looks, what, 6'4", 6'3"?
It's 5'10".
He looks. I mean,
he looks like it, though. I know.
Yeah, he looks it. Well, the other
I will say, man, if you look at
5'6",
yeah, that's part of it. Is Hughes a tiny guy? Yeah. I will say though, if you watch some of Hughes' tape, man, he's got some fun wrestling sequences. There's one where I can't remember the dude's name, but he judo throws the guy, and the guy is like literally, upside down, slams him on the ground, and then does like a cartwheel and takes his back. Like, he is kind of a freak athlete.
Michael B., I do agree that it is a tough place to play in New Mexico. What's it called? Is New Mexico the Rock Pit or some shit like that? Am I thinking of the right place? Yeah, the Pit. Yep. Kelly V says the Pit. Yeah, the Rock Pit. Yeah. Big O says the Pit.
Good work from Cunningham so far. You hasn't even tried to engage in a clinch or wrestle or anything.
he's still trying
Line
to find
collapsing.
Rashia says the Pit. Thanks, guys. I knew it was I think it was the Rock Pit, though, I thought. Could be wrong.
Nice Viking now. I don't. He said he could be wrong, and I was actually thinking, well, you're wrong about that Sharks game, but there's still time left.
Well, it wasn't me that was wrong. It was the Sharps that were wrong.
Oh,
It was a nice double leg from you.
I thought you said you were on him.
I'm on him, but it's the Sharps that put me on him, not me.
Has Ovi got a goal? No goals out of Ovi. He had 9 the other day left to get Gretzky's record. Does anybody know offhand how many more he needs?
I don't think he scored that last game.
Yeah, I don't think he did either.
I think he's still floating around the same number.
9, yeah, 9. It's 8 or 9. Got to be somewhere in there.
Did you see the overlay where they showed him versus Gretzky and the number of games they played? It's almost fucking identical.
Really?
Identical. You guys know what movie that's from in the chat? Come on.
I was saying it the other day and nobody guessed. They're all named Marco. They're all from Cachoeira.
That's a good one too.
Fucking I can't think of the name. I'm drawing a blank.
They're all
Liam
from
Neeson.
Cachoeira.
Liam Neeson. What the hell's the name of it?
Taken.
Take it.
Take it. Yeah.
You're about to be taken. It's just a pit, says Michael B. All right, Michael B. Fuck you.
Man, Hughes' wrestling control is very good. He's not really doing much with it, but it's very good, though.
Yeah,
I do know it's hard to tell the play there.
Cunningham has that light skin tone, so like any hit is leaving a mark. So he looks like he's fucking brutalized right now.
Yeah.
He's getting worked, but he's wearing it.
Cunningham should have fucking withdrawn as soon as he saw Red X had 15 plays on him. You're toast, dude. I remember we talked about it with the initial play, and I was like, well, he's not going to win. And then he came back and he like tripled down on it, and I was like, this guy's fucking toast. We all talked about it. We laughed. We said the only way he can win is by decision.
Well, the only thing that I liked about seeing Red X's card there was that he had a bunch of Cunningham KO and all that, and we were all on the fight to go. I was like, even if I lose, Cunningham decision, at least that's a strong indicator that the fight's going to go.
I might start fucking tweeting these guys. Hey, Red X is on you. Withdraw. Think a fighter would respond? Who the fuck is Red X?
I'll tell you who might respond is Vallejos.
Yeah, Vallejos responds to everybody. It seems
like a fucking teenage girl.
Right.
Should we tweet him right now and see if he responds live?
If he does, I'm full fading his ass, even though I have him on first.
Yeah, right.
Leos, can you tell us the minute you're gonna knock him out, please?
You got his handle? I'll tweet him. Fuck it.
He was responding to people about the first round. He's like, thumbs up and like, what the fuck are you doing?
Yeah,
whatever.
I can't remember what his handle is off the top of my head. I think if you look up Kevin Vallejos, it'll probably pop right up.
How do you spell it?
Vallejos.
All right. I'm going to get him.
Experiment.
He fucking responds. We fade him.
Been a pretty close round so far. It's nice to see Cunningham stuff some takedowns. Hughes actually landed though on the feet, which you don't love seeing.
All right. Kelly, I just said he looked 6'4". I didn't look at his official height, but he does look 6'4" against this guy. But this guy's also 5'6", so he's probably in the 6 foot range, would be my guess, without looking. Mike, so I tweeted to Kevin Vallejos, whatever the fuck you want to call him, and if he responds, we're fading him.
100%. If he responds, we're fading.
Jim said he's responding to everybody. So we're on fight day. He's about an hour or 2 hours before his fight. If he's responding, he's not ready.
Well, let me see it. I'll like and retweet it. Did you DM him or did you?
No, I put it out there.
All right, let's go. Let's get everybody out there.
Everyone on the chat, go hit him up. I said, what round are you going to KO this bitch? Try to get some excitement out of him,
I don't see it.
If he responds, then forward that or retweet it and then at fucking Choi.
All right, I'm going to put the link in the
really stir the pot on him.
All right, the link's in the chat, you guys. There you go. Get out there, like it, retweet it.
Let's go. Come on, everyone. Get out there, like it, retweet.
Blow this fucking dude up.
I got a notification. It was you. It was you, Mike.
Wait, I'm going to flip over to Sports Money. It's going to be him, too.
I appreciate your red beard. Yeah, I see it. Let's go. Let's get this fucker. And then let's fade it.
You guys are a good time, man. Tweeting this little fucking Twitter fairy. Asking him when he's going to knock this dude out.
Jim, who was the dude you tweeted and asked him what his reach was?
That's a great story.
His height and reach. I forgot the guy's name. And he gave it to me, and I was like, "Oh, thanks a lot." And I fucking faded him. I thought he was short.
Oh, there he is. He's ready for action. He tweeted 10 minutes ago. Is that the one you responded to, Jeff?
Did he respond?
No. He tweeted 10 minutes ago. He's getting taped up.
Oh, then he won't be able to respond.
What do we want him to do? Well,
we wanted to...
Submission was almost locked in there for Cunningham.
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah, dude, that was a good triangle attempt. Just the arm wasn't quite deep enough. I wondered for a minute though, like, holy shit, is he gonna pull this off?
You guys are fucked up.
Well, I think Cunningham decision, it's safe to say, is going to be a donation. So hopefully we see this one go the distance, which I think it should. I mean, Hughes hasn't been close to finishing him. So unless Cunningham pulls off the miraculous finish here.
Yes, a U round 3 finish would be very, very bad. So if Cunningham,
yeah, that would be a disaster for all of us, I think. Yeah.
Kelly V, yeah, Johnny the Fade. We were talking earlier. The guy has mastered the sidestep. I'm just going to give you the action from my groups. It's not his action. It's the action from his groups. Lost 9 in a row. I didn't lose 9 in a row. My groups lost 9 in a row. Oh, okay. Well, that makes it better.
All the chalks coming in now for Cage Warriors. I think that's 3 straight.
I'll tell you, Jim, you've really evolved. I'm really proud of you. Backing a fighter that loves Twitter more than he loves being in the ring.
Well, yeah.
Jim, who else on the card is involved in Twitter actively that I could tweet that's coming up later?
Nobody. This doorknob.
This is our guy.
His weight cut was easy. Showing the scale. This fucking guy. Let's take a look. At. Well, we got the fight going on here. We'll hang on. We got plenty of time.
Shout out AOD.
I got it queued up.
Appreciate you joining. Round 1 sub, huh?
KV says my syndicates. Yeah. The best part is when he gives out the play. It's like, oh, they steamed this one. Then I have another group that took the other side. What am I supposed to do now?
Sounds like fucking sub.
Sometimes that happens.
Ramon says sports money is my syndicate.
Fuck yeah. KV says, yeah. It's funny. It's a Vegas runner. He's welcome to come in here and own up to his sidestep playmaking. We'll give him a platform.
He's got a platform.
KV says, take this, then we middle it.
What'd she say?
She says, that's his moves, dude. He says, take this, then we middled it. We took the under 137.5, but then we took the over 138.5. Wait a minute. We didn't middle shit where I'm complete opposite sides. That happens. Remember, these aren't my plays. These are my syndicate plays.
Oh, we got my fight up next. Fuck yeah. Let's go.
One of my groups took heads. One of my groups took tails. Hoping to find the middle. They're both at minus 110, dude. Someone's gonna win. Great call. There's so much shit out there. If you had some time to watch it and see it, it's like, really, really, you can get away with this. I'll tell you what, I have a feeling Kevin Vallejos, if he can pull this thing off, his euphoria for social media might land him into sports money. Let's see if we can't do something with this guy. 2 minutes left. The cocktail collab between Fanatical Gym MMA Jeff and myself looking pretty good.
He's in a tricky position though right now.
Yeah, I know. Every time I say that too, it's like, there it goes. The longer he just sits there not moving, though, is like, dude, you got to do something.
Yeah, that was my thought too there.
Look, he's getting his fucking legs are turning pink. His head's
yeah. That arm triangle was deep, dude, and he wasn't really doing. I mean, he's a jiu-jitsu guy. He should know, like, you can't.
The longer you sit there, just let the dude squeeze away is not a good place to be.
I've actually been choked out in an arm triangle before, and like, it's deceiving because you can feel like you're okay, but
and all of a sudden it's lights out.
Like, it's a blood choke where like you feel like, oh, I'm fine here, and if you you should.
Then it all catches up at the same time, and it's like as soon as it hits, you're out. I've been there. I've been there. I like to fuck around with my buddy that trains for MMA. We get all drunk and I try to choke him out. Then he reverses it. He flips me around, and I'm not a little guy to be flipping around, but he does it with ease. I told him no more chokes, though. I said no more choke outs. I don't want to be choked out anymore. I'll tap out, but no more choke outs.
Well, we're not going to bring in the long shot on the AJ decision, but I tell you what, we all hit the goes the distance there, and that should not have been
the overnight.
That should have been like minus 150, minus 200. Like, there's no way that should have been plus money. That's a nice hit, boys.
Yeah, that was huge.
We're 1-0 on the overnight collapse.
Somebody
Cheers, guys.
please tell me where else you're going to have this much fucking fun.
You the man. You the man.
Cheers.
Cheers. I'm going to pull the old brown bottle out for this one, boys.
There you go. Yeah, that was an easy one, man. I wish I would have won a couple units there. I mean, just a no-brainer.
I
think Jim got to that one first, man. And yeah, after thinking about it, it was like
Jeff and Jim talked about it so much that I was like, what are we talking about? All right, I said, wait a minute, let me type it out. Spell it for me. Cheers, boys. Great job.
That helps, actually. Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
I mean, with the right fighter, I think there will be a time to fade you too. Like, he's a hard out, but I thought he looked tired there. And, in that third round, if you can get a guy with real good takedown defense that can sprawl and brawl, I think there will be a time to fade you.
There you go, Michael B. It's big. I agree, Sub. I think there will be. Especially like these road to UFC guys, like, eventually they'll go up against someone that's going to take them out.
Mm-hmm.
I'm interested in that. What's his name? The guy from China, that fucking the first round knockout guy. I'm trying to think of his name. He's just gotten like a first round knockout in his first like 4 fights or whatever. He just first Diaz in his last fight. What the fuck's his name? He's a
bantamweight.
No, what the hell was it? I have to look it up now. I don't know why I'm forgetting his name, but he's I think he's like their best kind of. Oh, Min Yang Zhang.
Mm.
Like from a road to UFC perspective, I feel like he's probably like the shining star there.
Shout out, boys. Great call on the decision. And let me just note that AI won that one. You by decision.
Oh, that's right.
AI's cashing with us.
There it is. I posted it. Collab Casher. Shout out to MMHF, the Medical Gym Pimp Slap POD, with this easy price. Like, repost if you cash with the crew. And I shared it. Shared it. Look at it.
Ice Viking, Kevin Courier. And he's fighting next week and next Saturday. LFA's on Saturday for some reason. He's fighting at Foxwoods.
All right, boys, time to get serious. Let's roll the sleeves up here. Jeff, we got your boy battling right now. Talk to us.
Battle. Wow, we talked about it. I talked about it all week. Big Scott's on Spann by decision. Big Scott's on. He's tailing AI on this one. Acosta's a. Yeah, I mentioned it on First Strike. Acosta is a low volume striker versus Spann, who's a move forward, kind of keep the pressure. But I think the strategical striking of Acosta is going to hold off the takedown in the first round. If Spann gets him down in the first round, Spann's submission is very, very playable. But like I said, when we started the show, if once this gets out of the first round, if it gets out of the first round, I think it's going to be pretty even. So Acosta's going to be live. He's going to be a live play. It should be close to even money ish. And either way, I'm on Acosta over 1.5 rounds at plus 147. That was my first strike play. I got it. I'm rolling with it.
I just bet the Spann.
See how this plays out.
The Spann takedown at plus 110.
Yeah, that's an interesting look. I don't know if that should be plus money.
Yeah.
I mean, the plays are the plays. I got a bunch of notes on it. Fucking rather not go through it out. You know what? Each fighter, they're both 33 years old. Spann coming up a weight class looked like a fucking meatball in the weigh-ins. He had cardio issues. He moved up a weight class. He doesn't have to do cardio anymore because he's trying to gain weight. So a guy that gasses is no longer doing cardio. I don't know if he's no longer doing cardio, but he's certainly not trying to cut weight. He's trying to gain weight. So a guy that's gassing, I don't know. Acosta's got better fight IQ. This is going to be an interesting one. I'm excited for it. Acosta, all but one of his last 6 fights ended by decision. So the over 1.5 seemed like a solid play. Mix that together with Acosta winning. Now Acosta also was a minus 160 or 170. And now, well, he was at minus 230. I don't know where he's at now currently. I already bet this fight. I bet it fucking Wednesday. So, what is his current line?
Minus 238.
There you go.
We saw DK.
Yeah. I saw that. There you go. My official play. Acosta in over 1.5 rounds. I got it at plus 147 when first strike came out, and now I think it's plus 105. You guys want to give your official plays? It's all right. We're here to give plays. So
I took Acosta decision. Plus 180, I think it was. Let's see.
Nice. Acosta coming in all business.
Yeah, decision plus 180. Ice Viking going to go $10 on Spann decision at plus 1,000. Spanny has Cortes-Acosta KO plus 187. Round 1 KO plus 450. And round 2 KO plus 700. Redbeard, either fighter inside the distance at plus 170. Sprinkle Spann sub.
That's a good play there, Redbeard. Inside the distance, not the Spann sub, but it's still a good play.
Do we get videos for that last? I don't think I saw a video. Let's go. We cashed there. The collab cashed.
I'm not fucking leaving.
Yeah.
I'm Rick James, bitch. Mark, yeah. Ing, yeah. Bird, yeah. Yeah.
That's Jim in the middle when Jeff and I are cocktailing backstage.
That's a true story. I was so fucked up after you got off backstage there, Mike. I was talking to Jim, and I swear at one point I was speaking Spanish.
I was sitting over in the chair.
And I don't know Spanish.
No comprehende?
Jim looked at me like that. Wait, what? What'd you say? Yeah, don't worry about it. Just click this one.
It's funny, we were talking about the AI. Here's the early AI report. What do you think about this? What do you think about that? Fuck them. It was a good time. It's fun. All right, away we go. Houston is up 3-0, early three-pointer against them UAB Blazers here. And now they're up 17-9. Houston over Arizona. St. Johnny's and Creighton are going to start this thing off here. North Texas tied 15 up. Early action. Can't believe St. John's is ranked number 6 in the country. That's fucking impressive.
Yeah, if I do a bracket, I got to tighten up a little bit on my college basketball.
I don't know. Sometimes you're better off knowing nothing.
Well, I
blindly look at stats.
I haven't been following along as closely as some. Go boys. No need to pop each other's heads off early.
Slow it down, fellas.
Just started. Slow it down. Get back in the corners. Feel them out. 7.5 minutes of feeling out.
Honestly, like, despite the spare tire, I think Spann actually looks like the bigger man, which is kind of weird.
From a height perspective, he is.
Yeah, he's definitely taller, but I don't know. Even his back, I think, looks bigger.
What did I say? Spann had won a fight. He won one fight in 3 years.
Is it that bad? I can't remember off the top of my head.
My notes. Let me refer to my notes.
The leg kicks were starting to add up from Spann here. I feel like
he's only won one fight in 3 years.
Yeah. How many losses in that span?
I don't have that in my notes.
I mean, he's coming off a win though, isn't he? Like he beat OSP.
Yeah, that was. Yeah, I think it was like 3 or 4. Something.
A headbutt.
Keep the time going.
Why not?
don't think there was need to stop the action there.
Oh,
Ooh.
There we go. Wrestle them up, boys.
Big boys are battling.
Wrestle.
Yeah, my feed just froze, but I think you're seeing what I was seeing before that.
yeah, Spann looked hurt. So he rebounded.
I saw Spann get hurt and dropped, and then when they were clinching, I froze. Okay, I'm back. If Spann had any sense, I think he would just keep going to that calf kick over and over. That was working early.
Spann's gonna gas.
But yeah, whether he has sense, and then there's that. Yeah, will he gas? He might very well.
Gas man?
It's even money if you want to get back in on Acosta.
Well, I'm showing minus 270. Am I?
You're showing minus 270?
Yeah, I see minus 272.
Yeah, DraftKings.
Minus
Oh,
345.
Minus 345.
Yeah, I see why now too. Yeah. I was seeing the same line.
Gonna say even money. Fuck yeah.
Yeah, it was there. I mean, it's gone now, but
Oh,
Ooh.
yeah, Spann.
he's not used to this kid with this.
He's in big trouble here.
Get out of this round. Let's go.
Yeah. Let's go.
Big fucking Goliaths. Get out
I mean,
there.
the trouble for Jeff's bet, which I do like, is he even going to make it into 2.5 minutes of the second?
Hopefully Spann starts holding on like this right here. Just do
Right. Yeah.
live.
Oh, there's
Man,
swinging.
Spann might just be coming off the couch, dude. I'm wondering because you were talking about his cardio. He was tired already, dude.
How many Acosta hits do you think you could take there? That when he was swinging with his whole body there, that would put me into the fucking hospital.
Spann looks gassed already.
Yeah, that's what I was saying, Jeff. Yeah,
He's in that Jake Collier fucking not care mode.
that's the trouble. What's the fight doesn't go? I wonder. It's probably juiced as hell, but.
So you said he looks like you just came off the couch. If you had to gain 20, 30 pounds, what are you gonna do? Sit on the fucking couch eating Doritos. You're not gonna be in the gym training.
Yeah. No, I hear you.
Oh, he's hurt. Is he? No, maybe not.
It's a lot of
Can't tell.
Doritos.
Spann just looks fucking hurt 24/7.
Yeah, exactly.
Get
I
this
don't know
man
if
a
he's hurt
Dorito.
so much. He's just so tired that
Yeah, he just
can't
collapsed.
do anything.
He's having a heart attack.
Yeah, that's a dominant first round for Acosta.
Come on,
Let's
we
see
need,
what
we need 2.5 minutes out of you, Spann. Come on, you fucking scumbag.
Imagine he just walks out.
And round 2 is plus money right now on Rivers. I'm kind of tempted to take it. I don't know if Spann can make it to 3.
Good and terrible.
I'm gonna do it. I don't know if this is the wisest bet in the world, but at plus 112, I'm gonna take a unit fight to end round 2. I mean, Spann does not. I don't know. Spann does not look like he's here for a 15-minute fight. If it loses, it loses. But yeah.
In all fairness, I expected Spann to do a little more than get beat up.
Yeah. No, I'm with you, Jeff. Like we talked about it earlier in the week. I thought Spann would maybe have some success early before he kind of called it quits. He didn't have any success beyond like 90 seconds where he landed a couple leg kicks.
Hopefully we get a slow start here.
Yeah.
Just
For your sake, I hope
over
you do.
1.5.
Yeah.
Yeah, over 1.5, 2.5 minutes. Let's go.
He looks dead tired.
Yeah,
Hey,
he's
that's
fucking
Holy
tired.
shit.
he's got some gray in his beard too. Doesn't seem like it would take too much to trim that off. It's at the top.
He's saving himself. Feel it out, boys. Oh,
Feel it. I'd be prancing around if I was Spann. Roll the outside of the octagon. There you go. Start moving around the outside. There you go. Keep some
Run away.
distance. Keep some distance between you.
he watched First Strike. He knows what I'm on.
Well, unfortunately, we got a jab to the nuts, so now Spann gets a break.
Yeah.
That's good. Good.
Take some.
Oh yeah, well I forget. Yeah, that is good. That is good for Jeff's play.
Take the full 5, baby. Let's go.
I was going to say,
As long as you need, brother. Take as long as you need.
I was going to say the funny thing is the ref's like, "Are you good?" Spann's like, "Nope."
Nope.
Right
How
away,
much
he's
do I
like,
get?
"No."
5? How much more do I have? 4.5. Okay.
I'll be good in a couple minutes.
God, the weird thing is they're offering me a cash out of plus $60. I'm kind of tempted to take it because Spann might just like take this time and then it might just slow down.
Oh, that was the break that Spann needed. He looked rejuvenated.
Yeah, I don't know. Break or not. We've already seen.
Oh, and I
Cody got eye poke now.
Oh, nut kick, eye poke. You can't do it in the same round, though. That's the problem. You got to space them out. Space them out.
He did it in the same minute, not even the same round. Yeah, they're offering me a $75 plus profit cash out. I'm just going to take it.
In all fairness, that nut punch was fucking questionable. That eye
Yeah,
poke.
it was like a
Spann's just looking to fucking catch his breath. I'm surprised he didn't take more than 45 seconds on that.
Oh, they gave me $115 profit. All right, that's fine. I'll take that.
Big Scott says he's taking a play out of the Mikey Money playbook. The problem, though, Big Scott, is I would separate them by rounds. I wouldn't do it all in the same round.
Yeah, right, Mike. You do them one after another.
Yep.
No, I nut kick round 1.
If you could get away with it, you would.
I'd nut kick round 1, then I'd poke round 2. Then I would try to take him to the ground in round 3, and I would use the fence. I've told you guys this strategy multiple times.
Go, boys.
The reason you nut kick in round 1 is because then when you go to the nuts, he's concerned, and then he fucking Captain Insano his eyes.
Captain Insano.
Defenseless for the eye poke.
Come on, Spann, hang in there.
Tick, 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 tick. Jeff, let's go.
Oh, I'll tell you what. This round's been close. This round's been pretty close. I think this
another nut kick
decision might all of a sudden be live.
That first one was questionable, in my opinion.
Is that a point?
Oh, that
man!
It should be according to the rules because the first one I don't think was that bad, but the second one was a legit kick.
The second one was egregious. He's taking a point. You can see the line just.
Oh, that second one was a look. Oh, he's smiling. That second one was a fucking 50-yard field goal right down the middle.
That line just moved $2 against him. He's taking a point here.
Yeah, but he's gonna finish.
Take a point.
Look,
Do it.
They took a ref in there to say. They took another ref in there, like, all right, let's
Bet
take
your
this
shit.
point.
Look at him rubbing his bag.
No point? Did they not take a point? I didn't see him.
I don't know why not, because
that's why you nut kick in the first round, because you can nut kick in the second round and it was an accident. It's not like you're egregious with the nut kick.
If I were the ref, I'd go over there and slap his fucking fingers out of the game.
I don't know why he doesn't take a point. The first one was a little questionable. The second one was a full-on nut kick.
And you got eye poke too on top of it.
Yeah.
You can't.
Those are warnings, though. You get warnings on each. Warning on warning.
Yeah, but he got one warning for a nut kick, and then he did it again.
Yeah, but
the first one was questionable. All right, the first one was
that's not the rules. It stopped. The fight stopped because of it. That's some horse shit. This ref's fucking bullshit.
Big Scott says 1 kick for each nut. That seems fair. That seems fair. You get 2 warnings. Unless he's a Unix, you get 2 warnings.
I like that logic. All right, catch the over 1.5. Now I just need Acosta not to get DQ'd here.
Yeah,
Makes
exactly.
As
sense.
you
How
say,
the
this
fuck is
round's
there
been
not
close.
a point
If
being
Spann
taken?
somehow pulls off those next 2 minutes, we could have a 1-1 fight on our hands.
Yeah, but Spann.
But the thing is, Spann's kind of dumb.
Spann's been getting teed up. Nuts on a tee. Big striker coming through. Taking eye poke on top of it. No cage grab, though.
Oh, Costa
Doesn't
knows.
look like-
Costa knows he's going to knock him out. I'd go in there and I poke him. I poke him fucking 3 times. You know what? Take a point. Take 2
Well,
points. I'm going to knock this fucker out.
We're over the 1.5 rounds, Jeff. So you just need Acosta now.
That's why I just said I don't need him not to get DQ'd.
Dude, it is wild this man does not throw leg kicks. He has like wild success for 2 minutes, and then he's like, okay, I'm done with leg kicks now. Like, throw a leg kick, man.
Wow. Let's go. KO was the big favorite. It's moved to decision now as the big favorite. Minus 200. Fight to go decision.
Costa's looking to put him out.
What is Spann fucking doing?
Yeah, dude, he's
fucking gassed.
He needs to retire, man.
Here we go. Here we go. Here we go.
He really does.
Hey, you know what? He got up though. It didn't look good the way he got. But what are you gonna do? Oh no! Oh no!
Dude, he needs to retire.
Ah, that's it. You've taken enough beatings, Spann. Acosta and the over, and Jeff cashes another. Jeff is now 2-0 on first.
Good stuff, Jeff.
Run him, baby.
Jeff overrode me for that one there, Jim.
Jim, that was me.
Nice job, Jeff.
Yeah,
Ramon says, good job, sub. But I'm going to say, good job, Jeff. Way to cash this first strike play. Nice job. Steve Bailey says, thank you, Jeff. Tail, brother. Let's go, Steve. Appreciate you guys all rocking with us here. Hey, we're deep. Make sure you take the time to smash the thumbs up button. Jeff's cashing. Subs cash. Let's get this money. All right. Away we go.
All right.
2-0 on first strike plays today, boys. 2-0 Acosta and over 1.5 rounds from MMA Jeff. Judice and inside the distance from Subhuman Gaucho. The big pressure is on. Jim, do you feel the pressure, Jim?
No.
Dynamite dropping. Jim's got Vallejos in the over 1.5 rounds. And I've got chitty, chitty, bang, bang, motherfuckers. Let's go. Let's go.
Yeah, there's a lot of bad juju all over this fucking Vallejos fight now. I feel like it's you got the Vegas runner on the over, you got Vallejos tweeting like a fucking idiot. But I'm sticking with my guns here. It's Vallejos and over 1.5, and it's plus 100.
Jeff, the question is, what's the NHL play at 7 o'clock? Give it to him. Don't make him wait. We're 3 minutes away. Give it to him, Jeff.
Hang on. Jesus. I'm fucking watching the fights. Didn't even realize it was close to 7 o'clock yet. Hang on. Give me a minute. Got a minute, right? I got my plays. I just want to see where the
I
line
parlayed Tampa and Carolina at plus 145. That's my 7 o'clock plays. Tampa and Carolina parlay plus 175.
I'm on the Leafs minus 140. I do like the Blue Jackets over the Rangers, but that fucking line is swinging towards the Rangers.
Shout out to Smoke and Mirrors. New member. It says, good day, you scumbags.
Day Smoke. Well done on that first strike play, Jeff. I should have. That was my first inclination too, was to ride with you. I shouldn't have overthought it there.
No, I appreciate it. It's all good. Just fucking happy to be off the snide. Been a tough couple of weeks. I'll tell you what, though, starting looking at these things on Sunday, tomorrow, looking at next week is greatly helped me. Just getting ready for, usually I'll look at them on Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, before we started doing First Strike. And now I got to do it a lot earlier. So it gives me more time to fit in some tape and whatnot. And yeah.
Yeah, I agree, man. The earlier you can get to it, the better.
Well, and I didn't put priority into it because, before First Strike, we weren't doing videos or anything. So it was just my shit, writing shit down. But
that's why we have the UFC Playbook, gentlemen. Look at this fucking logo. Come on. Look at this thumbnail. Have you ever seen anything better? I mean, this thing screams money. Screams it. Look at that.
Nice job, Mike.
We got the championship belt in there. Let's go. Members Playbook, all metal levers, all metal levels, bronze, silver, and gold. Here's what it looks like. You guys can see it in the flesh. You can see these plays. What we're trying, look at this. Greened up. AI is in there as well. I'll try to put the AI plays in there early as well. Let's go. Let's keep it rolling. Big spot for Blackshear, stubbing round 2 from the AI program. This is what you can do.
Hang on a minute. Sancho, $700, dude. Fuck yeah. That's a hell of a fucking cash. I hope you got it when I did earlier in the week at 147 because I played it again and it was, like I said, it was like plus 105 or something. So fucking hell yeah. Thanks for following and Jesus. Like hell of a cash.
You guys all have access to the playbook. I'm going to drop it in the chat. Check it out. Pop it up at home. Put it on the screen. You guys can see when we get to the next fight exactly how we're fighting, how we're betting, who's got what. We'll give you some live bets. We'll give you some pre-fight bets as well, but at least you have a blueprint to work for here. Our guy, Fanatical Jim, getting involved in the Vallejos opportunity. Let's go. Good stuff, boys. Excellent. I drop it out there. You boys do nothing after it. Works well.
What do we got next, Mike?
Vallejos, Seung, Choi. Ciao.
Yeah, is Jim around? No, he's not. Yeah, I respect Jim immensely as a better, and I like his reasoning, but honestly, I think Vallejos gets him out of here early. I like Vallejos 1-2.
Flea Mathis says, I hope Sports Money can go 4-0 this week. Has it happened before?
Oh yeah, it's happened many times. It just hasn't happened in a while, man. We haven't had a clean sweep in a while. We used to parlay them every week because we would go 4-0 like every 3 weeks or something.
We dunked a bunch of them, and then we were like, we should start parlaying these, and there we go.
It's been a while though since we've had a clean sweep like that.
I'm on the under in this one, under 1.5 rounds. Seeing what number I got that at, plus 135.
Yeah, I'm kind of with you there, Jeff. I mean, I do respect Jim's reasoning, but I think Vallejos gets him out of here, man, and pretty quickly. I actually think if it goes late, Vallejos probably could have problems. But yeah, man, I think Vallejos KO 1-2 at FanDuel was plus money. I don't hate that. I don't want to rule out the sub either, though. Vallejos does have some submissions. Speaking of Jeff, I'm with you there, man. I got a parlay. Let me bring it up. I know it's to bring in over $1,000, and the last leg that I have is just the under 1.5. So yeah, I've got a unit Vallejos 1-2, and then I've got that parlay, and I think I just roll with that.
Here's an interesting look. Vallejos' most significant strikes and wins inside the distance, minus 150.
What was it? Can you bring it up? Vallejos decision. This is the one for Mike?
No. Vallejos' most significant strikes and wins inside the distance is minus 150.
Oh, I like that.
Yeah,
I like that a lot. Who brought that up?
I just took it minus 150, but most significant strikes. There's Mike.
Yeah, at 60%. I do like that, Jeff. I think that should probably be like minus 250, minus 300.
That's what I was thinking when I saw it. I was like, oh shit. So I did snag that as well. Most significant strikes for Vallejos and inside the distance, because I do think he's going to KO him. I got the under 1.5 rounds. Now that contradicts the play, because is he going to get most significant strikes? Well, yeah, he could. He should. And it's most significant strikes. It's not hitting the number. That's what I like about it. We're not hitting 50, 60, because if it does end in 1.5 rounds, under 1.5 rounds, probably not getting 90 strikes or whatever the hell the number's set at. I didn't even look.
Is that how high it's set?
No, I don't know. I didn't look.
You said you didn't look. Okay.
Yeah,
I was going to say it. I bet you it's not set that high.
And the reason I didn't look is I don't think it's going to go that long, personally.
Yeah, I was going to say, because with the total at 1.5, I can't. It can't be said that. Yeah, it's set at 50.5 for Kevin. Which I don't know, man. I'd probably be looking under.
It's going to be a tight number. However, if he gets more significant strikes, that's what we're looking for.
Right. Which 100%. You had anything here, Jim? We were talking about your first strike play.
Oh yeah, no, I mean I'm fully aware that there's a lot of fucking bad juju on this thing, but I'm still gonna stick with my guns, because I do think that, if I'm Choi, I'm not taking his shit, and I'm gonna use my length, but at the same time, I think Vallejos is gonna have, like, if Vallejos charges in and try to get a knockout, that he's fucking stupid, and my read is wrong, because the Choi's gonna have a big advantage here on reach, right? I mean, it's, what is it, 6+ inch? So the whole reasoning of why I wanted the over was I felt like if I'm Vallejos, I want to showcase my leg strikes. I'm going to try to find the opportunity for a knockout, but I'm not going to chase it, and I think that's where I felt like this fight can go over. But yeah, Choi's chin is very, very fucking questionable. Like I said on first strike, I realize this is going to be sweaty, and if Vallejos can just get him on his chin in 30 seconds, he'll get a knockout. But I'm kind of going with the opposite approach here, and I'm thinking this will be more of a competitive fight early, and then Vallejos will take over. Maybe even by just damaging leg strikes, where Choi is just, that's it. You know, I mean, we've seen that before too. So, and we've seen, I've seen Vallejos go to decision plenty of times in the regional scene. So it's not like he's some headhunter. So
yeah, this is true, and his regional competition is not especially high.
right.
Yeah, man, I agree with you. I was saying while you were gone that I like your reasoning. The thing that kind of like scares me off of it a little bit. You were gone, and I was talking about it. I took Vallejos 1-2 at -130 on Fanatics, and it's not so much about Vallejos as it is Choi. You mentioned the chin, and there is that, but what I see with Choi on tape is like when he gets hit, he doesn't try to like skirt away and circle and protect himself. It's like when he gets hit, he bites down on the mouthpiece and tries to throw back harder.
Yeah.
And that's a problem when you got a bad chin, you know. If Vallejos lands a good hook and Choi decides, well, now I'm just going to get in a firefight, that's going to be a problem with a guy that hits as hard as Vallejos does.
All right, boys, here's what I'm going to do. A shot for you boys starting 2-0 on First Strike this week. Great job. Cheers to you boys. I'm going to raise my glass. I'm going to take it down.
Oh, cheers, boys.
Cheers.
But yeah, ideally, maybe we get lucky. We get a late round 2 finish from Kevin. You know, that'd be.
Redbeard says Twitter boy round 2 knockout. I'm assuming he's talking about none other than Vallejos.
Oh, is that what Vallejos said on Twitter?
Well, no, he's just been a Twitter butterfly.
He said like he wants to see me knock this guy. He wants to see me knock this guy out.
Yeah, I remember.
People responding with round 1 prayer hands, and he kept responding to them like, yeah, like no worries or like thumbs up, and like I don't know. I just fucking hate that shit. Like, come on, dude. Like, relax. No worries.
Yeah.
Like the fucking Choi is 10 professional UFC fights, but like, yeah, no worries. 10 seconds on up and out.
All right, well, let's take a look at his Twitter page since we're here. 57 minutes ago, he's ready for action.
God, he's posting 57 minutes ago. I think it was Jim that said he's like a fucking high school girl, and he kind of is.
Me that said that. He's like
that was you? Okay, yeah.
Oh, my finger was on the trigger. If he responded to Jeff, it was full fucking fade. It was full Choi.
Weight cut so easy. This guy here.
I did see those posts too.
Look at this guy. No chama.
No chama. That's the Gene Silva picture.
That's fun.
Yeah. I mean, I like the kid's fight style, but like Jim was saying, man, like he hasn't really fought a great level of competition. I mean, his fight with Gene Silva was very impressive. He looked better against Gene Silva than anybody did. But I don't know, man. Choi's not a bitch. You know, he has his problems, but.
Shout out to my friend Luke Murphy. Says, "What's up, fellas? Just got home from my daughter's practice. Why is Mike not slurring it?"
Oh, we just took a shot. We'll get him there, Luke.
You hang on. You hang on a little bit. We'll be there. The sun's still up here. You know, the time zone change here. Ice Viking. You stop it. You stop this blasphemy, Ice Viking says. Mike has so much ice, he's basically drinking placebo water at this point. That's a far fake news. Fake news. Ice Viking. The ice just helps manage the concoction as you get down towards the bottom. Well, we do appreciate all you guys watching with us. Make sure you hit that thumbs up button if you haven't done so already. You know the deal. We got a video for that. Take a second, close the chat, hit the thumbs up, and then pop the chat back open. We do appreciate our enhanced members. We are viewer supported. So taking the opportunity out there, you guys get gifted memberships all the time. Upgrade. Why not? Check us out. See what we have going on. We have a bunch of things going on as well. Let's look at this post tab. We got a minute. We'll take a second to jump in here and share the screen. We'll look at the post tab. And the big thing coming up here, new opportunity here. It is F1 racing from Fanatical Gym. See these 3 plays out there from Fanatical Gym. I'm going to smash that thumbs up. See me hit that thumbs up? That was real time. That's all you got to do. It takes a second to smash that thumbs up. We love Fanatical Gym. We hope that this F1 racing, Formula 1 from Fanatical Gym, what could go wrong? Let's go. Look at Robert McCormick posted a comment. I'm going to hit the thumbs up. I'm going to reply to it. I'm going to say LFG Bobby Mack. See that? Real time. And I'm going to reply. That's how it happens. That's how you do it, in case you guys weren't sure. Jeff, what do you got for us?
I got nothing. What do you mean? I'm watching you give the tutorial.
Did you see that tutorial of how you hit the thumbs up button?
I'll tell you what.
You make a comment. It's easy to make a comment. Anybody, listen. Anybody can make a comment.
What you did there was excellent, Mike. I almost want to run a video for you. I'm going to hold off, but it was excellent work.
I'll run my own videos around here. Wait, we got one. Let me find it.
This is for Mike showing the tutorial.
I got to put my favorite ones at the top. Well, I'll use this one. There you go.
Seems.
Grab his dick and twist it! You twist that dick!
Who would say that?
There you go. If you guys weren't sure how to hit the thumbs up button, now you know.
And you know how to grab his dick and twist it.
Listen, Fanatical Gym has given us Formula 1 racing here, the Australian opportunity to get paid. He's got McLaren to double podium at plus 120. Under 17.5 drivers to finish. Sounds like there might be some crashes at minus 115. And Antonelli over Liam Lawson, minus 175. A little head-to-head action as well. Shout out to Brandon Smith.
Brandon, I brought the comment up there. It means a lot hearing that you guys like the feedback, or getting feedback that you guys like it. Takes a lot of time, a lot of effort, a lot of work, and it makes it worthwhile if you guys are enjoying it. So appreciate it, Brandon.
I'll tell you guys, we've talked about this before.
Fucking like button, you scumbag.
Brandon, don't be a scumbag. Hit the like button. But we've talked about it before. It's going to be fun. The second time through for these fighters, we have to start somewhere, but the second time through, we'll be able to go back and look at their previous fights, see what the feedback was, and then correlate that to the upcomers as well. Nice fight.
I almost did it on the last one, but I appreciate it, Brandon.
Nice Viking. Mike, can you please start the Trump impressions on the main card, include the Canadian tariffs and how you don't need our lumber and dairy products? Noted.
Getting very specific, and I like it.
Noted.
Something to work from.
Give me a script. Give me something to work on. Brandon Smith did hit the like button, I'm assuming. He says, got you.
Yeah, I said thanks. I appreciate it.
Appreciate you guys. Let's go. We got this next battle. Sting looking like the Sting on stage at a musical event, I believe is how Fanatical Jim summarized it. Michael B is asking the context of the spreadsheet. Nope.
Nope. It is not me.
Subhuman Gacho puts the spreadsheet together, and then we all get in there and share our feedback. It's a collaboration. One of the best. Some would say it's a good collab. I looked at it. I said, this is a great collaboration.
Shout out, Sub. Appreciate you doing it.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, absolutely, man. My pleasure.
I think it's great. And listen, let's not, some have thumbnails, some have good thumbnails. I think we have one of the best thumbnails.
Jim's fighting. Jim's fighting for world peace over there, Derek.
I see him. We're rooting for him. We're rooting for Jimbo. You guys might have a Jimbo. We have a Jimbo. Our Jimbo is better than most. Some would say he's the best Jimbo. Ice Viking says it's
Thanks,
too
Ice
soon.
Viking. It's too soon. It's too soon.
I'm just getting ready. I'm just practicing.
Choi's done some good things here early.
Yeah, he is.
Yeah.
I don't even know what double podium means. McLaren to double podium.
So Lando, Norris, and Piastri have to finish between 1 and 3. They both have to finish first,
All right.
second, or third.
All right.
What am I complaining about, Michael B? Spreadsheet? Jim? What? I said a lot, Michael B.
Well, everyone appreciates the spreadsheet except one. I don't even know what that means. Let's go. Tarek B says Jim. Well, he's never done winning. Money never sleeps, and neither does him.
Jim also has a young child at home, so Jim does not sleep. He smiled, but he's upset with me.
Smiling and crying.
When you get up at 3 a.m., go out there.
You change a diaper and you cap a game. You cap F1 racing.
We're holding baby. We're rockabye. Let me look at the old UFC lines and see what's going on. I know how it works. We love all you guys, man. Thanks.
Fuck you, Michael B. We love all you except Michael. Scumbag. I actually did complain, Michael B, about the spreadsheet, the sub, because he didn't have it out there.
Oh no! Vallejos putting the fucking heat on him, and it's it. It's all done. See ya, sayonara. Round 1 KO.
Yeah,
most significant strikes. I think he cleared that in the last 3 seconds there. And he got it inside the distance.
Oh, that's
And
I wasn't
KO,
thinking about that
round
stuff.
one,
Yeah,
baby.
that's interesting. That'll probably be pretty close because Choi did land a decent amount of kicks, it felt like. I wasn't paying attention to what the actual count was.
Wow.
I would agree with that, Eric.
Derek V, that's so fucking hilarious. I don't know where that came from.
Mike holds the baby like a shot glass by the throat.
Holy shit.
Stretching the spine out. You got to stretch the spine out earlier. It's going to be a short little baby.
Just so you know, Jim.
Hold it up and let everything dangle.
Jim, Mike will babysit if needed.
Yeah. I feel like Jim had the right read until, Vallejos found him once. We all know about Choi's chin and whatnot. I feel like fading the public in that regard is usually profitable, but can't get them all.
Wasn't Yanni on the over?
Yeah.
I don't know.
He was. Well, his
group
was on the over.
Right. I wonder if it was his syndicate that fucking smashed the Duben line. Somebody out there did.
Fuck yeah, that's
Nasty Nate says the Capitals are looking real good.
five 5-1. Oh, we got a goal. He's at 34 this year.
All right, that one brought in that band for me. Now I've got another parlay that remains open. I need just need DR just to win for another band. I put in a lot of D-Gen parlays. They're all tied to Carli Judice, every single one of them. That was the anchor, as those mushes usually call them. I usually never anchor anything, let alone a minus 360 3-2 women fighter. But tell you guys all week, fade Duben. She's terrible.
Who's got the most significant strikes in that one? Does anyone have that?
I can look it up for you real quick. Hold on.
Yeah, if you don't mind, can you?
Yeah, no trouble. It'll be unofficial, so hopefully it's not close, because sometimes they do change them afterwards.
I just need him to have more.
Yeah, I wasn't thinking about it during the fight until you brought it up afterwards. I suspect, like you said, he landed like it had to be 5, 6, 7 right at the end there, right? That probably put him over.
I would hope so.
Unless he was like way behind, but that seems like he wouldn't be.
Yeah, I mean, he was throwing.
It's taking forever to load for whatever reason. Oh yeah, you're good. I think Jeff. Unofficial was 16-26.
All right.
Yeah, there's no way they correct 10.
Yeah, you could knock 3 or 4 off of that if you need to.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So yeah, looks good.
All right.
Yeah, Stop Geo was asking me if I was putting those Fanatic boosts to use. I forgot there's live ones out there too. Yeah. Well, the parlays I was just talking about were all Fanatics boosts. They gave like 10 a day away for the last couple of days. I forgot about the live boost. Well, we're gonna put them to use now. How many fights we got left? Is it 3 or 4?
4, I think.
Yeah, that was the
Blackshear,
curtain
Holobaugh,
for the main card, right?
Shitty. At least say 4.
God damn it! I just closed that window. Closing the wrong windows here. What do we got next? Cheaty's the co-main, right? So we got
Like, update that playbook there.
Look at how far we've gone before we've had this video.
Got DR next. That fat fuck. What are we doing here, boys? Anybody bullish or anything?
From the playbook, I took inside the distance for DR and him by KO.
Yeah, it makes sense. I mean, Ribeiro's a flake and he's chinny.
Yeah, I'm gonna roll with that.
Yeah, I took DR and fight to start round 2. I don't know what to make to DR sometimes. Like the guy's content a lot of times to like take somebody down and just sit in their guard for an entire round. So I'm kind of hoping we get a situation like that. I don't love my play here. I wouldn't go crazy. Yeah, I mean, I like to fade Ribeiro in general.
Line is shifting back and forth. Literally, it just shifted to the under, and then it went to the under to the over. Now it's back to the under.
Yeah, right after you saw that, I saw it shift twice too.
Yeah.
Not dramatic shifts though. They're just kind of back and forth, right?
IR by KO at
Boys, we did get 51 likes. We've crossed over 50. Every 50 likes, we do a shot. That's the way it works.
Like Steve must be a little delayed. There were adults talking.
Throw one back real quick. We'll get
51 likes. Appreciate you guys taking the time to do just that. Let's go. Let's have a shot.
Silent Rob, I'm rolling with the KO minus 110.
Oh, that one's stuck. Sorry, Jeff.
No, it's all good. I'm gonna grab a refill and grab my bottle and.
Yeah.
Yep. Appreciate our enhanced members. Much appreciation. We want to give you guys some space on the screen. We appreciate you. Thank you. Guys, if you haven't done so already, we are viewer supported. Take some time, support us, sponsor us here. We're trying to give you guys more winners, more plays. We got F1. F1. Australia. Can't wait, Jim.
Yeah, Jim, you know, when you were gone, I think you had stepped away for a second. We were talking, you know, we had that trend we were rolling with. I think it's, I mean, correct me if I'm wrong. Dana White Contender Series fighters debuting as a minus 400 or greater are 15-0, or they were. I think now they're 16-1. Is that right?
Yeah. Yep.
So this is another case of that, right? This is DR's debut, I believe.
Yep. So this is the third one.
Yeah. So that makes an interesting spot. I guess it maybe makes him a parlay piece. Minus 455 is kind of steep, but I've never been the biggest Ribeiro guy. I do think I don't know. I was going to say covers, but I don't know. I think he wins. I think he wins. That's why it's kind of crazy to me. Like I don't know what it is on across all the books, but Fanatics to have DR to win and fight to start round 2 at a minus 130, I thought was pretty cheap. He's not a guy that's ultra aggressive. I mean, you know, we saw him get a knockout on Dana White Contender Series, but he's not I don't know. He's not a guy that just goes out there and puts it on you from the jump.
Not sure what you mean by that, Turk.
I think we heard from Jeff here. You're on the KO. Yeah, inside the distance in KO, I see.
Yep.
AI is on the KO2. What's the KO2 pay? Anybody know? I don't know what the best price is.
I can look.
Yeah, if you don't mind.
Yeah, hang on.
You take any action here, Jim?
Yeah, I just put in dire decision plus 350.
That's interesting. Yeah.
KO round 2 is plus 400.
Interesting too. Yeah, I kind of don't hate that decision look. Like I was saying, he's not an ultra aggressive guy. I've literally watched tape where he will just take people down and sit inside their guard and just win just win rounds with like 3 minutes and 30 seconds of top time where he just sits in guard and punches them in the belly.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, that the 5.5 miss is like worrying. I mean, that's like I don't give a shit level of miss.
Yeah,
you know, and this is your debut. I don't know. That's an awful look. It's just like you're kind of either you're relying on like your skills, I guess, or you just didn't properly train. I don't know what the case is for that kind of miss.
Well, it's a red flag on a bunch of different levels, right? Because you're like, well, do you have anybody around you who gives a shit about you
Yeah.
that is like monitoring your weight ahead of time? Because those people would have been like, what the fuck's going on? I mean, I'm talking like 72 hours in advance. They would have been like, what the fuck's going on? Let's go spend 2 hours in the sauna and then we'll run together. And you know what I mean? Like, how the fuck are you? He clearly didn't try to make it. Like, he was one of the first people to weigh in. He looked fine, like his normal self. Like, he clearly wasn't trying.
Mhm.
So, yeah, I don't know what the fuck to make of that, man.
I'm going to take Ribeiro by decision at plus 800.
Ooh. Mikey taking a big stab.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Can't fuck around like this here. You're going to miss weight by 5.5 pounds. What are you, fucking lazy, sloppy bastard? We're going to see him get bitch slapped a few times here.
Got a
And
couple. Sorry, I thought you were done.
I'm done.
He's got
No,
a
the
couple.
more
He's got a couple extra pounds, and he's looking to fucking throw those pounds into. He's not going 3 rounds. He's going to knock this fucking guy's head off.
Well, you know, when I think of like in this fight, I don't know if weight matters that much for striking. It matters an awful lot for grappling. And Ribeiro, you know, he's a better grappler than a striker. So I wonder if DR will just be super fucking just conservative, just take him down and make this a really boring fight, which is a shame to do on your debut.
Tarek, I held off on getting the bottle because fucking Jim kept me up late last night watching Cage Warriors, and I held off a little bit on the bottle today. But yeah, you can see it differently.
I'm also wondering, like I was saying, I have that parlay where I don't have anything on this fight straight other than that that unit and DR and over 1.5. I'm wondering if I don't take like $200 on Ribeiro here because like that parlay is going to pay out $1,000 or 1,100. If DR just drops the fucking ball here and I lose out on all that, I'd be pretty pissed. I mean, I know it's kind of a bitch move, you know, hedging is for gardeners and all that, but like, I'd be pretty fucking upset if I, you know, if I had like, I don't know, if DR wins, that's at least 1,100 coming back. If he wins and it's 2-3 or decision, that's like 1,500 coming back. If I forgo that and you know, don't hedge, and he drops the ball, I'd kind of be pissed. Yeah, I don't know.
All right, so from a hockey perspective, somebody was asking about hockey. I gave a 7:00 play out. I'm on the Wild coming up here at 8:00. I don't necessarily love it. So I played it a little light, but I do think the Wild at home are better than St. Louis on the road. And Wild have been doing all right lately. So I'm on the Wild minus 110 over St. Louis Blues coming up at 8 p.m. What are you on, St. Louis, Mike?
Yeah.
All right.
God, you guys are going to go ahead to that all night.
All right.
Wait. We got a little breaking news here, boys. This fucking guy, this Twitter butterfly. I won again, MFs. Unbelievable.
The Twitter butterfly.
That's more active on Twitter than Razor. What a fucking dude. JB says he's cute. Should have bet him.
You know, it'll be interesting as he moves up the ladder. I don't know. We were talking about that great fight he had against John Silva. You know, Gene Silva's done great things in the UFC. Kevin Vallejos, he still has a lot of work to do. I know he's young. Maybe he is the goods, but he's got a mountain to climb before he proves it to us. I'm a believer in him. Like I do think he's very talented, but man, we've seen a lot of fighters out of Argentina, and not many of them have really panned out.
All right. Let's go time. Gonna have to go get myself a refill. I'm excited about the Australian GP. It's coming up.
I gotta say, what a fucking exciting card that we've had for what was being a snoozer turned into fucking wild, awesome, fantastic. 2 women's finishes back to back, and then a submission. 3 finishes in a row. I guess I don't know why. I think the 4th one went to decision, but what a great card.
How about the GOAT, Crispy Judice? You guys looking at anything next week that you really like?
I haven't even gotten there yet.
I have one play so far.
Is Joshua Van fighting?
No, he just fought last week.
I know. I'm fucking around.
No, I like Mick Parkin. I like Mick Parkin at a plus money number to beat Marcin Tybura.
Wow. Heavyweights?
What's that?
Is that heavyweights? Gotta be.
Yeah. I think it's going to be the curtain jerker next week.
Yes. Stop Gio. Or I'm sorry.
God! Speaking of, I'm on another curtain jerker. Once you just know it.
Shit.
We'll see if it actually is, but I love my curtain jerkers.
That's probably gonna be
love my curtain jerkers.
You pick a fight, it's probably getting canceled.
Yeah. I like to bet curtain jerkers, and I like to bet weeks out so that I can see them get canceled. Those are the 2 things that I like to do.
The bets is last week when I went down the line and I predicted all your guys' plays. And I was like, I don't know what to predict. I don't know which fight's going to get canceled. Then it got fucking canceled. I was like, unbelievable.
It's wild, too, because, like, I bet fights that get canceled where, like, the 2 fighters have never, like, weighed over a single time. I just find a way to fucking pick them so that they don't happen. We've been talking about it though. When a first strike play gets canceled, we're gonna try to do a makeup show. Just a short or a quick breakdown where that capper gets a chance to step in and give his 2 cents over again. But all that said, we are approaching the time for DR. Hopefully DR. I don't think anything's. Oh, pardon me. Mike's on Ribeiro. DR versus Ribeiro. Oh God, we're 3 minutes into it.
Fanatical Jim.
2 minutes, 30 seconds into it.
Some small sharp buying has come in.
Was you saying? Has anybody been watching this? Because I got caught up.
I'm watching it. Yeah.
Line's coming in. Is Ribeiro doing all right?
Yeah, he's defending himself. He's the other dude's fucking walking forward, but
Jim Oliver Bierman over Esteban Ocon at plus 250 is catching sharp action head to head. Lando Norris minus 220 over Oscar Pietri. Big dog, big price. You have any thoughts on that, Jim?
Nope, he does not. He shut it down.
Right?
Kelly, last time Mike and Ashley fucking fought, I had to replace my front stoop. They busted the rails down, and there will be no more fighting.
Ashley fights like that Nunes chick.
Mine coming way in.
All right, I'll tussle with you. Then all of a sudden you get hit in the face and you're like, fuck, really? And I got to throw you over the railing?
True story. Now I got a new composite deck and brand new plastic railing.
Forward to throwing Ashley through that.
I fucking screwed that thing through the concrete. That's not coming down. That's fucking tougher to go through than the cage here.
Yeah, I didn't realize this fight had started already. Apparently, it's been going on for a while before.
We're almost out of round one.
Yeah, before we start talking about it. Yeah.
Ribeiro rocked him.
I mean, I was gonna say DR got knocked down. There's something wrong with DR's eye. Even before he got knocked down, he keeps rubbing.
Well, he's fucking 5.5 pounds overweight.
Let the fat go to his eye.
I don't know.
Do you remember Sub that Dana talked about that on Contender Series where he kept rubbing his eye, and Dana was like, "I don't know why you're doing that. Is that a tick?" Like he was doing that shit on the Contender Series too.
Oh yeah, I do remember that now. Actually, yeah. What is going on?
You boys aren't smoking enough because
I mean, this is almost a pick'em now. I don't know if somebody could help me out in the chat. What if you've been watching this fight? What happened in the first 2 minutes? Is it a tick? Like he seems to be just doing it all the fucking time.
Big Scott says it's a nervous tick.
Yeah.
Dustin says he does it every fight.
Yep.
What in the world?
Heavy left.
I wish I wish I would have hedged in retrospect. I don't feel good about this at all. Heard him at the end of the round, but the line still didn't come out.
All right. Stop fucking reading the line. Use your eyes.
You're nervous tick. Shout out to Ice Viking. If you like North Texas minus 140, you should love it plus 400.
Honestly, I don't know, I'm reading some of your comments. I'm tempted to get back in on DR, even though I wish I would have hedged. Kelly's saying I should have hedged. She told me to. I just don't really respect Ribeiro a whole lot. Maybe I don't know. Maybe I have it wrong. I'm gonna.
JB says, Ovi gotta go. Well, thank goodness. Everything is right in the world. This fucking guy. He's going to set the record. I'll tell you what.
He is. He's going to do it this season.
Shut out, though, man. Nobody celebrated winning the Stanley Cup better than Ovi. Remember those pictures?
Yep.
Guy was fucked up. He had to be fucked up for like 3 weeks straight. And he looked at every picture he looked at was just, he was fucked up. I'll bet you if you look deep, there's probably a picture of him thrown up in the Stanley Cup. I'd imagine. I mean, the Russians they got thick stomachs, but he was what everybody should be if you win this championship. Dominating. What do you boys think here? What are we seeing?
Yeah, well, I was going to say Ribeiro's back up to plus 200. I am going to take a hedge here. They blocked me out. I was going to take a hedge there. I think DR is gonna ride. Oh boy.
Boy.
I'm going to let you watch it.
Wow.
What the hell? Ugly, dude. Ugly.
Ah!
I should have hedged. Oh, that's very disappointing. Oh, that's very disappointing. Yeah, that should have been an obvious hedge.
Big dogs bite hard.
Man, oh man. Man, oh man.
You know what? Contender Series winners are becoming fades again this year.
Yeah. We were talking about that 15-0. It's now what 16-2.
Some
Wild,
of these boys
man.
had round 2. We'll give them a video.
Yeah. Oh man. Yeah,
You're
Kelly
gonna win
V.
so much, you may even get tired of winning, and you'll say, "Please, please, it's too much winning."
Should not have overthought that one. Kelly V was right. I should have just taken that hedge and then went from there. Man.
Wow.
That's
Big dog bites and barks.
we were talking about that weight miss too. I think there's something wrong with DR for him to come in
5.5 pounds, dude.
And then give such a shit performance, dude. That was bad.
Dude, you can't buy a fucking vacuum packed bulk family purchase of ground beef over 5 pounds. This guy missed it by 5.5 pounds. What the fuck?
That was really ugly, man. Yeah, that should have been a hedge. Very disappointed in myself. What do you do? What do you do? Too late now.
I think we're all disappointed in you, Sub.
Yeah. Well,
Jeff?
Certainly.
Jeff's disappointed. Jim, I'll speak for Jim. Jim's disappointed.
Man, oh man. Oh man, speaking of, we were talking about the record. Now it's 16-3?
2.
Or no. We already had it on the 2. Yeah. Pardon me. When's the last time you seen somebody get a Kimura from half guard and turn somebody over and finish them in the UFC?
It's been about a minute and a half. So
did you see that they're showing they're showing the promotion for WrestleMania? Did you guys see what they're planning in Saudi Arabia? They're planning the WrestleMania UFC PFL. They're planning an extravaganza out there in Saudi Arabia. It's going to be amazing.
I saw it. And Sub, to answer your question, I don't. I don't.
Yeah. Oh, that's a hilarious response, but like seriously, I can't think. I mean, that's like, ages ago when you used to see kickboxers with absolutely no BJJ experience, you would see that. A long time since you. And DR, man, I mean, he's not supposed to be one of these guys. That's pretty ugly.
He looked like fucking shit.
Shit, dude. Yeah. I try not to overreact about weight losses nowadays, but that was one we should have reacted to, or I should have reacted to anyway. Yeah.
I just like laughing. Just having a good time. We talk about overreaction from lines, talk about overreactions from weights and all the bullshit. And end of the day, when it comes down to it, when you're looking at tape, you're catching shit, you're seeing shit. But those line movement, weight cuts, I don't know. Weight cuts. When we saw, was it 3-4 months ago, where that fighter was, I forget who it was barely able to stand after the weight cut. You know what I'm talking about. I don't recall offhand, but and then came out there and they were shown backstage eating food and laughing and having a good time, and the dude had to get carried off, not all borderline carried off stage. Hang on, my dog's going nuts.
Yeah, you're right though, Jeff. Yeah. We have seen those where somebody comes in way overweight and it's easy for a lot of people to overreact, and it's like, don't. In this case, I guess we should have had we should have had a bigger reaction.
I almost wonder from like you know what, you come in because there was what 2 half a pound overweights, and then there was the 4.5, whatever this fucking guy was, overweight. I wonder if there's a correlation with, you know what, you're a half a pound versus this guy who just didn't seem to give a fuck. 4 pounds, like you said, somebody in his camp should have been. I think it was you, or maybe it was Jen, I don't know, whoever. Somebody should have been stepped in and been like, dude, what the fuck are you doing?
Right.
You're 2 days away from the fight, and you're 4, 5, 6 pounds over. He was probably 7 pounds over 2-3 days before the fight, and then his team probably stepped in and said, "What the fuck?" And then he dropped it, and he's still 4.5, 5 pounds over. I don't know. You know, talking with Kevin Carrier, we were talking about it the other week there. You know, you're entering a contract with this guy. You're ultimately teammates. We're both working to get this fight happening, and you're not holding up your end of the bargain. You're doing nothing. Would you sign a refight with you know, a guy like that? No fucking way. You didn't even come close to holding up your end of the bargain at 4.5, 5 pounds, whatever it was. I don't know the exact poundage, but I don't know. If you and I were fighting and you said you're coming in at 150 and you came in at 155, 156 after training for 3 months, we knew about this. Oh, you know what? I missed it. You're not taking the fight. We'll rematch in 3 months. Fuck you. I'm going to rematch, or I'm going to fight somebody next week. I'm ready. Let's go. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know.
Yeah. Yeah, 100%, man.
Unprofessional. And then the dude accepted the fight, and he just got his ass whooped. Or, well, his opponent accepted the fight, and then he got his ass whooped.
Well, the wild thing is, DR had a ton of steam before and even after the weight miss.
That goes to our steam competition or talk prior to with.
Yep, exactly, man. I'm right with you, Jeff. Like steam in a lot of sports, it matters a lot. Like reading the market in that way.
Yep.
I think if you have a read, in the UFC, and you're if you've done your homework, if you watch tape, don't pay any fucking attention to the market. If I would have paid attention to the market with Judice, I would not have gotten on her at minus 340. If I would have paid attention to the market, I probably would have bought off when she went down to fucking minus 200 or whatever the fuck, and I mean, it was the freest of free spots that you'll ever fucking see.
It's funny you say that because you do the research, you trust your gut. I saw it. I'm doing this. This is what I'm on, and I felt that same way with Acosta. I saw so many people all over the place, Spann, and I'm like, I've watched his fights. I've seen what he does. If he doesn't do something in the first round, now meanwhile he looked like shit in the first round, but I expected. I said it during the show. I expect Spann to do something first round and Acosta to be live. Acosta was minus 345 in the first round, and are you fucking kidding me?
100% right, Jeff. I talked myself into the other side, thinking that not that the weight move would be beneficial exactly, but just that heavyweight is kind of the least skilled weight class, and that him moving up, like maybe he could get by with it. But you're right, man. It was the same old Spann. It was the same old Spann.
It was the same old Spann with 20, 25 extra pounds.
Yeah, it was exactly the same thing. He just was fat.
That 6'5" motherfucker didn't want to get off the couch. You know what? I'll go up a division. I'll knock motherfuckers out. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
You're 100% right, man. Yeah. Man, it's just funny. God, man.
Well, this is a big one, boys. This is one that we all have action involved here. Let's pull up the playbook.
I don't think
Let's
I do.
get the playbook.
Are we on Blackshear?
I think it's Blackshear, right?
Yeah, I think so. I don't have action on this one. But yeah, I agree with all your looks, though. I
Jeff's
do think
all over this one. Look at Jeff's all over this one. He's got.
I do think Blackshear sub is value. That's where my money would be too.
Look at Jeff's part of the AI team. Sub round 2 plus 750. Jeff, talk to us about this one.
I fucking put that in before the AI came out. What do you mean? AI is following me, motherfucker.
The AI has to put you into consideration before it can make its pick.
I hope you guys are using, put a one in the chat if you guys are using the playbook here. We want this thing to grow. We want to make sure you guys are using it, though, and we want to see the thumbs up on the playbook here. Takes a little bit of time and effort for the boys to get out there. All right, I see some ones. All right, I appreciate you guys. Nicholas Handy, Michael B. Thank you guys, man. David Wallace. All right. I see it now. Thank you guys. Stop Geo. DJ Hardy. All right. That's
Scumbag Hardy's putting the one in there because he thinks there's a fucking race.
I appreciate that, man. Thank you guys for taking the time to check it out. Make sure you hit the thumbs up on it as well. It's going to grow. You know what we're going to have here? And if you guys know Google Sheets, you can sort, you can search by a particular name. You'll be able to search next time Blackshear fights. You'll be able to put Blackshear in there and it'll pull you right up to what we had on this fight. You'll be able to see the results, whether he won, he lost, how we went after it. It's going to be a great database that we're building. We're 6 fights deep. We did UFC Vegas 103, UFC Seattle, UFC Vegas 102, UFC 312, UFC 313. We're on our 6th iteration. But God,
all right, well, Mike is yapping away.
That not get you jacked up?
Gibson, 37 years old. Blackshear is a better striker. He's got better power. He's got good takedowns. Gibson's long. He's going to use his length, and he is a striker.
Joe, you can print it out. You just have to choose the cells you're printing.
Ice Viking, AI is tailing me.
That's how the AI works.
You know what? You guys like the AI stuff in there? I'll do my best to get them out. Last night we were backstage and they had a bunch of fights.
Wait, hang on, Mike. Hang on, Mike. So my plays, literally, these are the plays that I played. Blackshear decision, Blackshear submission, round 2. Those are my plays. They're getting in the ring now. If you guys have official plays, Mike, before you rattle on, now's the time to put your official plays out there. All right. Go ahead, boys. I'll be back.
No, I'm going to do like the AI, and I'm just going to tell you guys here because I don't know. I've been thinking it was probably we even talked about it earlier in the week, and I was saying it, but yeah, give me some Blackshear decision or submission. I'll roll with you boys.
I mean, not for nothing, but the AI program had decision. They had Vallejos round 2 KO. Just another tool. Just another little tool. I'll see if I can get those in there when they come out. Again, I was saying before Jeff rudely interrupted me that sometimes they only had a couple fights last night, but they rerun it, and today they had a whole bunch. So I'll do my best to get them out there as soon as they can. Just for everybody's edification.
The AI thing, we'll see how profitable it is, a year from now. But it is just kind of fun to see what does it come up with.
Yeah, it's just like an extra guy picking, right? It's just an extra picker. You, me, Jeff, Jim, Keith, Joe, we all make our picks, but it's fun to see what they have. Just an extra data source, I guess, if you will, right?
I was gonna say I got to run outside and the fight is starting. I got to shut up some barn doors here. I didn't know these scumbags were all going to leave. Can you monologue for a while, Mike?
Sub, I can do anything.
You can do anything.
I'm a fucking champion.
All right, buddy. Well, I'll be right back. It'll take me maybe 5 minutes or something. I'll see you.
All right.
All right.
Hmm. This is the show we all want to see, anyways. It's me and it's you guys in the chat. We love you guys in the chat. Where else would you, these other guys come in for filler? You know, it's like a fluffer on a porn set. We appreciate him. We appreciate him. I mean, someone's got to spit in the hand, right? But let's go. Let's get this fight. Let's go. We got Blackshear. Blackshear out this thing in round number 1. You guys are only so lucky to get this. You get me. It's 8 p.m. We've been cocktailing for 5 hours. We're ready to roll. I do hope you guys look at the UFC playbook, though. There's a lot of good stuff that goes in there. These guys aren't just throwing nonsense. I mean, it takes them time to go out there, open it up, and share their thoughts. Some early, some late. But we thought it was a cool little program to we had a simple way to give you guys the best bets that we're betting on here. So that being said, let's go. Let's exactly see what we have for the live line. Let me click on this thing here. Blackshear is minus 115. Blackshear struggling against Gibson early. Early Gibson struggle. I'll tell you what. Someone gifts a membership, I will put the bottle to the lip. We appreciate you guys rocking with us. We are viewer supported. We need you guys to help us grow this thing here. We got a lot of content in the works. So far, Subhuman Gaucho is the gifted member of the day. Can't let fucking Subhuman Gaucho be the guy. Come on, stop.
What did I jump on to pre-gaming? Is this pre-gaming? Am I in the wrong spot?
Oh, if I got to roll by myself for 7 hours, I will.
That'd be tough. That'd be tough. You'd have to wear a diaper.
I'd have to wear a diaper. No, that's not true. I'd just leave you guys. I'll tell you what.
Put one in the chat if you want to see Mike wear a diaper.
As much as I can help it, I would not piss and shit myself. I would take the time. It's only about 5 steps away to get to the bathroom. In my office. No diaper necessary. Sounds disgusting. Adult depends. I mean, if you can't help it, I guess. Look at Blackshear's looking for the sub. Let's get the sub. Let's go, Blackshear sub. Does he have it, Jeff?
I don't think he's got it in. And hopefully he doesn't gas his arms out.
Rob says, oh, hey, the fluffer's back.
Hey. Here I am. What do you need? I prefer to be the flicker.
You guys, you'd have to do a GoFundMe before I started getting involved in a fucking diaper. It's disgusting. It's 7 feet away.
Redbeard's got a 1 in there. Mike, come on, get that diaper. There it is.
No chance.
No chance.
You imagine how fucked up you have to be to soil yourself and do it on screen.
Man, I can't believe he hasn't tapped yet. Fuck you, scumbag Hardy. I don't know when you waged war on me, scumbag Hardy, but I appreciate it. Yeah, I thought he had him there. Silent Rob. Redbeard says 24-hour diaper stream. You guys are sick fuckers. I was joking about Mike in a diaper. Mike clearly doesn't want to do it, but if the chat wants it, we'll get Mike in a diaper.
We're gonna have to put a GoFundMe up if you want to see that.
I don't
see how much money we raise. But the 10,000 is the starting price. For 10 grand, if you guys want to see a GoPro and watch me take my 24 hours. Good. Put it up.
We'll watch you cap the games, then we'll watch the games, and then we'll watch you fucking spoil yourself.
It's gonna be boring. You're gonna see me looking at lines, watching line movement, looking at research on the games.
Nah, you research and then when you have a movement, you just raise your hand. Did it.
Well, I had a movement.
All right, what happened?
You just had a move. Mike had a movement.
What's up? I got my hand in the air.
You got your hand?
You know what that means?
I have no idea what that means.
It means he's wearing his diaper and he had a movement.
Yeah. Okay. I don't know if I needed to know that or not.
All right.
What else is happening?
The chat wants it.
It's disgusting. Can you imagine?
No.
You're wearing your own shit.
How'd the first round go? I see the lines coming a bit.
So,
Blackshear.
Shut it down.
Show what down?
I don't know.
Gibson's coming in hot.
Just felt like a good time to say it.
My buddy just told me that Gibson should not be a dog. Is that true?
I think Blackshear got the first round.
No, Blackshear won the first round for sure. It's definitely coming down now with Gibson trying here, but Blackshear gets it back on top, and here we go. No, it's not true.
Yeah, I mean, I'm seeing Blackshear kind of dominant right now.
Let's go submission round 2, baby.
That's come way back out too.
Submission round 2, baby. Gibson's bleeding like a fucking stuffed pig.
Ramon says like and subscribe.
Dynamite.
After that diaper content, we might as well run the video.
Excellent.
We love you guys that have upgraded your memberships. You guys are the lifeblood that keeps sports money flowing. We appreciate silver and gold members. If you guys have gotten a bronze membership, take a couple bucks, upgrade this thing here. You're going to get more plays, more action, more resources, all at a reasonable price. Appreciate you guys. $5. Come on, let's go.
Ramon, take a second and hit that thumbs up button for us, will you?
You don't think Ramon hit the thumbs up already?
No. Here we go. Hit an arm choke. Armbar.
Cody Gibson looking pretty washed here.
And more winners. Ice Viking, is that the chick that was going after, was it Mark Williams that was the space cadet? Is that the Carla Hamolka wore a diaper while evading police on a long drive? I think she was the one that was going after the astronaut. I'm pretty sure.
Second round submission, baby. Cash.
Yep. Yep. Good job, boys. Good job. I can't really claim credit for that one, man, but I have hit some fucking crazy.
Try as you might.
What do you mean? It was on the fucking playbook. What do you mean?
No, I'm saying I can't claim credit for it because it's all you guys. That's what I'm saying.
He's Jeffrey. Let's go.
He's Jeffrey.
Big dick player.
Swinging past your knees.
Big dick baby.
Yep.
Fuck
Well, that'll
yeah,
make up
Russia.
for some of
Shout
the money
out,
I lost
Russia.
on DR.
Appreciate you following and tailing and cash. Jeez, what was that? Plus 750?
Good
Did a
job,
plus
fellas.
800 last week. Fuck
Good job,
yeah.
Jeff. Good
So like I
work.
said, I can't take credit for that one, but dude, we've been hitting some crazy submission props tonight. Fucking plus 600.
This fucking card.
Yep.
This card's had more finishes than I think I've seen any card in UFC history.
We hit
mean,
plus
it's all-
600 on Lima. We hit what was the we hit fucking 1300 on Vera. We just hit that fucking 250 or 300, whatever the fuck I just took there. There's a fourth in there somewhere too. Like, it's been a fucking wild night for submissions. Well done, Jeff. Well done, everybody that had that submission, man. That's a great win.
Round 2 submission.
Cheers,
Let's
Jeff.
go.
Cheers,
Done.
Jeff.
I'll drink
It's a
to
great
that.
one, brother.
Won a lot of money on that one, boys.
I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up.
Yeah, man, I put a full 250 on that one. Just
Let's
kind
go.
of half blindly following you guys. So appreciate it, boys.
Got that one.
That's fantastic. That is
Alan
fantastic.
Rob says, don't forget the Vallejos KO as well. It's been
We had a bunch of inside the distance and KOs too, but the subs are just fucking crazy tonight.
oh, when I think of Vallejos, I think
We're about to see Jim Puff on. That's his net call.
oh, it's Jimbo.
Mike, update that playbook.
I'm not updating shit.
America! Fuck yeah!
See that? See me update that?
Not impressed.
Good work, dude.
Dude, what a fucking awesome night, man. I mean, I was so frustrated on May 1st. May 1st, May 7th? What was I can't remember what day it was when I fucking had a minus $2,000 night. But I tell you what, this is more than made up for that by a long shot.
Look at Ice Viking. Gets himself a round 2 sub. We'll give him a Let's go, boys.
Man, punched in the books tonight, dude. This is fantastic.
Silent Rob says this next one is a nail biter.
I agree. I agree with Silent Rob there. I'm tempted on the dog. I kind of feel like for me, I don't know, call me a bitch, but I'm not brave enough to get on a side here pre-flap. I do think this is a nail biter. I kind of like the dog here. I see Jim is on the +3.5. I think that makes a lot of sense. I think Hernandez is pretty unlikely to get him out here. On the other hand, Alex Hernandez, he's always been better at 55 than 45, I think. I think the move down to featherweight was kind of a mistake. So I don't know what to think, him coming back to lightweight. Kind of lean the dog. I don't know. You guys bullish here on anything? I don't know. I took a glance at the playbook, so I kind of know what you're thinking, or what some of us are thinking, but I don't really have anything, man.
I'm kind of in the middle on this one here. I like the favorite. I see it's over 2.5. I'm gonna tail AI on this one. Hernandez by decision, even money, +100.
So what's Holobaugh over a half a takedown?
Well, that's a good question. I will look right away.
Look at all this green.
It'd be great, and I wonder if someday they don't have things like this. If you could bet live takedowns, I'm sure they'd have them locked more often than not. But even if you could bet them between rounds, it would make things really interesting. +120, Jeff. +120. How about over a half takedown?
I'm gonna take that.
Yeah, I don't hate that at all. I mean, the thing about Hernandez, he just has a way of wilting when he sees too much pressure. I mean, I think he's got a great skill set, but he's not. In a way, it kind of feels like he's not built for it. Like he's got good striking. He's got good wrestling, decent BJJ player. When he sees a lot of resistance, he has a way of wilting. Like, oh God, I'm getting hurt now. I might get finished, and then all of a sudden he kind of spazzes out, and I can kind of see that with Holobaugh. Holobaugh not destined to win a championship or anything, but he's tough, and the guy's got balls. He kind of feels like the sort of underdog that could beat Hernandez.
All right.
-5.5. Sorry, go ahead.
College basketball here, boys.
I was just trying to get my
Liberty, -5.5. Let's not miss this spot here. 8:30-ish. Jeff, what do you got?
I'm on Holobaugh as the dog and the over half a takedown. That's my plays. Sticking to it. The Leafs pulled up 1-0. What do you want? The Leafs pulled up 1-0. We got a goal from Nyland. We got 11.5 minutes left in the second period. If you tailed me on the Leafs money line. Kelly V, I don't see a decision here. Oh, Bo Jackson says the Sens just tied it up. Wow. Bo, nobody asked you.
I don't know why I got brought up on the screen. I'm trying to text this brother back. Yeah, it's been a fucking fun night. Cheers to everybody.
It's always a fun night hanging out with you guys, man.
Win,
lose, or draw, we still booze. It's always fun.
Been a lot of fun. been very profitable too, man. I mean, last weekend was very frustrating for me, and to get it all back and then some, it's just it's glorious, man.
Those fucking plus 750 800s obviously moved the needle. That's fucking fantastic, dude. Come on. Yeah, they moved the needle. It's fucking fantastic. It's great hitting all of them, obviously, any play, but when you fucking hit those ridiculous fucking plus money plays, phenomenal.
Look at this guy. He's fucking. Guy goes 2-0 in his last 2 first strike fights. He doesn't want to be on camera.
It's like the thinker.
That's how you do it. That's the way you get after it. 2-0 his last 2 first strike plays. Don't sleep on this fucking guy. Don't sleep. Look. 2-0. That's what 2-0 looks like. This is what 2-0 on your last 2 first strike plays looks like, Jeff. Get it?
Bring me back.
2-0, baby.
Take me that. I need to cock
2-0, baby. Let's go. Silent Rob says.
Fuck you, Silent Rob.
Fluffer extraordinary. I think I called you boys fluffers when I was on my own. I love it. Thank you guys all for watching. Make sure you take some time to hit that thumbs up. Why not? We're rolling into the ring. This thumbs up video has been updated, and we do want to shout out those that have supported us in enhanced memberships. Let's take a second. Thank you to our gold and silver sponsors. We appreciate you guys. Let's go.
Indeed. Thank you all. Thank you all for being here. Been a fucking fun night, man. Been great.
They're
absolutely great,
man, aren't they? I mean,
what are we going around the horn to shut this puppy down?
Oh no, we got plenty to go. We're just saying our thanks, man. It's just been a fucking fun night. It's been a good night. Been a profitable night. Doing what we do.
Doing what we do, but we love our sponsors. We love our premium members. Let's give it again.
I'm gonna bring my boy up there. Shout out to my favorite scumbag. My favorite scumbag, Hardy.
Grab his dick and twist it! You twist that dick!
Jeff, were you sitting there saying it backstage?
Yeah, well, I was. I was saying your part. I'm jacked up, dude. I'm up a lot of money. I don't know. I'm excited, boys. Grab his egg roll.
I appreciate you guys, man. Let's go. Let's get this battle underway. I don't know what happened to Fanatical Jim.
He got scared.
Tarek B, get yourself into the playbook, my friend. It's out there. This is the beauty of the playbook. You can go out there, you can see the plays that we are on. Even if you don't have time to get live with us, you can see these battles. Here you go. Look at this. First and foremost, I mean, look at this goddamn graphic. Is that not the best graphic in all of graphics? Stop it. Stop it. But the UFC Playbook affords these last couple battles. You can see, look at all this green.
Wait. Hang on, Mike. What's the green mean?
Green means good, Jeff. Green means good. You can find it, though. You know, this is an important note. Our guy, Tarek B, can't sit around, watch the rest of the live stream, but he can still find with the content these plays. Here you go. That's what the playbook is designed for. We love you guys hanging out with us, but we want to give you guys our looks early on these plays. So check it out. Tarek B, get the playbook in. Goddamn, look at this. Isn't that beautiful? Isn't that beautiful? It's a beautiful graphic.
It's a good logo. Fucking good.
It's our UFC members playbook. Go check it out.
I appreciate you, Dana Del. I appreciate you at least fucking engaging. That's fucking fantastic. And I hope you gain something from it. We got
Robert McCormick cashes the no goal in the first 10 minutes. Look at this guy. 13 straight for him on these. Robert,
let's fucking start getting these out there, dude. Send them to Mike. He'll fucking slap them on the post. We got Robert McCormick's fucking play of the. It's gotta be something.
Houston cashes, says Dana Delt. There was probably no question that Houston was going to cash. The Rangers are up 2-0 over Columbus. The Hurricanes are up 3-0 over the Flyers. 3-1 battle, Tampa, Boston. 2-1, Montreal's up over Florida.
What's the Leafs?
2-2, it's tied. It's tied. Toronto and Ottawa.
What's
and
the score?
St. Louis is up 1-0. 1-0.
Score in the fucking Toronto game, dude. Give me the score.
2-2.
So far, I think Hernandez looks pretty good here. I don't know what the line is, but
Fluffy?
I think the favorite seems like
Fluffy?
the right favorite.
Oh, wait. I'm on the wrong Hernandez.
Yeah, we got an eye poke too.
Well, they waved it off. I think. I don't know. I'm a little bit ahead of you guys, but
yeah, no, they waved it off. But
yeah,
I just wanted to note that there's an eye poke.
Hernandez, if I remember, he stopped like it was an eye poke, but
shout out to Robert McCormick. Ramon says he gave it out this morning on the morning steam. You guys best check out the morning steam. 9 a.m. Ramon Scott comes out there, delivers the good. There's Robert McCormick. Cash the gift. No gift. 13 straight for Robert McCormick.
Shout out Robert. Fantastic. I would have followed the morning steam this morning, but Jim kept me up late last night. Cashing some shit, making some fucking plays, and morning came
to be honest, I'm kind of thinking about taking Hernandez at minus 195. It doesn't seem like Holobaugh can find him.
He needs a takedown.
Holobaugh looks much slower. Like if they're going to do this for 15 minutes, then it's going to be a Hernandez fight. And it's still kind of sitting around the same line that it opened or closed, I should say.
Don't take
just trying to move now a little bit, but
the favorite's the favorite for a reason. He's going to find a spot to slip in there.
Yeah, I'm going to.
No, I took the dog.
Hmm.
Free fight.
I'm tempted to take Hernandez live right now at minus 195.
Yeah, he looks like the play. I'm on Holobaugh though, and I need a takedown.
Yeah, I'm gonna do it for two units. Yeah, for $500, I'm gonna take Hernandez live.
As you should. That was the pre-fight breakdown. Take Hernandez.
That's weirdly dropped. I don't know why.
DJ.
I mean, there's a moment where it kind of looked like Holobaugh dropped him. I don't think it was a drop. They just kind of got their feet tangled real quick.
DJ. Jim fucking kept me up.
Yeah, Hernandez is
3/4 of the night. Jim's a problem. I'll say it. I don't know. That's too much. I don't want to read it.
Ramon Scott is running so hot. He's giving you guys nothing but winners, is how I digest that. You better follow him tomorrow morning, Sunday morning, 9 a.m. Eastern. Ramon Scott will be out there giving you guys the early looks that cook the books. What else are you doing? Stop it.
Fuck you, Bo.
Stop it. Sports Money Network is established on helping you guys cook these books, and it pops off every day with Ramon Scott. Make sure you check them out, 9 a.m.
Yeah, the line came way in, so obviously I mistimed it. I think the books are thinking that the judges counted that as a knockdown, which I don't think it was, but the judges might.
Can you read that comment there in the chat from Robert McCormick?
For sure. Yeah, morning's team is a must. Yeah. Every morning that 9 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. Any morning that I can listen, I am there. No doubt about it.
Well, Sub wasn't there with Jim and I until fucking all hours in the morning. So yeah, of course he can get up.
I had a house full of kids. I couldn't do it last night.
Hey, no judgment. Do what you do.
I'm coming back out. Yeah, I
The
wish
excuses are the
I could have got away.
After failure.
I'm tempted to get in again. How about kind of going nuts? Which worries me. I mean, this. I don't know if he does enough of this. Maybe this is what it takes to break Hernandez. Maybe, I don't know.
Wow.
I don't know what to think here, man. Hernandez landed some good leg kicks. I don't think Holobaugh can just go crazy forever.
Hernandez at plus 124. I'm going to take a little Hernandez.
Yeah, it doesn't make sense to me. I mean, I totally mistimed it, but I would only be with Hernandez here, I think.
Enjoy it, boys. Eat it up.
Michael B comes in. St. John's.
Hernandez is wearing it a little bit.
Enjoy
Maybe I should have waited, I think.
Enjoy it.
Dude, Holobaugh's leg is looking very beat up.
Take him down. Take him down.
Trouble with Hernandez, though, is that he does melt if you really put it on him, which kind of looks like he is. And yeah, the line is flipped. That's not good. That is not good. Yeah, maybe I jumped the gun. Maybe Hernandez is gonna kind of melt here. Hernandez wearing it a little bit.
Come on, take him down.
Redbeard, I thought the same thing. St. John's Creighton money line parlay. And Redbeard says,
Yeah.
Isn't St. John's playing Creighton? I think Michael B had some other elements in that parlay that he cashed.
Hernandez is looking good here. He's looking good.
Yeah, I totally mistimed that.
Just giving you fucking motivation or something. Oh, there's a takedown.
I mean, Hernandez has turned into a huge dog. He's on top. I don't agree with it, but also, my play at the minus number was obviously stupid. I'm going to play Hernandez again at 440. That's not – oh, they just fucking dropped it. I was going to say, that's not right. Like, even if it ends where it is, it could be 1-1. Probably should be 1-1. I'm confused by the line. I'm even tempted at plus 225, but I already have a lot invested.
Let your bet lie, sub. Let it lie. Yeah, where you
Yeah,
at?
I might.
Stake in the grass. You did it.
He could be down 2-0, I suppose.
Yep.
The crazy thing, like, it might be 1-1. Honestly, it might be 2-0 Hernandez, and it might be 2-0 Holobaugh. The line is closing now. It's coming in where it's getting closer and closer to a pick'em. I wish I would have taken that plus 400. That was never right on Hernandez. Even if it's a loss, it was never right. Obviously, the first bet was garbage.
Who's bleeding?
Jim's bleeding.
I mean, it's probably 1-1. If I had to guess. I don't know. What do you guys think?
I think it's 2-0.
2-0 Holobaugh?
Yeah, I do, but
yeah.
I can see a judge fuckery where it's 1-1, but yeah.
I was going to say, dude, yeah, I think there's a very real chance that it's 1-1.
Hernandez. Get in on some Hernandez right now. Plus 124. Okay. Jim, you got anything for us?
Again. I think there's a very real chance it's 1-1. I think there's an outside chance it's Hernandez 2-0, to be honest.
Who are you on, Sub?
I'm not on anybody. Well, I mean, I took live. I took Hernandez.
Oh, okay. All right. Jim, what do you think? You fucking scumbag.
I missed the first round. I came back kind of halfway through the second, so I'm on Holobaugh plus 3.5, so I just need a round.
So, well, you know what? You know what? You're down 2 rounds. You're down 2 rounds. That's not true. You're not down.
I don't know if that's true. It's a pick 'em now. It's a pick 'em, dude. I'm telling you, it was probably 1-1 worse going into round 3. And now we have Hernandez on top, dominating. It might have been outside chance. It might have been 2-0 Hernandez.
Side of the head. What do you mean dominating?
Dustin says 1-1. DJ Hardy says he thinks it's 1-1.
Yeah. Dude, I wish I would have taken that fucking 400. I don't know why the fuck I hesitated. Well, I know why I hesitated. It's because I had $500 on Hernandez at minus money. Hernandez a big favorite now. God damn it, dude. Why did I hesitate on that plus 400? Oh,
You're a bitch.
that's gross, dude. That's gross. I could just be free rolling right now. Hernandez is going to win this by decision, and plus 400 was massive value. I should not have hesitated on that. Minus 300 Hernandez. If you think Holobaugh was up 2-0, I think you should play it, Jeff. I don't think he was, but
I don't play live lines like you. Good. Play by plays. I'll jump in on a live line to figure shit out, but no. I got my play. I'll lose like a man. I don't need a fucking.
I don't even know what that means.
Nah, fuck that.
I literally don't
you know
even
what?
know
I'll fucking stab him on the next one. Dude, I'm fucking up. I don't even give a fuck.
Okay. Moving it back to how about I'm going to take Hernandez minus 164 again.
Wait, did you say they're moving it back?
You boys are fun.
Yeah, I'm going to take another 2 units. Hernandez minus 160.
Jim, sometimes it's fun to watch these boys go back and forth.
I'm entertained. Just saw that plus 750 coming up. Fucking what's his face? That was a nice surprise on the way back.
Blackshear?
Blackshear,
Yeah, fuck yeah.
Round 3, they're going to stand and bang. They're going to finish it out. Hernandez is a minus 270. Let's see what happens. Minute 40 to go. Holobaugh knows he. Oh, and there's a takedown from Hernandez.
Shout out, Stop Geo. Thanks for joining. Appreciate it. Are you sticking around?
Hernandez minus 345.
Oh, subs must be delayed. There's an adult talking. Stop Geo.
Oh, sorry. Go
ahead. You sticking around for the last couple, or are you done? What's up? I was just trying to say something. All right. Everyone's got something to say when somebody else is talking.
Strong finish from Hernandez here. He's going to close minus 500. See what goes on here.
Fight goes to the decision. Stop Geo. Stop Geo. What are we rolling in this next one?
I honestly don't know how they score this exactly. It comes down to whether or not they, whether or not they perceive what happened in round 1 as a knockdown or not. I don't think it was, but they kind of got their feet tangled and Alex fell down. If they perceive that as a knockdown, he might have lost that round. Round 2 is very close. I think Hernandez won round 3. I don't know. I got $1,000 on Hernandez. I hope, obviously, it goes Hernandez's way. Judges' scorecards are coming in quick. I think that means that Hernandez won. I think.
I would agree.
Yeah, I think if it took a long time, then it would be split. I think the fact that they're coming in quick means Hernandez 28-27. Let's go, boys. Let's go. Another 600, boys. Let's go. I should have smacked the fuck out of that. That plus 400 in round 2 was so fucking wrong. Dude.
Somebody please tell me where else you're going to have this much fucking fun.
You the man. You the man.
That you the
go,
man
boys.
is underrated.
Let's go, boys. God, dude, we should have smacked the fuck out of that fucking plus 400. I'm mad that I didn't. That's the problem with live betting. It's that much hesitation, and then the number's gone. We'll take it, boys. We'll take it for we'll take it for the hundreds that we did. It's fine. Should have been better, but it's fine.
What has to say about it?
I'm fucking 2-0 in my last 2 plays on First Strike. Check it out every fucking Wednesday night.
10 p.m.
It's on you. It's on you.
Mock, yeah, ing, yeah, bird, yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
The last time I lost a First Strike play was early January. The problem is that 3 of them voided.
You haven't fucking had a fucking First Strike play in a month.
We're up, boys. Chitty, chitty, bang, bang.
Yep.
Jim. You gonna fade me, Jim? Nope. He's deep in thought. He's deep in thought. I'll tell you what, the number 1 fader of First Strike plays. There he is. Let's get him on the big screen. Talk to us.
Yeah, I do think that at the price, Cheaty is the side. So it's not exactly a fade. I did take a half unit on Elizu by or pardon me. I took a half unit Elizu inside the distance. I don't feel especially great about it. This is I think a live bet for sure, but if he's able to keep a little distance or get a takedown, I think Elizu Dulesky is very live here and very live inside the distance. The thing about Cheaty, he's got a shit gas tank.
All right, we've heard enough from Sub. We are rocking this First Strike play. Sub, I love you boys, man. I love these Saturdays more than anything because we get to fuck with each other. We bet spots, but Sub, fuck you. Chitty bang bang is rolling on this motherfucker. You get that cocktail in you.
We'll see what happens here. I think Eliza Dulescu sub is way off at 10-1. I'll say that. I think it's way off.
Fanatical Jim is incredibly stoic, or we have to move him back because he is frozen. We're going to move Jeff back because he's not there either.
And then there were
two. We're going to go. It's me versus you, scumbag. Me versus you, scumbag. You're going to get on the other side of this thing. You're going to fade Chitty.
We'll see, man. We'll see. You know, I love the live bet shit, which I'm sure I probably will. I do more often than not. So we'll see. We'll see. You know, I'll say right now, if I was to take a live bet or pardon me, a pre-flop bet, yeah, I think Cheaty's the side. I think Cheaty's the side at plus number. No doubt about it.
Shout out to KV, says the Slurring Brothers. Hey, we've been live cocktailing for 5 hours.
Yeah.
Much appreciated. All you guys rocking with us here. Let's take a second. We do love our enhanced members, those that are silver and gold. If you haven't gotten to that point yet and you've been gifted a membership, click the cash button right down there next to comments. You can upgrade your membership. We love our silver and gold members. Thank you guys for supporting us. Let's get this thing going.
That's a beautiful, I like to see all those names out there. That's a beautiful thing. Yeah.
Supporting us, continuing to grow this thing.
Even when I win, I don't know, I won like $800 just now. Even when I win that, I'm kind of pissed at myself when I see like a fucking plus 400 on the side that I'm betting and I didn't bet it. Like I'm kind of furious right now at myself. Just like I should be better. I should be better. I endeavor to do better. I try to do better, but sometimes you just, if you win, you win, I guess. Jeff,
shout out to Bobby Mac. Sub. Time to pour the cocktails. Get this shot going.
Robert appreciate you,
McCormick gifting a sports money membership. We're going to rock the cocktail. Shout out to you, Robert McCormick. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you, Robert. Appreciate you, brother. Appreciate you very much. Here we go. Here we go. Co-main event. Mike loves a co-main event.
You already goddamn know.
Yeah, this will inform his main event pick. You know how it goes.
Shout out to Luke Murphy.
He's looking bigger than fuck, by the way. I mean, like he always does, but I mean, the guy he's a giant.
We're drinking for 5-6 hours straight, Luke Murphy. There's going to be slurring. Let's go.
Yep. Yeah, Cheaty's kind of a freak, dude. Like when I mean, not even kind of, like he's a fucking freak genetically. I mean, he's just fucking huge, dude.
Luke, you're damn right. You're damn right it would.
All right, boys.
All right, we're at the co-main, and we got one more after this, obviously, co-main. Hope everyone is having a good time, had a good time. Hope everyone cashed.
I hope so. Now we've cashed a lot of submission props tonight. Can we cash one more? I know Mike's hoping the answer is no, but I'm hoping the answer is yes.
Fuck you, sub.
There you have it.
Let's bring in one more at 10-1. I mean, I know I'm getting greedy here, but let's bring in one more submission prep. Just one more. Just one
Line
more.
is coming in for Chitty.
Just one more prop.
Chitty, chitty, bang, bang, motherfucker. Let's go.
Let's go, Chitty. Yeah, I'm on Chitty on the money line.
Cheaty Bang Bang has been a kind of staple of this group for a long time, so I do feel bad, going against it, especially at a plus money number. I get it. I think there is some value perhaps on that side.
Subby sub club.
You know me. I'm happy to get in live.
Fuck you, sub. Stay off of my chitty.
Oh man, we're all gonna have to spend a night at the UFC Apex one day.
I'll tell you what we should. That'd be fun. It's a small venue. You got to get
more than fucking willing to do it. I'll pay the money. It is what it is. I'll pay my money here, but I'm fucking dude. You know what? 6 months from now, let's fucking just. What's the Apex going on in 6 months? Let's fucking do it.
I'd imagine
the GD is so fucking big, dude. Like it's hard to even describe. How does he make this weight class? Like it's kind of wild. Now, obviously he's come down, but it's crazy. Like he's a very big man. Like, dude, seriously wild. Cheaty looking very good early, to be honest.
Cheaty, motherfucker.
Chitty, bang, bang.
Nah,
I'm already a little sour on my pick or my bet. My bet here, not my pick, but you guys know what I'm saying.
Yeah, Silent Rob says, "Let's go, bang, bang,
bang, bang." Dan says, "Let's get a GoFundMe. Get me to the Apex."
Wow. Well, in all fairness, Dan, I'd like to get there before you.
Chitty, bang, bang, boys. Let's go.
AI's got.
We got a yam bag, so if you need to take a bathroom break, you can probably do it now. Legit yam bags, by the way. I mean that was pretty, yeah.
The bigger fighter is kicking the nuts. And
Sub, you might need to change your name to Yambag.
Yambag Gaucho?
Sub bags?
Sub bags. I like
it. We're back at it, by the way. I thought he would take a lot more time.
Chitty looks scared.
Oh, Dos Santos gets taken down.
Kind of confused by a lot of what has happened so far.
Yeah, pretty even.
The live line doesn't make much
Yeah, a little
sense.
bit, right?
Chitty, chitty, bang, bang. Motherfuckers. Listen. First strike's going to go 3-1 tonight.
I'm taking Chidi for a unit plus 175.
Well, welcome to the party.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. All right. Thank you for having me.
Oh. Only one guy struggling to find his footing at first strike.
I don't know who that is, but Luke, did Sub use the W word? I don't really listen.
Did
to
I what?
Use the W word?
What's the W word?
I don't know.
Luke, I don't know what that means.
What's the W word? He probably did if you're asking. Oh, why?
Is there a W slur out there? I mean, I use a lot of slurs.
Ah, did you say wide, you motherfucker? He's thinking about it. Wanker? I appreciate you and everybody in the chat playing along with the debauchery. Mike's aggressively texting.
Yeah, I got on the wrong side of it again. I think Chidi won that round. There's that wobble. So I guess I mistimed it. I do think it's a Chidi round.
Fuck you guys. I got people. I got people.
Mike's got people.
Yeah, I think that's a Chidi round. I don't know. Maybe we'll see how the judges score it. Let's come back down already. And the next round hasn't started. Yeah, it's come back down. Yeah, I think Chidi won that round.
Chitty, chitty, bang, bang, motherfuckers.
So, yeah, I feel pretty good about plus 175. I don't know what was it at now. Yeah, it's plus 175. What the hell? Yeah, I don't get that. Chidi does fade, I guess. So we'll see.
Fuck you, Sub.
It's come back in. Yeah, it's come back in. Chidi plus 114. I'm a little bit ahead of you guys, but I haven't seen anything that would lead me to believe that should be the case. It's a pick.
What that means, Sub, what that means is the judge's scorecard is on Chitty. That's
what I'm saying. We're in the next round now. Yeah, I think Chitty's the round. I don't know if I would encourage people to take it at a pick on, which is where it's at now. Yeah, I think Chitty's the side so far. I haven't seen anything out of Dos Santos that would lead me to believe I would want to be on that side. Chitty's flip favorite. So far, so good for
If
Chitty.
you have followed first strike, you would have been on him right off the gate.
Sure. Yeah, that's true.
Silent Rob, yeah, Mike probably did piss Jim
off. I pissed Jim off? No. Chitty, chitty, bang, bang, motherfuckers. Minus 145 live line.
Chitty.
Minus 160. Chitty. Sub, it's a good time for you to get on Dos Santos. Plus 124, you fucking scumbag.
I just told you that I got on Cheaty plus 175 like 2 minutes ago.
Yeah, now it's time for you to take Dos Santos.
Well, I don't think I'm going to do that. I guess I could free roll, but no, I think I'll just roll with Cheaty for now.
Chitty, bang, bang. You know what the fucked up thing here for Dos Santos? Not looking to wrestle, just looking to bang. That's a problem.
Cheaty shouldn't look to wrestle. He shouldn't do that at all.
No, not Chitty, but Dos Santos should look to get to the ground.
Yeah.
He's not.
Yeah, I agree.
Problematic.
I'm just rooting for Cheaty now. We're Cheaty. We're Cheaty guys now. We're all Cheaty guys now. Yeah, this is a Cheaty fight. This is a Cheaty round. This is a Cheaty fight. Round 1 was Cheaty.
Jordan
Round two's been all Cheaty. Let's go Cheaty.
Who's in charge of the likes? Where's Keith?
Cheaty, bang, bang. Cheaty, bang, bang, you motherfuckers.
Chitty,
that motherfucker!
Chitty, that motherfucker! Chitty, that Let's go! Let's fucking go!
Mike.
Chitty, bang, bang, motherfuckers! Let's get it!
Let's go, baby!
Let's go! Chitty, motherfuckers! What?
Cheaty, bang, bang, baby! Let's go!
We get some videos on that.
Somebody please tell me where else you're going to have this much fucking fun.
Yeah!
Are we gonna party in Myrtle Beach?
We're gonna suck our dreams dead.
Let's party tonight.
Bang,
The
bang.
sucker dreams dead. Let's go!
Woo! 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 Ow! Love that money.
Huge!
You look great, man.
Plus money bopper! Let's go! What, you boys? You not having fun?
That's why we live bet, boy.
Oh, we've all
What a
won.
night.
Right,
What a
haven't we?
night, man. What a fucking night.
Shout out to Charlie B, giving us a reason to put the bottle to the lip. 1999 dono, absolutely. Let's go. Let's get this cocktail. Let's put the trip to the lip, boys. Shout out to everybody that followed me on.
Michael B, let's go, brother.
Shout out to Charlie B. Says bang, bang. Chitty, bang, bang, Charlie B. Let's go.
Shout out, Charlie. Appreciate the dono. As Mike always says, we're self-supported, listener supported. Appreciate everything. Dude, thank you. Thank you, and thanks for watching. Appreciate it. Hope you cashed.
Wait, time out, rewind. Michael B, time out. Put a unit on the big plus money.
That's what you get, son. You
Let's
fucking
rewind
scumbag.
Let's rewind that for a second. Hold on now. Hold on.
You got paid first strike,
I made money on that fight. I made money on that fight, my guy.
You got paid first strike? Michael B coming through.
Well, yeah. I took
what you get.
I took some negative action on.
That's what you get.
but I made money. But I made money. It's what I do. It's what I do. Okay.
That's what you get. You're gonna fade First Strike. You're gonna fade Jeff. You're gonna fade me. You're gonna pay the price. The book.
But I'm gonna fade you and I'm gonna make money live. Oh! Heaven forbid! Did I disrespect you pre-flop and then I made money live? Oh God! Well, I'm so sorry. Well, that's what I get. That's what I get. More money in my pocket. There
Michael B says you're gonna fade First Strike, son.
Well, yeah, that's exactly what I did. That's exactly what I did, and then I made money.
Don't fade the Megalodon. That's me. I am the Megalodon. Shout out to my guy, Sharpie. We got more.
Sharpie. Sancho?
I am the Megalodon.
Yeah, you can't even read it.
My
Sancho.
ribeyes. I am the Megalodon. And Sancho says, don't fade the Megalodon. We're ready for baseball season. Sup?
Ciao, boys.
Cheers. Talk to us about fading me on First Strike.
Yeah, I just did that. I took a quarter unit on Zaleski sub, and I took a half unit on Zaleski inside the distance, and then I just took a full unit plus 150 on Cheaty, and I made I don't know 500 something or not quite that much, $400.
Right.
I'm sorry, Mike. I'm sorry I faded you. I'm sorry. I'm sorry that I put another.
You are sorry.
In my pocket.
You are sorry, but that's okay.
I'm not that sorry. I'm not sorry at all. I'm not sorry.
You fade me. We like a lot of guys. Sub is not afraid to fade. Sometimes I look at it and I go, why is this guy fading me? But I don't know. We have Spenny Penny Bombs dropping Dolidze, money line, and KO plus 400.
I think we should all roll with Spenny on this one, to be honest. We'll talk about it in a second. I don't know what the last. I'll be right back. I gotta pee. I've been drinking a lot of booze, and I gotta visit the little girl's room. What a night! What a night!
Man,
I'm on Roman Dolidze pre-flap though. Yeah, for sure,
Mike, pull up the fucking spreadsheet.
I will. Shout out though, in fairness, to Charlie Bradshaw, one of our premium subscribers. We love Charlie Bradshaw. We appreciate that $19.99 dono. Not only is he a gold member, but he's given more. We love you, Charlie. Thank you.
Spenny, you know I love you, and it's all in good fun. Fuck.
Spenny's a scumbag.
Spenny is a scumbag. Nah.
All right, we're down to one fight. Vettori Dolidze, boys.
Let's pull the spreadsheet open.
What we know early. Spenny's a scumbag. We all know that.
That's a fucking given. It's a given. Right. No bet on that. Spenny's a scumbag minus fucking 20 million. Yes. Cash.
No. Look at that fucking cover page. All right, let's go. There
so
we go.
Beautiful. It's hard to look at.
It's like looking at the sun. You know, look at. It's like looking at the sun. It's so fucking glorious. God damn. Has there ever been a better thumbnail?
I don't know.
Take it in. All right, we're going to go. Vettori, we got action. We got some plays out here with the boys. That's probably the. Let's go right there. Dolidze are on Jeff and Jim. We have a question mark on Dolidze, but AI says Vettori by decision. Before we get going, Jeff, pour your shot glass out. Let's shout out Sancho with the $4.99 dono. Says, thanks for the chitty. Got me paid. Let's go, brother. That was a big bomb. Chitty was a bomb. I love my plus money spots. Shout out to you, Sancho. I'm doing this shot in your honor, my friend. Thank you for the contribution. We are viewer supported. We love guys like Sancho supporting this community, helping us grow. We got a lot of things in the works, but we need guys like my friend Sancho to help us get this thing rolling. All right, Jeff, take us away.
I've had a lot to drink tonight. I'm having a good time. I've made a lot of money, and I think Dolidze gets this done. I think.
Whoa. Jeff, I'm sorry.
Well, I'm not unfamiliar grounds that you cut me off. I'm fine with it. It is what it is. I'm actually not fine with it, but you do it all the time, and here we go.
Subhuman gotcha. Gifting. 5 sports money memberships. Our guy sub. Yeah. Before we even get going, sub is giving us trip to the lip. Let's go, Jeff.
That's how you know sub's winning money.
Sub is a winner.
He's a good winner.
Gifting.
Some would say he's the best winner. He's our
sports.
He's the greatest sub.
Listen, we have a lot of winners on this channel, and sometimes I say there's a lot of winners, but I look at sub and I say this guy's a winner, and he gives 5 sports money membership. Shout out to you, sub.
Yeah, shout out, sub. Appreciate it.
Listen, hell of a night, boys. Been a hell of a night,
dude. Literally.
You guys that have been gifting a sports money membership, upgrade. Get yourself into silver or gold status. We love our enhanced members. We'll give one more promo.
We all like to win, Robert. We all like to win.
Some likes to win.
Best wins. But Sub had one of the best wins.
Sub's a winner. We all like winners. Sub has come through here. He's shown time and again he can win. This is important. We like our winners. We need Sub.
One more time. Winners. One more time. Let's do it.
Sub, I love you, you dumb son of a bitch.
I love you too, brother.
What we doing, motherfucker?
You guys, man. Look, I'll say it right now. You guys can all go out. We can pull a bunch of dudes together, but I truly enjoy hanging out with you boys, man.
No, that's for sure. That's for sure.
What a good time. Win, lose. Some guys win, some guys lose. I still enjoy it. It's still fun.
I'm up like $3,000-4,000, and I feel like I'm still not quite there. Like I feel like I could be better. I feel like my game is still not quite keyed in. I'll be there next weekend. We got a great card next weekend. So
Yeah, Sancho.
forward to that.
Some guys win, some guys lose. We won tonight. We had a good night. Some would say it was the best night. Sub did all right. Sub's looking forward to next week, and next week is a beautiful week. It's gonna be the best week.
This is far from the best night. I mean, if you've hung around for long enough, you know how the best
works
nights
now.
go. I mean, this is not the best night. This is just a good night. Just good.
You guys are good. All you guys in the chat.
I gotta say, I'll tell you what, everyone
Makes me laugh.
We obviously read them. We respond back, and we talk backstage. My motherfucker said this. That's fucking awesome. I tell you what, the chat, you guys are. We talk about it now. We see it. We talk about it. So be active, and we react.
No, we love it.
Sub's a scumbag. He might be the biggest scumbag. I don't know. What do you guys think? That's my Trump voice. I don't know. Sub, how do you feel about my Trump voice?
I'll tell you. I got on a stream and I thought, there's a couple guys here. They look like they know what they're doing. I've gone through, I've seen some of these guys know what they're doing. I thought to myself when I came out there, some of these guys know what they're doing. And I gotta work.
You gotta do the voice though. You're just doing you're talking.
You don't have to. Some of these guys, they're guys. They make bets. They have a lot of bets. We like bets. There's a lot of bets being made, but I said to myself, we want to be involved with guys that make bets. We like bets. We want to have. We want to associate with winners. Stub, go ahead.
Yeah.
What do you have?
Yeah. Let's talk about the main event because it's imminent. They are touching gloves. Any action on the main event here, boys?
Well, I think we already went through that.
Sub. We love Sub. Sub. He's a big winner. We love Sub. He knows how to win on these fights.
Anyway, bet Dolidze pre-flop, and we'll figure it out. I mean,
Sub says Dolidze. He's a guy you got to bet early. He'll figure it out. We are all looking at Vettori. Vettori for America.
In all fairness, I'm on Dolidze too. I am not on Vettori.
Bet Dolidze pre-flop. He's the side. If Vettori wins this fight, he's going to win 2 out of the 3. You
can't root against
5
America. We're working on these tariffs. We're going to get it right.
Luke,
It's going to be
I'm going to try to talk
early.
through this bullshit, but Luke, no, I think it's going decision.
Fuck you. Listen.
Luke,
democracy. Everybody gets an opportunity. Democracy. Everybody can say their teeth. But we've got real winners in the right position. And you can't be on the other side of Vettori.
You're on Vettori, dude?
Yeah. Yeah. Trump's on the other side of Vettori. I think I just said it.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Shout out to Subhuman Gotcha gifting a sports money membership. Shout out to Robert McCormick gifting a sports money membership. And shout out to our guy, Charlie B. Gold member gifting a 1999 contribution. Says bang bang, as in chitty chitty bang bang, motherfuckers. What's up? Shout out to you, Charlie B. Let's go.
What, we all win first strike plays?
Not all of us. Someone say someone's holding us back.
Dolidze ain't no bitch.
Man, we're going to be done with this thing by 10 p.m. I'm going to go out there and get fucked up tonight.
Yeah.
Look at this. UFC is a 4 to be. I think we have another early card next week.
Do we? Oh, is it the London one?
Bad head clash. See how it goes.
Yeah, I haven't gotten there yet. Thanks, though. Oh, yeah. Yeah, there it is. I appreciate it. I didn't even know what is coming up. Then I was looking for it. Excellent. Called it, and it happened.
Michael B says Akron. What? 150 back. Fuck yeah. Why wouldn't you take Akron?
I don't think you should be doing too much gambling tonight, Alan. Gambling? Who said anything about gambling? It's not gambling when you know you're going to win.
Akron, great job. I'll tell you, we should do a bracket. We should do a bracket with the community.
Legit, set it up. Everyone.
Yeah, I think I'll set it up.
Yeah, literally. Thing. Stop being a fucking scumbag.
We need like $1 million bracket. I'll find something.
You know, I'll tell you what. If you're in the chat and you want to join the bracket, throw one out there. Let's see some interest. If there's no interest, it is what it is. But if you're in the chat and you want to do a bracket, put a one. Nasty Nate. Fuck you. I know you're.
All right, I'll find some.
Hang on. I got Jose here. Hang on. Jose. Someone just gave me a membership. Thank you. Jose, welcome to the community. Michael, Mike's gonna thank you.
Look at you guys. Everybody wants to get involved. All right, I'll find the bracket for us. Shout out to Big O. Big O gifting the $4.99. I'll tell you what, boys. Shout out to Big O. I'm gonna raise my glass to Big O. With the $4.99 dono. All right. I'll figure something out in the next couple of days, boys. We got 3 days to figure it out. I'll figure it out. Okay. Jose says always, Ramon Mikey Monet. Let's go. All right. All right. I'll figure something out. Look at our guy. It says Detroit basketball. Sub. You should be in on that. You're fucking.
Yeah, what?
Wake up, sub. Who you got winning? Says Silent Rap.
Yeah, I know. Boring first round. Maybe the Italian. I don't know. I wouldn't pick a winner. I haven't looked at the line. It's I imagine still the same. We'll look. It's
good talk, sub.
literally the same. Literally the same. I don't know, man. I'm not keen on a bet here. I would tell you if I was, obviously. Very boring fight.
Yep. Dolidze is gonna fucking beat him up.
You think so?
Yeah. Yes, I do.
Maybe. Extremely boring fight. I mean, I don't even know how to describe how boring this is.
Yeah, no, it is. It is. I agree.
I would like to be in the ring and choke slam fucking sub right now.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
my arm around your throat, Sub, as you scamper around. I just bring it in tight.
I'd let you wrap pardon me. I'd let you wrap your arm around my throat, and I'd still,
Where are we?
rape you if it came to it. I do bad things to you, Mike. You don't really want to fuck around and find out.
You boys are a good time. It's been fun.
It's been fun. We're on the last fight.
3-1 on first strike. We all have to hold Jim accountable.
2-0 in the last two. Scumbag stat. But
4-1 in my last 5.
Let's fucking go around the horn. We can fucking roll as long as we want, but let's go around the whole. So, what do you got? Where can we find you? X. We can find you there.
You can find me here at Sports Money. We roll Monday to Friday at 6 p.m. You can find my first strike plays. Listen, we're 3-1 this week. 3-1 plus money spots. We're not going to hold Fanatical Jim against us. We're going to say we got plus money bangers. That's what we do. That's how we roll. That's what you can expect. Make sure you guys go out there, hit that thumbs up on the videos, hit the thumbs up on the channel. We love you guys, man. Thanks for supporting us. Even if you don't like supporting MMA Jeff, we still appreciate you hitting the thumbs up. And I mean, I can understand if you don't like to support Subhuman Gaucho, but still, hit the thumbs up button. These are my homies. I love saying this, man. Let's get this money.
What a scumbag. All right, Subhuman. I'll tell you what, you scumbagged up all night. What do you got? Where can they find you? Sub's a good
You can find me right here. That's it.
All right. Excellent. Hey, you did a good job. Oh, you can find me on Sports Money. We've been fucking rocking it all night long. Jim and I have been fucking crushing fucking Cage Warriors. And we're rolling on UFC 2-0 on fucking first strike. And we're rolling. That's it. I got nothing else. I tell you what, fucking, I'm gonna make some plays. But
shout out to those that are continuing support with what we are doing. We love you guys. Thank you so much. Subhuman Gaucho gifting a Sports Money membership. Robert McCormick, Bobby Mack gifting a Sports Money membership. How about this? Carli Bradshaw comes through, says, bang, bang. You know that's chitty on the front end of this thing here. 1999 Dono. Appreciate my guy, Charlie Bradshaw. What a big win on First Strike. Sancho comes through with the 499. Dono says, thanks for Chitty. Got me paid. Let's go, boys. Shout out to Subhuman Gaucho. Look at this motherfucker. Look at this guy. Look at this guy. Let's put him on big screen out there. 5 gifted memberships. Subhuman Gaucho. Get the bottle pop. Right to the top. And of course, our guy. What a fucking man. Listen, you know, these boys come ready to share their best bets, and they're giving you their bankroll when they gift out 5 sports money memberships. Subhuman Gaucho in the house. Shout out to Big O. Brings us to a close with $4.99 gifted stub. We love all you guys, man. Thank you guys all for being a part of what we're doing. Looking for truth says it's always funny. See you guys change in 3 hours. Start slurring and drunk faces. That's what you get with us here, boys, on the live stream. But we're betting real money, and that's what makes it so much fun. Big
Time out.
Yeah, who said that?
Time out. I think Marvin Vettori at minus 120 is value. I think you should live bet that in a big way. I think you should put your children's future on it. You know, I'm just gonna say that right now. Go on.
Well, we got a big $5 dono from Big Scott. Says, great night tonight, fellas. Thanks for all the big money cashes. We've done too much winning tonight. Jeff, cue the video.
I will cue the video.
And we'll bring our guy on.
Woo! Woo! Woo!
Money is mine. I have the money. The money is mine. I got it for the first time. I got the money.
None of those were the video.
Fuck you. You know what? Fuck you. How about that?
All right. Well, let's bring. Dan, make sense of it. These boys are ready to roll. How you doing, Dan?
Hey, I'm good. I'm glad I can understand all you guys right now. I've seen you've had a pretty nice day on the UFC, so I thought, why not? I'll come in and say good day to the boys. It's still early days here for me. It's only 1 p.m., so I'm just getting started.
Oh, we had a good day on the pitch.
Hey, I had a good night overnight. I had Nottingham Forest handicap. I had money line Nottingham Forest. I had the Burnley money line in the championship. I'm up about 10 units from last night, so I'm cheering.
Yeah, let's talk about that fucking Nottingham Forest, brother.
Dude, what a... Hey, Sub,
yeah.
I was sweating at the end there because they gave Ipswich that consolation goals, but I got the -1, so I was cheering.
that was fucking good money, dude. I mean, it felt free. It felt fucking free, dude. Like
Brentford draw no bet +220 as well. Got that one.
Oh, yeah. That I should have, but I didn't. But yeah, that's a good call too. That's a good call
No,
too, dude.
It was
Dan,
it was lucky.
Dan, you're,
It was lucky
you're
last
son
night.
of a bitch, man. Because I feel like every time I miss out on something, you're there for it.
Hey,
God
I bet Luton again. I bet Luton, and they didn't help me. I had Middlesbrough money line. That game ended in a draw. So like I do lose.
But did you take Burnley to keep a clean sheet?
No, I just took them straight up money line. Plus,
Yeah,
like, I got them at plus 110. I'm like, this is stupid. What's going on? Why are they? What's happening here? I couldn't believe it.
Naturally, I took him to keep a clean sheet. So we can. It's great to see you. It's great to see you, brother. For real.
No, it's I sort of came in the tail end there and seen you guys have had a pretty nice day in the UFC. Was it 3 from 1 on first strike plays, Mike?
3 and 1, brother.
Nice work.
3 and 1. First strike range true. I'm trying to find.
I find it shameful that you didn't take Burnley to keep a clean sheet. Come on, brother.
Hey, I took Nottingham. Dude, I'm annoyed at myself. I didn't parlay up Nottingham -1 and Burnley -1 because that's like just take
that's fair. That's fair.
You know what I mean? Like if you bet all of the favorites last night, you would have cleaned up. Like Man City, Wolves, and Nottingham Forest in the money line. That would have been nice. That would have been like plus 800.
Yeah, but I would never, parlay Man City in the rest.
Oh yeah, they're too unreliable right now. I didn't even touch them last night. Didn't even bet on the game. I was iffy about the Brentford bet, but then I looked at the last couple games Bournemouth and Brentford had played, and Brentford's like Bournemouth's bogey team. Brentford just seemed to beat them every time, so that's why I took the bet.
Yeah.
And I got the Brentford and a draw at plus 100 as well, the double chance. So like that was good value.
Well, I got you on the horn here. Was the Mancy Eagles? They pissed me.
Oh, mate, don't. They fucked me. Yeah.
Yeah, don't get me started. Yeah, you fucking cunt.
Every game from Friday, the underdog has won. Every game this weekend, except for the Cornell Sharks game.
Yeah,
that's it. I got fucked on my under last night in the last 2 minutes of the game. Last 2 minutes. Smythe picked the winner in that game at plus 325. He had the winner in that game. So if you saw the show, you would have. If you rode with Smythe, you would have got his play. And then my main play tonight is West Tigers -3.5. That's my main play that's on today. So wasn't happy.
That's a real kick in the fucking dick this afternoon.
It kicked me in the dick all day yesterday. It was the worst day I've had in NRL. It was brutal. And I was chasing. I chased with my Premier League bets. Thank God they worked out because I'll be fucked today if I was chasing hard last night. I'm telling you, that's why I had so many bets on. So, but it's good games today. I'm tempted to take some money, a little money line parlay today, but like it was that many upsets yesterday that I'm too scared to do it today. So I'm just going to stay off. But I was going to do the Tigers and the Bulldogs money lines, but I just have too much action all weekend. It was brutal day yesterday.
Yeah, I get it.
How about you guys been betting the play in the NRL? Silent Rob is West Tigers -3.5. That's the play. But you guys been betting much of the college basketball the last couple of days, guys? How you been doing with that, Mike?
Yeah,
you got to talk about these guys. Yeah,
I have been back and forth, right? I mean, I like Clemson a lot. I had a lot of money on Clemson. I'm still reeling from it. I've done well today. We've had a couple of spots, but I don't understand what happened. Clemson gets locked out of their locker room at halftime, and they're down, and they still fought. They still come back in that second half, but I don't know what happened.
What about that? Who won the Florida-Alabama game today? That
Florida
was sort of
smoked Alabama. Florida,
Yeah.
absolutely. Dude, they went up. They were never down. They went up 5, then they went up 10, then went up 15, 20, 25, 30. They smoked Alabama today.
Well,
there's no question about it.
I think I just saw that as the one game that I was like, I'll be interested to see who wins this. I think that was the game of the day, the Alabama-Florida game. Yeah, AOD, West Tigers and Canterbury Bulldogs. You can, if you want to money line that up, that's a plus 134 money line. But like I said, there's been upsets all weekend, so it was tough. It was tough last night. I'm telling you, boys, it was hard. I was so defeated last night. Fucking brutal. Live betting. The only live bet that I got, right, and I nearly even lost that. I live bet the favorite, who was a 21.5 point favorite before the game. I live bet them at plus 6.5 points. That's how much they were losing. They sucked that bad, and I nearly lost that. I only got that because they took a penalty with 30 seconds left. That's the only reason. Every other live bet I was on, I shut the bet on yesterday. It was tough.
Well, let's put that by the wayside. Let's talk about these games coming up. We got the West Tigers versus the Parramatta
Eels, mate. Parramatta.
That's a problem with that team name to begin with, but that's another story. We got the Gold Coast Titans. We got the Canterbury Bulldogs off a big win. Let's talk about these ones here. You guys know you can find the rugby plays posted out there on Sports Money. We're at overnight bet spot. Look at your clock. It's 9:54 on the East Coast. There's only so many games left. Let's not thread the needle. Let's go to Dan, and let's see what Dan says here. Tigers, Eels, Titans, Bulldogs. Dan, give us some winners.
Yeah, I got my whole breakdown in that video, but we've got West Tigers coming up against the Eels. The Eels absolutely stink at the moment, but the West Tigers look like the team they need to be. I would compare the West Tigers to the Cincinnati Bengals when they had their first run with Joe Burrow when they made it to the Super Bowl that year. This is what that team is right now. So minus 3.5 points is a great line because a try in rugby league is 4 points. So you've got that minus 3.5, which is a nice little try buffer in there. It's at minus 110 right now. It hasn't really moved since I gave it out on the show on Tuesday. So that's my plays. West Tigers minus 3.5. The other game with Canterbury and the Gold Coast Titans, that game could be a little bit tricky. It is the Gold Coast Titans' first game of the year.
Yeah.
So I tend to just stay off that game in general. But if you're feeling like luck's on your side, put the money line with the Tigers and the Bulldogs together if you're feeling lucky. But yeah, that's my main play. The West Tigers minus 3.5 that's my play for today. I've been waiting all week for this game.
All right. Thanks, Dan. I put the video in the chat. Check it out. The video from Watts and WODS. We're out there in the chat. You can see this video here on Sports Money. Make sure you hit the thumbs up, the like button. Let's go. We've got ourselves in round 5. Oh, no, I'm sorry. Whoa. Big misinterpretation. Look at Ramon. Canterbury Bulldogs have covered the spread in 4 straight matches with Gold Coast. Ramon. What do you think about that, Dan?
It's first game of the year for Titans, and
I'm sorry, I didn't mean I left
it's just tricky. It's just tricky because I don't think Gold Coast have lost any players, which is a big advantage because usually you got to worry about your new teammates coming in and where they fit in. They've got some really good players in their team, and like the line's 8.5 points, which I think is a bit silly. The only reason why that is because obviously they had their last game where the Bulldogs blew them out 32-0. But, Gold Coast have beaten them at home a few years ago, 34-6 when they had a good team. So, it's a tricky game. That's why I've stayed off it. But there's some good value in try scorers. There's a guy that plays for the Gold Coast that he is an absolute weapon. And he usually throughout the season, his odds will go down to like -150, but he's at -110 now for any time try. And I'll put his name I'll put it in the chat there so everyone can see it. It's a bit of a mouthful, but he plays for the Gold Coast Titans, and it's -110. This guy's like the premier try scorer in the NRL. So Afoyana Camperera. Plays out on the wing for the Titans. That's value right there. Throughout the season, that'll be nowhere near that number for the rest of the year. It'll go down to like -170 probably every game he plays because he's that good. So it's only because it's the first. Sorry?
What do you think about this one here? Ramon Scott post out there. Canterbury Bulldogs have covered the spread in 4 straight matches with Gold Coast.
Yeah, it's like I said, it's tricky. It's early days. We had Brisbane Broncos were 13.5-point favorites last night, and they got absolutely smoked by Canberra. In another sport, we had a 50-point favorite that lost by 20 points. So the spread right now is one of the harder bets. The only reason why I took the spread in the West Tigers game is because they played last week and they played really good. And Parramatta played last week and they played like dog shit. So they're missing lots of players. Whereas, like I said, Gold Coast haven't really lost anyone. They're still strong. Bulldogs are strong. But are they strong enough to be that 8.5 points? I don't know. That's why I just can't bet it. But like I said, the money line, I like the Bulldogs money line. It's just one of those games. I had such a bad day yesterday. I don't want to mush it. So Ramon, if you want to get on the line there and the Bulldogs cover that, jump on it. This is where some of my emotional attachment to the game might be a hindrance. You guys are coming in with a fresh set of eyes. You might see those angles a bit better than me at the start of the year because you guys aren't as attached emotionally to the game. So, if you can find those angles, take them.
Yeah, I think there's a lot to be said for that. You find a spot you like. Sometimes you're too invested in a sport, and recency bias is
especially early in the season when you've only watched like a handful of games. So it can be tricky. There we go. There we go. Ramon's pick under 45.5. And what did you get that at, Ramon? I'm guessing that would be at plus, maybe plus 110 or something. I got 46.5 minus 110 at 46. So
Michael B says, "All right, guys, have a great day." He's outie.
Here's another one that's AFL. if you want a line bet for the AFL, I'll give you this one. -3.5 GWS Giants against Melbourne Demons. Put that in the book now. They are going to absolutely kill Melbourne today. I might even look at taking that line a bit further out. If you're looking for some AFL action, that game is in 2 hours as well. Heaps of Aussie sport now. We're like into the season for Australia right now. This is it, starting. Where's Sub and Jeff? We need to get these boys on and talk about this fight. Where are the boys at?
Dolidze gets a UNAM decision. I don't know what these boys are doing. Dolidze. I mean, Dolidze's busted up. Look at this guy. He's got that fucking full-fledged. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. I don't think it was judge fuckery, personally. I was watching it. I thought he did enough. I thought he got it there. He cooked him. I'll tell you what, Dan. DJ already says Scumbag Jeff is putting on his diaper.
But guys, get on that Giants. The Giants bet that line. I thought was going to move more, but it hasn't. I thought it was going to go out to like -10 or whatever, but for some reason it stayed at that -3.5. So jump on that. -125 money line. That's just even just bet that. GWS Giants.
All right. Here's the deal, boys. All the soldiers have fallen off. Let's talk about tonight. It was a great night. 3-1 on first strike plays. You guys know the deal. You got the playbook out there, the first strike playbook at your disposal. We're making a lot of entries throughout, all the way up to the fights themselves. Check that first strike playbook out. We appreciate everybody hanging out here tonight. You could have been anywhere else, but you're here hanging out with us. We appreciate that. We respect that. And we got some contributions from Subhuman Gaucho. Smoke and Mirrors gets a new membership. Robert McCormick gives a sports money membership. Charlie B, $19.99. Sancho gives $4.99. Says, thanks for the chitty. Got me paid. Of course, Subhuman comes through. 5 sports money memberships. $4.99 contribution out of our guy, Big Scott. 510 comes through. Fattens us up with clothes. Says, great night tonight, fellas. Thanks for all the big money cashers. We've done too much winning. My man, let me see if I can find that video. That seems like a great way to close us off tonight. Thank you guys all. Before I find that video, let me throw this out there. The like buttons, you guys know the deal. They're so huge. They're so important. Take a second. Just get it. We're not done yet. We're going to give you guys another video, but hit this thumbs up. There we go. See, it didn't take that long. It didn't take that long. All right, then. WODS, W-O-D-S. Give it to him.
Yeah, go check it out. We're doing some stuff here with the Sports Money crew. So go check it out on their channel as well. And support the boys. We all put our time in on the weekends for you guys to make some cash. The least you can do is hit that like button and subscribe. So appreciate you guys and everyone in the chat. You know, we'll be here again next week.
Absolutely. We appreciate all you guys and girls rocking with us tonight. Thanks for a fun evening. Shout out. Look at our guy, Big Scott 510. Button us up on the close. We got Big Scott. We got we got Subhuman Gaucho. All contributors contributing and growing our community. Sancho, Charlie B. Up in the house with the 1999 donut. We got Robert McCormick. We got, of course, Smoke and Mirrors. A new member. He's a member. But we're rolling. It's that time of the show, boys and girls. We've had fun. We're cocktail. We're about to the point where we've won all we can win. We've lost what we can. But we're here to put this thing to rest. I'll say this. I really appreciate all you guys, man. Thank you guys all. Love you guys for being a part of this thing, showing the support, watching us, hanging out, doing what we do. Bunch of guys had some great nights. Fanatical Jim, Subhuman Gaucho, MMA Jeff, our guy Spanny. I think Nasty Nate had a great night. Man, a lot of you guys had a big night tonight. That's outstanding. So let's keep it rolling. Next Saturday, you know where you'll find us. In the meantime, what you will find, the UFC Playbook, First Strike, VB MMA. We got 5-6 different levers for you guys to push to get ready for this UFC card. Shame on you if you don't take advantage. We got VB MMA picks with Ramon Scott. We got First Strike. We got Fanatical Jim, Subhuman Gaucho, Pimp Slap POD, and MMA Jeff. We got the UFC Playbook, 30-plus plays by the time Fight Night takes off. If you haven't taken advantage of those, you're just not serious about betting on the fights. Shout out to the whole crew. Let's go. Appreciate all you guys. We'll see you guys again real soon. Feel like I got an outro. I got the only outro in the business. Let's see what I got. Yep. Found it. Thank you all for watching, hanging out with us tonight. Congrats on the cashers. We'll get it better again tomorrow. Monday to Friday, 6 p.m. We don't stop. Bring sleep